Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Let's see who we have with us today. Welcome to the show, guys. This is Prop from Match TV. You've made it. You've made it right where you're supposed to be on this wonderful beginning of the month here, guys. It is June 2nd. We broke in the first day of the month yesterday, and it is Tuesday, June 2nd. So we started the month on a Monday and kind of felt like a clean reset going into June here. I hope everyone is feeling good today. I hope you had a good start of the week. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 bacon sandwich time, where I will be so soon with our Prop for Match team in London towards the end of the month here. I'm landing June 21st. The event is June 27th. I'm super excited. So yeah, it is 4:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 9:07 BST. So that makes it 10:07 CET. Curious where you guys are chiming in from, and curious just to see who's with us here this morning. So say what's up again, guys. I'm your host, Luna Trades. This is Prop for Match TV. We have giveaways all day long. We have excellent traders. We have excellent guests. We have the best chat in the history of YouTube. So welcome to the show, guys. Welcome in, and I appreciate you being here. I appreciate every single person dedicated to their trading journey, as I am myself dedicated to my trading journey. Here to trade disciplined, here to trade well, here to follow my plan, just as I wish that upon all of you as well, to be following your own plan, because that means you're putting in the work, you're tracking your results, seeing where you need to make improvements, because I personally believe that we all are at a slightly different place in our journey, no matter how long we've been trading, and that we all kind of know what's best for ourselves on some level, right? We at least, even if we don't know like exactly what the best strategy is, or maybe we don't really know what we're doing all the way, we haven't figured out some of the main concepts that we need to learn eventually from trading, we might know that we're doing something we're not supposed to be doing, right? We might be just out of nowhere saying we're going to keep our accounts for longer, and then we risk the entire account in one trade. We blow the account, start over again, and we say, oh, I can't believe I did that. I thought it was going to go to my target. There's no way this is going to reverse right here. Well, you never know what the markets are going to give us, and we have to protect ourselves. So if you know maybe you size too much per trade or whatever, then the first step for you is to fix that one obvious mistake. And I believe we know at least something that we need to change before we can become more profitable as a trader. So especially if we're working towards our first payout with props or just profitability in general, we got to stick to something. We got to follow our plan, and that means at least following some basic rules that if we're breaking, then we know we need to fix those before we can get to the next level. So I believe we all know what we need to do, at least for our next step. And when we don't, then that's actually a good place to be, because it means we've kind of gone through some of the basic stuff, that's a little bit hard to figure out just intuitively or something like that. So luckily we have some good mentors around. We'll have some good guests on the show, some good examples. So I hope I can at least be a good example. But with all that said, guys, this is no signals or anything like that. And that's why I say I want everyone to be able to be following their own plan with where you're at in your journey and what's going to help get you to the next level, just as I will continue to alter slightly my rules and my plan and what I'm looking for. So right now, looking at the charts, guys, let's just bring it right in. I'm going to see who's with us here in the chat in a second. But I'm curious. Let's check out these charts here, guys. Look at this. Single printing 30-minute candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in a row. That's 5 hours of up. Beautiful. Are we going to take the long now? We have a breakout of that initial balance, right? London opened, gave us a big directional candle. This is the 15-minute now. And then held London IB mid, and now we just popped at that top right off. So what's that mean for us? Well, first things, I'm going to look left, and we're going to see, look at this area here. We have seen some resistance here, and we can see this area of resistance. So, and you know what, this box here, I just marked out that it was kind of choppy. So I'm going to delete that. And, could this be a topping area? 100%. I just undid something I don't think I wanted to undo, but that's, well, can I go forward now? I guess nope, can't go back. Oh, I can go back this way. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to clean up my chart just a little bit from some of my drawings. And before we get in it, guys, look at this beautiful short I had yesterday. So this is, well, I think this is my eval account that I was trading during the London sesh, right? So we can see here, wait, did I trade this during London? So it's pretty crazy that it's still showing me my marks on the chart, my trades. But let me show you guys this short I took yesterday. So I remember yesterday, if you're here in the morning, well, here, yeah, I'll go through chat in 1 second. So let me show you this trade while I'm on it. So guys, all morning yesterday, well, first things first, yesterday, I made my trade ideas, right? We had a potential long from down here, right around here. We had a previous day mid line in the sand, right? I think that's what we had, where I was looking for either long above or short below. I actually don't even remember exactly my other trades. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember exactly what my other trade ideas were, but this one was one of the ones that we put on the chart yesterday during stream. Like I could just open up the YouTube channel and the YouTube stream from yesterday and look what my other trade ideas were, but this was one of the ideas that sat on the chart, right? We came down during London, we chopped here the whole time. I turned on a grid bot here, guys, and I did something kind of I did something unprofessional. I'm not gonna try to, like, if I have a resistance to telling you guys this type of stuff, then that's when I know I gotta tell you for sure. So I literally ended the stream and I went and made some food and I left the trade on without a stop loss, and look what happened. This news candle came out and it blew my account, which is the stupidest thing. I had literally made it back, right? So I had taken the short and then we turned on the grid bot and I made back all the money, and then I walk away and I get blown out by that big candle. So it doesn't help to take evals not seriously, right? We got to take the eval seriously too, otherwise that just happens. You know, I had it halfway past and then I just blow it for no reason too. I just walked away. I could have had a stop loss right below these lows. So, and for that grid bot, normally the stop loss, I've been doing it at 10 points and I literally just walked away. Which, you know what that is, guys? That's gambling. So, you know, not proud of it, but able to admit it here. So that account totally got blown, that eval. But more importantly is that I waited for one of my planned setups. So yesterday I had planned this setup from the morning. We drew this on here together. Fib extension level, we had previous day high somewhere too, and then lo and behold, it wasn't until 3 p.m. guys, I was like power washing my driveway. I go back inside the house, I'm getting a snack, I'm sitting on the couch, I was kind of doing some other stuff, and suddenly I was like, oh, I gotta go check the chart, because, well, when I came back in, I checked and I saw that we had tapped into the fib levels, or I hit an alert or something, and then I'm hanging out in my living room and suddenly I'm like, oh, I need to go check that trade. I got in here 1 minute before this candle closed, this red candle. Red candle closes, which means we closed below my level. And this is one of my strategies here, 30-minute flip. So red candle closed below my level on the 30-minute time frame. Market stop entry, 2 ticks below, 1, 2. Stop loss, 2 ticks above, 1, 2. Run it. And guess what? I tried to hold it all the way to the, this was previous day high right here, because I already have my new levels marked up. I was actually good. Yesterday, I marked up my levels before bed. So I have the previous day high right here that I targeted, which is crazy because now look, it's exactly the previous day value area high now. Was the previous day high. That's so weird how that works out. But I shorted the sucker straight down to previous day high. I covered a little early. Like, see how that one covered a slightly early. And you know what, guys? If you want to see my trade, just look in the Luna's analysis. I can see no one put any emojis in here, so I'll show you guys. But don't forget in the Discord here. So here's my short yesterday. Look at that. All my different accounts. I paper handed a little bit. My full target was like pretty much somewhere around the low right here on these charts. And you can see I covered some of them early. This is my personal account. I covered it super early. I should have turned my $80 I was risking into $160 in the situation. Instead, I made about $80. I took my base hit. It's a 1-to-1. You know, I made what I risked, and that's pretty good for me. But I'm realizing now with my new sizing, I need to be able to hold for my full TP and not be scared. So I got scared or something, and I covered. But look at this, not bad. 882, 868, 85. I actually had another account too. I did all my fundeds except for one, and we walked away with, how much did we make on this trade? 1836 and fund it between them all. So we can see here on my calendar, if we go to, okay, so right now, oh, we gotta refresh. Right now, these are just my current funded accounts. We can look at, I mean, I'm always happy to share whatever, but excuse me, these are my current funded accounts that I have at the moment, right? My 100K live, you guys know I've been trading these for a while now. My live account, or not my 100K live, my 100K funded, my live account, this other daily account we passed, and then one lucid funded and another eval. So I'm gonna apply. So check this out, guys. We get another green day here stacked. Last week was a slow week, but guess what? 2 green days. This week so far, if I just stayed like this, I'd end the day bigger than some of these other days. Look at that. I mean, end the week. So beautiful stats here. Add to that day. We can go to the other view here. It's a little bit easier to see. For June, we get our winning day to start June, and 63% win rate here. 1.74 profit factor, 1.02 R&R, guys. So you know I take that base hit, but it's still adding up to about 1 R right now. So beautiful. This is out of 92 trades, which is not the worst sample size. So and of course, like, this was that one, was all these different accounts, but what I do is I combined them. Look at that, 3 different accounts. I count it as one trade. So my stats, you know, it really was one trade. Yeah, I covered them all slightly differently, but it was one, you know, pretty much one trade. So W's in the chat, guys. Beautiful session yesterday, and just being patient, waiting for that setup. So it's oh, I gotta fix the other. I gotta fix Instagram real quick. But so just waiting for that trade, the fact that I was patient and the fact that we marked it up in the beginning shows the power of that, right? We marked this trade up together during my London session, and literally 11 hours later, I take it. You know, maybe by the time I marked it, it was 10 hours later, but we took the trade. I took the trade at 3 p.m. and all it took was waiting, guys. Look, I could wait out all of this stuff here and still get my short at the end of the day, which has kind of been the thing. I'm not gonna lie, guys, this short has been paying out at the end of the day a lot of these days. Right here, it paid out at the end of the day. Right here, it paid out at the end of the day. Well, what time is that? 2:30. Yeah, same thing. So beautiful trade here, beautiful discipline, waiting for my setup. And as we speak right now, we are pushing. I kind of didn't want to take it. I'm allowed to though. So look, we got a 15-minute close outside. Big wick. I'm going to wait for another candle and see if we still want to take this initial bounce breakout. It's tempting here because of the single printing that we've been, oh, you can't see this, because of the single printing we've been doing on the way up here. Wow. It's not letting, something's glitching. Hold on. I gotta share my screen again. There we have it. So we've been single printing all the way up here. So say what's up if you're with me, guys. I'm about to check out chat. I just wanted to jump right in like that and start looking at these charts. There was a potential trade on, but I'm not going to take it. I'm going to let it work itself out. This big rejection wick here, right? Kind of at this previous resistance. Yesterday's London lows here are currently holding us a little bit of a reactionary level. So beautiful trade though yesterday, just waiting for the setup, guys. You know how satisfying that is. And it was actually kind of scary to take because my stop loss was kind of tight. I knew technically I should have my stop loss up here. I knew I should. My strategy for this setup, I just followed my rules though. I trusted my rules and accepted the loss. Like, I'm like, I couldn't lose this one. And if I had held it, look, I mean, it kept selling off. And then market closed though, market opened and it made the full rotation back down to the previous day low. Full rotation. If I had held it in a personal account like I could have, we're talking 8R. I could have even just held one micro with the stop loss at break even in my personal account and just been cool with it because I had 3 micros in the per C. All right, let's see who's with us, guys. Say what's up if you're with me in the chat. I appreciate you guys being here. Don't forget, we have giveaways for days. So if you're with me and you guys want a giveaway, hit that like button right now. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. I mean, while you're at it, subscribe. You can subscribe to my personal channels too. And we're going to jump right in here, guys. We're going to start charting in 1 second. Let's see who's with us. So Victor Link, good morning. Says can't wait. Let's go, Victor. We got Annie. What's up, Analytics? What's up? Vishal, good morning. We got Sizzle. I'm just gonna call you Sizzle. I know that's not okay. Sizzle, yeah, Sizzle. We got Soso. We got Loco. We got Antonis. Katie Gaming. What's up? This music hit my trade. Start working. Nice. Let's go. This music hit. My trade starts working. That's how we do it. Love to hear it though. Glad your trade is working there. We got Loco. We got Showa. We got gold been ripping since Asia. Yeah, let's look at some gold. Overextended or not? I don't necessarily believe in overextended because it could kind of, make me opinionate it too much instead of just seeing what I'm seeing. Pakistan. It depends what type of trader you are too, I guess. But okay, I'm just reading what you said. What's up, Arsalan? Oh, you're from Pakistan. Let's go. Welcome in. And we got Loco in Egypt. We got Mizzou. What's up? Morning all. How to join the giveaway, guys. You already know. Join the giveaway by joining the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify yourself in the Discord verification channel, and then just pretty much wait around. There's a giveaway portal chat in the Discord. That's where we drop the giveaway. Loco, what's up? Graham, good morning. Andy, good morning. We got Red Sauce in the house. Let's go. We got Comte Desioshis. Good morning, sir. How you doing, man? We got We Buy a House. Antonis. Kalumpa Val. Cal? How about Cal? Lumpavelli. Cal Lumpavelli. We got Stop Loss. What's up? Alpha Wealth. Vikram. Hermes. Wall Street. Rascal. Let's go. Raztech in the house here. We got GKV. Harshit. Morning. We got Morning World too. Here we go. We got Will Be there at Prop Firm Expo. Calm. Super stoked to meet you. Let's talk in Discord or something before the event. I'm down to plan something, guys. If we can get a couple people at least who are going to be in London, let's do let's go out or something. Let's do a dinner or something. We got Arsalan. Good morning. Zero. Good morning. We have Nab. What's up? Amber. We got Johnny. We got Antonis. I already said that. Interceptus. Amerdi from Nigeria. Welcome. We got Anuj. Marley. Good morning. Alex Mate. Good morning. FX Chief. Good morning. Lucas from South Africa. Let's go. A lot from South Africa here. I might have to visit South Africa soon. 44. The Punisher. Geddes. Zabak. Good morning. The Global Summary. Ali G. Good morning, guys. Love to see all of you in here. Sabash, the Own It, Mando. I'm about to go see The Mandalorian today, the new Mandalorian movie. 12:55 in the afternoon. Nothing like a trader's schedule. Storm Soldiers, good morning. Lamani, Simon, Czar Trader in the house. Interceptus, 08 Strobe, good morning. The Global Summary, Twister, good morning. Tomas, good morning. Or Thomas, Marcel, good morning. Yesterday I started trading funded Next account I won and streamed last week. I lost one R&R yesterday. Stopped trading. I made it back this morning. Let's go. Your break even finale. Yep, slow and steady, one by one. Sizzle, been fine. That's fine, Luna. Been called worse. Sizzle is actually kind of a cool nickname, but in my opinion, Sizzle. Yeah. Ismail, good morning. Anuj, Mr. Serpent, good morning. Being Troy, Daron. Guys, we got a lot of people in the chat here today. So let's hit those likes and maybe we can just run a giveaway first things first. Pro Bitcoin, good morning from the UK. Are you going to be at Prop Firm Expo? We're going to be there at the end of this month here. Sunny, good morning. No, not here for giveaways, but for great ideas and setups. Let's go. Good company too here in the chat. We got Trader Girl, Angia, Careful. Sounds good regarding Prop Expo. We'll give you a shout near the time. Let's go. Jatin, Emil, Careful. Thailand, let's go. I've still never been to Thailand. I want to go visit Ash G, Kingwick, Wall Street, Punisher. Guys, is Ash G on today? So, what's up, y'all? All right, Kimmy, Kevin. What's up, y'all? What's up? So, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well today. And I just want to start by saying I'm very grateful to be able to be trading today. The fact that we can participate in these markets, we're at all-time high. And even if it's just to be learning, you know, there's no FOMO in missing, guys. The markets aren't going anywhere. And to be honest, I think trading is like a universal skill. Everything's a trade, right? We're always risking for some sort of reward in some way, whatever that is. You know, we have to weigh out our risk and reward in every decision we make pretty much on some level. And by trading and getting in touch with ourselves in order to trade well, right? I think, you know, a lot of us struggle with psychological issues in our trading, self-sabotage, risking too much, doing things we know we shouldn't. Well, I think it's a good reflection for the rest of our life, and that as we become better traders, we tend to work on ourselves. And that's one beautiful thing that I've seen in the community. So I'm just grateful to even have this opportunity to be doing this. I could, you know, whatever else we have going on, a lot of us have jobs outside of our trading. And some of us are working towards being full-time trading. But to be honest, guys, like here I am, I'm streaming as a job, you know, like I don't think, which I feel very lucky for that, but you know, I don't think just being a full-time trader is the goal. The goal is to have freedom in our life in other ways, you know, whatever that is. Maybe it's building a little extra income on the side and something, you know, I don't think it's just the goal, at least for me, it was never just to be like supported only by my trading. I do think it's good to have other sorts of income and stuff like that. But I'm either way, no matter what else we have to do today, if we have to go to work or whatever, I'm grateful that we're all here today and have an opportunity to be in these markets, learn a little bit about the world economy too, about how it all works and what we're participating in here on planet Earth together. So appreciate you guys joining in bright and early, and stoked that we can get some giveaways going to reward everyone being here. Hopefully people get some payouts from those accounts. So all of this said, guys, I'm not in any rush to jump in a trade, to do anything here. We have all day. To me, what's the most important is that when we do take a trade, that we're ready for it and that we're accepting the risk, right? When I took this trade yesterday, I told myself, okay, this trade could lose, right? Am I okay with this trade losing? Well, yeah, because if this trade, yeah, this is my setup. It's doing exactly what I wanted it to do. I have nice tight stop loss, which means I have really good risk to reward on this trade. I could have had my stop loss up here and it still would have worked fine, right? I wouldn't have made as big of a multiple, right? Or whatever, as big of an R&R. But I followed my rules. My rules say to put the stop at the 30-minute candle, and I'm sticking to it because my data says that is the way forward here. So check out my win streak right now in funded accounts. Slow and steady does it, guys. Look, not even every day. 27, 29, 6-1, 21, 20. Look at these spread out between days, and it all adds up, going slow and steady here. So let's see how our stats are looking right now. I just want to see the way. Right here's 68% win rate. That's about right. So I'm pretty sure I should have about 70% or more on this strategy if I'm trading it really well. So looking good here. Evo is still performing here with a 74% win rate, but we can see London is Here, let me how do I change my screen? London, my win rate is about 20% less still in funded accounts. So if we only looked at London, these win rates here would be less too. So what does that mean, guys? I have to be honest with you. During London session, I am going to trade evals right now. I am banning myself from trading. I blew 3 sets of accounts since I started the London stream, right? Some people are like, oh, why am I going to say that and stuff? I don't care. Look, June, I'm trading great. I'm May. Look, I'm trading excellent. I'm not ashamed to say I've blown some accounts in London, but I have blown 3 sets of funded accounts. I spent a lot of money on those too. That second set, I bought a set of 100Ks. I think I spent $1,200 on it. I blew them all. You know, I blew 3 sets. My Apex accounts, I was also trading during London and New York. I blew them. Those 2, it was only 2 accounts. So right now I'm only going to trade evals during London. And I think though it's kind of helping me actually trade New York even better, because if I do take a trade in London, it's going to help me get in sync with the market and then wait for my next good setup. So either way, guys, I'm not scared to take a trade, and that's why I want you guys not to copy me either. So I'm going to do my thing. I'm going to trade. I'm going to be honest about which accounts I'm trading and why. And beyond that, guys, you have to make your own decisions. This is not a signals group or something like that. You're not going to get anywhere doing signals either. You could copy someone for a while, but they're going to lose eventually, and you're going to get discouraged, and you're never going to have learned for yourself what it feels like to put on a little risk, put a little skin on the put a little money on the table, put a little skin in the game here, you know. And you can put skin in the game just by making your own decision and letting it play out. It could be in a paper account. I don't know who vibes with what I'm saying right now or who needs to hear it, but I also say it for myself. So moving forward here, let's jump into some charts. So as you guys know, I like to run through the charts as best I can before getting too much into other questions and things like this. What's your advice for a trader who wants to do it for a living? Is it something to live with or just a side hustle only? So I can only speak for my own journey, where I only did it as a side hustle out of passion for trading. Like, I just got obsessed and I started studying, and I started just putting money in an account to see my portfolio. Not financial advice, guys. I'm not a financial advisor. This is not like individualized advice for your situation. I don't really know your full situation, but the truth is, for me, guys, I just got passionate and I started buying Bitcoin, you know? So if I was getting started about futures, you know, you could own triple Qs and VU for an example and build a portfolio that you also use to trade your futures in as an example. So that's how I started. I started by seeing the number going up on my screen because I was dollar cost averaging, and I didn't even have very much money at the time. Like, I wasn't like balling out like I'm just gonna buy $10,000 of Bitcoin at a time or something like that. No, it was like $50, $200, you know, when maybe I get a paycheck, $500, you know, but it was never like I'm already, you know, already able to just build a huge portfolio. No, I slowly built a portfolio and I held runners when I swing trade it. And that's how I've always built up actual portfolios. Now I'm trading futures and it's a little bit different, right? We can look at my personal account. I've had personal futures accounts before, but if we just look at my personal account, you know, right now I'm actually building consistency in futures in a personal account. So we can see my Percy here. Right here, I just started it, right? So only 1 losing day so far, and we just stacked another winning day. So this is my personal account. This is real money, you know, real money that I can take out of my account whenever I want. So do I recommend? I think of it as a side hustle more. I'm just going to be honest. Like, I don't like to call it a side hustle because I spend so much time. And right now though, like, YouTube is one of my hustles and my trading. So however, trading became the main way I was making money. And so maybe it wasn't a side hustle, even though I took it as a side hustle. At some point, I had to be honest with myself. Oh, because I kept spending my trading money. Like, multiple times, I took my account down from 6 figures to low 5 figures. And I was like, where's my money? How am I going to trade now without my money? Every time I did that, it made me think, what am I doing? Like, am I a trader? Maybe I shouldn't be starting other businesses anymore and spending my money. You know, maybe I need to really lock in my capital here because this is what I use. I need money to make money in the trading game. And, multiple times though, I've done it over and over again where I spend my money, on life and, everything, built the house or something like that. So buy a car. So personally, I've always wanted to have other money coming in as well as my trading. So that's just me though. Can you explain why did you took the trade there? Yeah, so I kind of did explain it. Okay, so here real quick, let's look at the news before I forget. So today, guys, is Tuesday the 2nd. Here we got Jolt's job openings at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so not too bad, not too soon. So this trade here, I took it because of this level right here, fib extension from RTH. So I draw the fib extensions. You can see I have it drawn on right here. So how do I do the fib extension? The fib extension I do from RTH low to RTH high. You can see it right here, that dot to that dot. And I draw the fib on like this. And then see how it extends those extension levels. That's the 618 and the 424. So for above, I do minus. It doesn't really matter. You can draw it either way, above or below. But one of them is plus, like a 1.618, 1.424, and one of them is minus 0.424, minus 0.618. So I draw that from RTH high to low, and those are some of my levels, just like my other levels are previous day high, previous day low, previous day mid, previous day point of control, previous day value area low, value area high. Those are my levels, and I trade those levels. So when I get my trade, this is one of this setup's been hitting. I learned it from my coach. We're rejecting the fib level here, and we go to the 30-minute time frame. This is the way I trade it, not the way my coach is teaching it. My coach would have had a stop loss way up here somewhere. I am doing a 30-minute flip strat. That's what I named it, a 30-minute flip. Very simple, 30-minute candle closed back below my level. We tested both of the levels too, which I love to see. Sweep the levels. One level was here, one level was here at the top and bottom of this gray box. That's how I mark it, so I can see the past really easily on my chart. So we can see how price has interacted to that level multiple times. Right here too, look, we swept the levels and we went below. So if I was ready to short this now, we at least swept both levels and rejected the top one. I would be allowed to short this. Same thing, 30-minute flip, 2 ticks above for my stop loss, 2 ticks below for my entry, and we target the next logical level, which right now my chart doesn't have all my levels on it because it updates daily. However, we could say we do have the initial balance on here. So the next level that I have here is either initial balance mid right here with the weekly point of control 0.7R, or the low of this, which is initial balance low, New York low, London low. So that's the full target right there, 1.95. So I need my target to be within 0.5R and 3R. The 3R is a new add-on because I analyzed my data, and ChatGPT is all telling me, or I guess we should be using Claude nowadays. But so my AI was telling me that I need a 3R still plus EV if the target is there. So it's telling me to risk a little less and target more, essentially. So, but I just target my next target. Does that? I mean, it's really easy, guys. Stop market order below the candle. Like this, look, stop right there, boom, right there. I want to risk 200, perfect, and we're targeting down here, that's 410, perfect, boom. Market, stop, sell. The moment we break below that previous candle, it enters my short, and we have the stop on and the target on. So that's the strategy. I showed you on another example because it's the same exact thing. We're going to go back to today, and we have, look at this. We swept the fib levels, and this, we waited though. Because, yeah, we swept the levels and closed below them well. You know what? I could have market stopped down here with the stop loss there, and that's still following my rules. 27-point stop loss, but guess what? Guess what also paid? Boom. 1-to-1 right there. So the way I took it, though, was I waited. That never filled. I didn't want to take that anyways, too big. But we waited, and look, we got another red candle closing below. Perfect. Beautiful short right there. And of course, I only took it to previous day high, which was right there, 1.27R. Never mind, it was a little bit, what was it, like that? Almost 2R. Wow. I didn't cover for 2R exactly, right? I covered at the end of the day. I kind of eased my way out, depending on which account it was. Beautiful setup there. And look at this, guys. We are making initial balance breakout. I'm interested in this. We have 3 minutes left on the clock, so I might take a trade here. Are you only trading ES? So I'm trying to also trade NQ in London session, guys, but I put myself on timeout from NQ a while back and I stopped trading it. So I'm supposed to get back into it though now, for London in particular. So look at this beautiful initial balance breakout here. 15-minute candle closing above in 3 minutes. It looks like it's going to close above. Well, we'll see though. Look at ES. So not quite on ES. So what this trade will look like, we can go ahead and set it up on the chart. If this candle breaks above, look, stop loss 2 ticks below. I'm going to do my same thing. I'm going to do my flip strat on this, especially because the bottom of this candle matches up with that previous candle almost. So 2 ticks below, 1, 2 is actually below that previous candle too. So I like that double candle confluence there for my stop loss. This needs a close bullish above London IB, and Q needs a close bullish above London IB on the 15-minute and on the 15-minute. And then what I need to see is a few more things. So my stop and will be my entry 2 ticks above, and it's going to look like this. So look how ready I'm going to be. This is an eval account. Let me make sure we're in the right account. Yes, this is an eval, and I'm going to risk I'm risking 200 for the eval. I'm okay doing for a little bit more. I'm gonna do like 250 probably. Let's see. So let's try 8 lots. That's 200 on the dot. So I could do 9 or 10. I'm actually totally cool doing 250 here. So there it is. I'm trying to push this eval a little bit, and it's a 25k eval, risking 250. That's totally fine. And look, stop market in. There we have it. Boom, we're ready to go. So I'm all set up on my trade. I could do it in guys, I could do it in NQ instead of ES, but it looks fine on both of them right now. NQ does look a little bit stronger, so maybe we should do NQ. I haven't been doing it, but that's why I said I'm going to try to switch to NQ, which would mean I need to do MNQ though, not NQ. Dang it. Let's see. I'm going to add the automatically generated previous day value area levels. Let me see if they match up at all. Yeah, they look close-ish. So here, what I'd be looking at is the same thing, but see, okay, so here's a point where I'm going to use some discretion. 1, 2. So right now, if it's set up just like this, the stop loss is kind of tight with the IB. So I like this candle as a stop loss better. 1, 2. And same thing up here. Look, these 3 wicks are so close together. I'm just going to have to do it above the high. So you see, because the wicks are so close, we have to do it above the high. And down here, because the wick is so small and I want a little more room for the stop loss, we would have to put it below that other wick right there. Not that we have to, but that's how I would want to play this, give it the room. And meanwhile, look, we barely closed above IB. Let's see it on ES, we closed below IB. So this is where I'm just going to have to wait for another setup, and I'm not going to take it, even though on NQ we did technically close above it. If it was a funded account, I 100% would not take this trade. I might still take it because of my confluences. So let me show you my other screen here. Oh yeah, I gotta drink some coffee here before I forget. So here's my Atos. Beautiful Atos. We love you, Atos. So look at this, guys. Big. Here's my daily chart here, and look at that with big bottom wick. This could just keep pushing here. And so here's why I want to take this kind of. Look at this bullish 5-minute EMAs here. Staying very aggressive. Yeah, we did just test the 20, but they're staying pretty aggressive. These are the 5-minute EMAs here on both ES and NQ. So looking nice buying here. And then what we want to look at too is the CVD. So right here, we can see that the CVD has been a little bit choppy to the downside. Not what we want to see. And here, the CVD has been grinding up on NQ. Right now, guys, I want to still take this on NQ. Is that crazy? I'm going to take it on NQ. In the eval only. This is one of these sketchy eval trades in the London sesh. I don't even know what else to do, but jump in here. Just in an eval. Let's go for it. I'm gonna go for it. You guys, I'm gonna do it so you don't have to. Right, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna risk 3. Stop. Buy. Boom. So this is initial balance breakout trade. Part of me is doing this because look at this 30-minute single printing we've been doing here, guys. It's just so bullish right now that I'm going to jump in. We have a topping area back here though. And still, I'm only doing this in an eval. This is a sketchy eval trade. I'm going to try to target these highs, I guess. I don't know if that's crazy. I'm going to try. I think that's even more than I can make in this account. I don't think I should make more than $600 if I remember correctly. So if we go down to the 15-minute, so I'm just very bullish here. But if we go to the 15-minute, we still haven't. We barely closed above, and we didn't do it on ES, right? So this is a no trade. Using my initial balance breakout strat, the way I've been doing it, this is a no trade. However, NQ looks so bullish. I'm going to put on a little heat here. I'm going to put on a little risk. Let's do it. So let's see what happens. 3 micros. Yeah, nice wide stop there. Let's see if it fills. So we're going to watch this. It's a breakout trade here, guys. It's a breakout. And Bookmap, the honesty is Bookmap's giving me mixed signals with ES. Just like yesterday, we had all day divergences between ES and NQ. Also, NQ CVD is kind of just chopping here. It's kind of starting to go back up, but it's been going down since 4:05. So almost an hour of CVD starting to go back down, which is not really what I want to see here at all. I'm going to make sure I'm 2 ticks above, right? 1, 2. 2 ticks above that high. So I'm taking this as a full breakout trade. Yeah, I don't have good CVD on ES, especially. But we have really good confluence on the 5-minute. Yeah, I'm totally cool doing this trade. I'm going to do it. I'm cool taking the risk on this. If I lose 230 on this, then it'll help snap me into shape for the rest of the day. So 100 likes done. Let's go. You're the new like counter. What's up, G Spotter? Not Spotter. I don't know why I read Spotter. The cheat spot trader. So that's a good name for a strategy. Those 292s 4-hour double bottom look tasty to go for at some point. So double bottom you're talking about? Oh yeah, down here. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. 4-hour double bottom. Oh yeah, look at that. So we have been making higher highs and higher lows here. So here's this breakout trade. One thing I don't like as much about this breakout trade is the placement of the, I could target that value area. Wait, let's see it right here. Yeah, I could target this value area high instead of targeting this full target up here. So that's something I'm looking at. Instead of that full target, the next target is right here. That's the next target, to be honest. So I should probably just target that. If it was a funded account, I'd have to target that. So we're going to get this giveaway running. Hi, are you in the US? Yes, I am. Is where I'm adding short value area high. Okay, I can see that. I mean, look at this resistance from the past here. From looking left, look at that resistance. So totally makes sense. All right, so I need to drink some coffee. We have a trade idea, so I'm going to put some risk on, and we get to enjoy the show here, watch the trade play out one way or the other, win or loss. So I've always done this meditation, right, where I do a trade visualization, and I always visualize a winner, rub my knee. So that way, if I get like uncomfortable in a trade, I just rub my knee, and I hope it brainwashes me, right? Neuro-linguistical programming, or whatever you call it. There's other names for it. Techniques that go way back. So I do that. But another thing I'm actually trying to practice too now, I read it in a book, is about actually envisioning a big loss. Not envisioning, but imagining that the next trade is going to be a big loss, right? Would I still take it? You know, it's like, okay, this trade's going to be a loss here. Like already telling myself, like, I'm going to take this breakout trade, but it's going to be a loss. It's going to wake up and come back down or something like that. And then that's also kind of a way to get me to be stable, like to be steady in the trade. I'm already imagining that I'm going to lose the trade. So it's like, at that point, I can let it play out. Something like that. It's a book I started listening to. Let me remember what the book is called. I randomly saw it on Audible, and I wanted to read it because of the author here. So by Larry Williams. So I think Larry Williams is the one who wrote, oh shoot, what's it called? Making Money in the Stock Market or something. I hope this is the same Larry Williams, I think, but I saw this book on Audible yesterday and I just instantly downloaded it. Long-Term Secrets to Short-Term Trading by Larry Williams. I hope that's the Larry Williams I meant it to be. But in the very beginning of this book, he's talking about like imagining that the trade you're about to take is going to be a big loss. I don't know. Kind of weird, but it makes sense in a way too. So I haven't dropped the code yet, guys. I love that you're so enthusiastic though about the giveaway. I love that. So we'll have to keep doing more giveaways, right? So let's do it, guys. I'm gonna go over to the live stream, or no, giveaway portal. So discord.com/invite/prop4match, right? Invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human and then head on down to the giveaway portal. So I'm gonna drink some coffee though. The coolest thing about our giveaways is that they have no activation fees. None of them. We had accounts that had activation fees and we said, you know what? We're gonna find firms that we can trust that have no activation fees. And this is prop for match, guys. So prop4match.com, right? We're comparing a bunch of prop firms. So, you know, there is a level of entry to get on prop for match, but we know there's a large amount of firms on there. So we have a lot of opportunities to cycle through different sponsors and give away different accounts. You know, we're not just like only trying to promote one firm or something like that, right? Prop4match.com is so that you can find new firms and compare them. So personally, I don't get experimental because I know that any firm could go out of business anytime, even the big ones, but I'd rather trade the bigger ones personally and to promote it. When people ask, I'm like, well, you know, I'm not saying they're my favorite firm, but why not just trade Tradeify? You know, Tradeify, boom, solid. Like you don't have to worry about anything. Why don't, you know, whatever. There's a bunch of good, popular, big firms that have been around for a while. So Tradeify hasn't even been around that long. But yeah, so there's a lot of firms out there. No reason to be too experimental, but before you trade a firm, go to prop4match.com, use code match at checkout. You can actually take screenshots of your receipts when you use code match and get loyalty points to get towards free accounts. So use prop4match.com, compare, and you can essentially analyze different prop firms, find the best rules that fit your strategies, your techniques, whatever, your style, and go from there, guys, to find your best firms. So with all that said, I'm going to prep this giveaway here. Big shout out to our sponsors for the giveaways, which is Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next. As I put a little apple cider vinegar in my water. So one beautiful thing about my strategy with the candle flip, look, we're still not entered, right? It's not going in our direction, and so it's not going to enter us in the trade. That's a beautiful thing about the strategy. We can easily just close this off and say, yep, trade's not working. Let's close it off. Look at that. Boom, we're done. Never got filled. Hate the taste of cider vinegar. It's kind of weird. Like, I feel like it depends on like the moment. Like if I'm not thinking about what it tastes like or what it is or smelling it, it kind of can have a, it's not the worst taste. It's kind of sweet, sour. Like I almost think I should have more in it to make it taste better. Like a little bit just makes it taste a little like hot water. That tastes weird. But the smell of it is what gets me a little bit. I'm not going to lie. It smells a little bit like feet or something. Like, just a little bit. But now that I said that, I'm going to think about it even more. It's supposed to be good for you. All right, let's go. Code Lucid. Okay, that's a good code. Your toes are curling thinking of it. That's hilarious. How does apple cider vinegar help? Actually, so this is not health advice either, guys. So I'm going to no advice here. So I'm gonna prepare this giveaway, and the code is gonna be. Well, guys, I want some more code ideas here. Okay, so code Lucid. It's not well. How many likes do we have? Add unfiltered honey to it. It is good for you. It makes it taste better. Nice. Let's go. It's actually, you can use it for your skin too. Many years ago, 2012, I went to Burning Man. So Luna at Burning Man 2012. And the playa dust will dry out your skin really bad and your feet and stuff. And someone taught me to use apple cider vinegar, and it literally like makes your skin really nice. Like at least when it was dry like that, it's crazy. It fixed up my it worked like magic. So I learned that trick at Burning Man, what, 14 years ago. I'm showing my age a little bit right now. So the code, you drink it every morning before breakfast. Let's go. So that's why I'm doing it in the morning here for my digestion and stuff. Half an apple, handful of spinach. Oh, so you're going full on like a smoothie juice vibe. Oh, moringa. Let's go. Moringa is like magic. Spirulina and coconut water. That sounds good in the coconut water with all the sweetness. I love the way spirulina looks too. Like if you add spirulina and coconut water, I don't know if it's spirulina, if it's algae, but there's this one that's like super blue. I think it is spirulina. There's a blue spirulina that's really fancy. That makes your like, that would make it like crystalline blue color. It's super cool looking. Code gold. Oh guys, I haven't even looked at gold yet. Feet. All right, guys, we're gonna do code match. Code 930. Okay, so code match. Code Luna is slow. So guys, the code is gonna be match because you can use code match at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. I'm gonna give you guys just 2 minutes to enter. So be fast. Make sure you're already in the Discord. Go to discord.com/invite/prop firm match. Link pinned to the comments right there. So go ahead and tap that link, guys. Get in the Discord, get in the verify, and then head on into the giveaway portal. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter, and I'm going to start it in a few seconds here, guys. Here's the code match, 2-minute duration. We're going to start that sucker here in 3, 2, 1. It is live, and you got 2 minutes to go. It's set. I'm going to enter too, guys. The code is match. All right, so you already know. Head on in to the giveaway portal. So we're failing that breakout trade, guys. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn on the grid bot, guys. I'm going to grid bot it. We might be getting a failed auction here. We might come back down, but I'm still bullish for now. So you know what we're going to do? I'm going to grid bot this sucker. Is that crazy? I'm gonna grid bot London IB. I'm gonna have to go smaller size though. I'm gonna have to go small size because I only have this 25K. So I'm gonna start filling. I'm gonna turn on the grid bot, guys. I'm doing it. So buy 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna run it here. Let's see how choppy this gets here. So I'm gonna just, guys, I'm not even testing the grid or anything. I'm doing it the funniest, laziest way. But I'm gathering more data. I gotta gather more data on this strategy. I'm gonna use, boom. I almost feel like I should do tighter range. I just don't want to lose all the money to commissions. Man, maybe I should not worry as much about the commissions. Just because we have such a tight range here, I feel like I should do it a little bit tighter. Like 1.5 points instead of 2. Let's try it. We're gonna do it a little different today. So I'm just kind of experimenting with this. Right there, boom, we're grid botting. Oh look, we already sold one. Okay, we already hit it. Wait, did we? Yeah, we already hit a sell, so I'm gonna buy this back on. Oh yeah, so we did it right there. Okay, boom. All right, let's grid bot it. All right, guys, so we got this giveaway cooking, but first, happy to bring in our guest. Man, I should have put my party shirt on. I did bring my party shirt, so I got party shirts now. So, are you ready? Give me the thumbs up. I don't want to surprise you or something. Here you go.
Morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I was having a bit of a drama. My computer updated overnight, and then since the update, my WhatsApp's on my PC's not working.
Computer updates and trading are a scary combination. Well, and streaming too. Like,
Yeah.
I'll sometimes, if it's in the middle of the week, I'll have like an update ready, and I'm like, I'm gonna wait for the weekend to click that button.
Yeah, so like everything, like everything's like, I don't mind it doing it, but it's just when, like, for example, when WhatsApp does it quite a lot, like it just says update. I'm like, I'll click on the update button, but it's not doing anything. Don't know what to do. That's the thing with Mac. Sometimes they do funny things.
On my Windows too, I'll do update here, and it like the window that like tells you to like click the button to like install or whatever, it hides it behind something. So I'll like forget. I'm like, man, why isn't this update working? But I have to like bring it up from the taskbar or something, and then I see it. It's like gotten me so many times. Well, welcome in, party boy, the OG party boy. That's what chat said.
It's funny, I had yesterday off, but there was some relatively clean moves yesterday.
I caught that short. I'm curious to see what you're looking at yesterday, but I'm really happy about my trade I caught at the end of the day here. Look at this. On the 30-minute chart too, just super simple. Stop loss above the 30, broke back down. Dude, I've been hitting this short like at least once a week lately. Oh, we can see one here that didn't set up, but like right here, look at that one. I hit that one. Same exact
Yeah.
levels. End of day short.
And was this in the PM session?
Yep, it was at 3. And I was like doing other stuff too. I was literally, I just finished power washing my driveway. And then I was like, hanging out doing some email stuff on my couch. And I randomly was like, oh, I got to go check the 30-minute. And it was set up perfectly. Well, I knew we were already up here. I had an alert set. So I knew we were in the area, but we hadn't closed back down yet. And I came in at 1 minute before the 30 randomly. And it was just perfect.
Yeah.
Clean.
No, I didn't take any trades yesterday. I don't really like trading on the first day of the month. I find sometimes it can be hit or miss.
And it was Monday too, so you had that little double whammy.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind the Monday. It's more just the beginning and the end of the month. Sometimes it can just not be the best.
I definitely also love like the idea of like starting the month slow. Yeah. So already having that mentality, and then like you're really locked in, like, because I don't know, I've taken some big losses first thing in the beginning of the month, and I look at my like stats month by month a lot. You know, I look at my P&L monthly, and it kind of helps my psychology to start off really strong and go slow.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna run this giveaway, and then I'm gonna if you want to get your chart up, if you can, and see what you're looking at, and maybe what did you see yesterday that was so good. Super interested. I'm gonna go ahead and do this giveaway though, guys. So this is gonna be for an Aqua Futures or Aqua Funded. Well, how many likes do we have? Could we do 2? Let me see. How many likes do we have, chat? 134. Okay, well, we'll do the next one at 222. Okay. So this one is for a Aqua Futures or Fund It next, and we're gonna just go ahead and do this, and then we can jump in here with Mr. Ash G, the party shirt trader we have with us. So let's do this thing.
I think I have to get a new cable or something. I don't know why my camo keeps on unplugging.
All right, guys, you ready? We're gonna run it here in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, chat. Let's go. I would yell. I have someone sleeping in the room next to me. I should probably be a little quieter. Neville.
Yeah, but I'm sure they know you work at this time.
So, dude, it's actually no, it'd be too hard to show it. Can I show it? So, I did something funny today. So, my buddy's staying here for until July, until the part and like through July, until the beginning of August. So I'm gonna soundproof my door because the other room's right there for my studio. But look what I did for now. I don't know if it's gonna. I can't. It's gonna be too hard to show it. But I just put a mattress in front of my door right now.
Yeah.
So I have like a full mattress just leaning on the door because he already had a mattress. So he's in between moving into a new house that's not available yet. So he moved in his stuff, but I already had a bed in there. So now I just have this like huge mattress in here against the door. So it looks like a room where I could just like lose my mind and I'd be fine. A padded room.
Yeah, it's funny. I've got a friend that messaged me basically like, can they stay in my apartment whilst I'm away for a few days? And I was like, yeah, sure. But it's taken me almost a week to just get the landlord to confirm that I can get them put on. So like basically like it's all face scan for the building. And I don't have a spare card with anyone in the building, so that I can say to like, oh, give them my spare card so they can get in and out of the building. So it's just taken forever just to get them to get my friend's face put onto my apartment, because otherwise they could just go in, but they can't because it's all just high-tech security, facial recognition stuff.
You'd have to give them like a copy of your eyeball.
Yeah,
that's it. That's actually kind of weird to think about. Like you can't just be like, oh yeah, here's the key.
Yeah, I know.
Man, I should have asked I should have asked before your friend asked.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going anytime soon, yeah.
So GG's Neville. If you're in the chat, say what's up, Neville. We got more giveaways to come though, guys. Not that far away here. Let's get to 222. Let's try to do 222 for the next one. But I got 3 more to go. We got a lucid as well. So question here for you. Are you the Fundit Pro guy, right? Had seen you promoting on Insta a lot. Is that you?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I trade with Fundit Pro, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is lucid a good prop from? Everyone's been loving them. Guys, I'm just getting started, so I'm still trading my funded account here. Wait, what?
I don't really know.
Oh,
I don't really know any bad. I don't really know any bad. Not bad, but I feel like all the futures firms have got a pretty good rep.
I almost forgot I was in this trade here. All right, so I'm gonna add your screen here, chat. Okay, so for the next giveaway, you're gonna have to be subscribed to the Party Shirt Trader, otherwise you're not gonna make it. So I'm gonna drop in this YouTube here for Ash and the X. Man, I was gonna go, so I did bring more clothes here. I have like unpacked more boxes, so I do have some party shirts now, but I don't want to wake my friend up, so I'm gonna just chill.
Well, I mean, the market's already kind of done a rally now, so it's probably going to do some sort of accumulation.
I saw this reject, so I was looking for a potential breakout here on NQ. Well, also look at the 30-minute single prints here, dude. This is crazy.
Yeah, and yeah, it's probably best to be looking for longs, but just waiting out. I'm gonna for NQ maybe wait for a bit more of a dip before trying to buy.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the chart on. I'm gonna put your chart on. So I entered mine. Before I take my screen off, I'll just show you real quick that I was looking for the breakout long here on NQ like this. Just because of how strong it's been, I was like, you know what? I'm just an eval. I'm not touching Fundit right now in London. I've been crushing it though with my Fundits in New York still. So yesterday I got a good short. Everything's looking good in my Fundit account, but I didn't. I'm not going to trade it in London right now. Look at that, boom. So I'm not going to trade them in London. I just know not to do it. So I'm not going to touch them. But so I was going to take this breakout trade, and I decided though once we close back down, I'm like, you know what? Here's the same thing that always happens. We're starting to chop now that I started streaming. So I'm going to turn on the grid bot. So I'm just going to run my grid bot up and down and try to see how many orders we fill here. And I'm going to keep my stop on though. This time a little better, so I'm gonna go ahead and have my stop 10 points as an emergency stop loss right here. All right, and then I'm gonna let you take it away here. I'll put your screen on. Boom, emergency stop is in. Yesterday I did the grid bot. I got off stream and I walked to the kitchen and started eating, and I had no stop on. And guess what happened? This candle happened right here. Newsprint.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, it was actually like I had dug the account back up, and I had just had a pop, so I had just like got the account in the green, and then I walk away and come back, and I was like, wait, why didn't I put my stop on? Oh, that's so stupid. So I'm gonna switch it over to you here. Let's see what you're looking at.
Okay, cool. Okay, one second, let me just turn this phone off. It's not my
You're
phone.
good. So guys, we are going to be on here until I'm going to be on until 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then that's just that's like 3 more hours, a little less. And then we got Mr. Zarb coming on after me, and then Alex after Zach. So the boys are crushers too. Zach and Alex, I don't know how they do it, guys. I really don't. They're like payout maxers. So stay tuned. Make sure you stay tuned for them, and then. I think Ash, normally you're on for a few hours, right? How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling all right. Yeah, you can see we're entering this kind of range now. So if you look to the left, so this is NASDAQ. Ooh. So you just mark the extreme ends of each zone. So this is the high. This is the low, and then this area is a bit of noise. See, every time we get here, there's a bit of friction. So now we're entering that. So for me, it's worth just waiting for a bit of a pullback to here, seeing if price can bounce here. If not, it will just keep going no matter what. And then even if it does keep going, you might find in the New York session it will raid the highs and then sell off and then come down to here. But right now, it's for me, there's nothing much going on. Like if I'm gonna long, you might find now it's gonna just do a bit of a range, maybe pop up a little bit. But for New York, it might dip down to here and then go up. So...
Chop of the morning to you.
Yeah. And the lows are kind of getting.
What time frame are you looking at right now? Hourly?
Hourly, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, the good trades were in Asia from the lows. Yeah. On this candle here, once it closed above this point, would have been a nice long from here, target up here. But yeah, right now it's just you got to pay attention to this bit here, this. So it's gonna maybe just go sideways for a bit now, but I would just be focusing on staying in with the longs. Yeah, it could short down to here, but why risk it? Just wait. Just wait.
Some wisdom right there.
Yeah. And then looking at YM's looking a bit more decisive. There's definitely some shorts here, but that was just before coming on. Yeah, YM. Yeah, nothing much here because we've bounced off this area. Now we're trading in the middle. You could say, you know, the highs are getting lower there. So maybe just wait for a breakout on that. Zooming out some more.
I've been feeling a lot this past few weeks that NQ has been trading a little bit cleaner than ES. Do you feel that way?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really look at ES, to be honest.
You don't even look at it.
Nah. Let's have a look.
So particularly, it's like yesterday I took a trade on ES. I watched NQ go to my target, like relatively what would have been the same target on the NQ chart in like 3 minutes, and then ES literally never went to it, and then it stopped out eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. I've never been a fan of ES. It's just a bit too slow. I get, you know, no hate to anyone that trades it. I know people that make money on it, but it's just not my cup of tea. It's just not something I've ever really traded.
Oh, so you're on the right now. It's all about being patient.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Here we go. We're getting some ES markups.
Yeah. Just this is what I mean. This is what I find tricky about ES, because like there's a level here, there's a level here. They're all so close together. They're not quite in this. You know, I find sometimes with Nasdaq, it's like always the same level or same area. Whilst I feel like there's a lot of hearsay on ES.
Interesting.
Yeah, just in the middle of the range right now. It's like if you're gonna be trading the ES, maybe look for price to come back to this kind of area here, and then.
What is that at? 7.
It'll be different pricing to futures.
5. Oh yeah, that's right. You're on the cash.
Yeah. So I just look at like this was the breakout area. So this is where price was debating on the value before making a decision, and then it got to this level, and then decided, right, this is where we want to buy, and then it debated for a minute, and then this was the opening sell-off area. So you might find that people are taking profit here and then decide whether this is going to be the value area or not, whether it's going to take us back up or what. So, yeah. The thing is with these markets, sometimes it doesn't even pull back, it just goes. So just got to wait.
Like it?
Yeah. I feel like sometimes, like when it gets to some of these zones, it just moves so aggressively on the higher time frames. Like it's hard to get in. It's like maybe there was a trade here, but then you're buying at the resistance. So sometimes it's, if you're not getting in from these lows, it's just tricky price action. This was yesterday. Like the shorts for me were like here when I was looking at it, like pre-market, like here. And then targeting these lows. But I was not taking any trades yesterday because, like I said, just first of the month. But the reason why the shorts looked appetizing is, you know, if you, like I say, if you put it on a line chart, where are we? On the line chart, like I say, you can see the range here, the breakaway from that range, consolidate, and then the breakaway here, and then this would be your targeting area. So sometimes, like I say, with the line chart, sometimes it gives you just a clearer bias, well, not bias, but sometimes when the candles look a bit choppy, you go to the line chart, it's just a bit easier to read.
I like it.
This sell,
you can even
this
see
sell
kind
happened in London, yeah.
On that line chart, you could see kind of like it looked like a break and retest too. On the candlestick chart though, it kind of looked just a little more. It looks more just choppy, grindy. But for some reason, I could see that like lower a high break and retest structure on that middle yellow line area where that consolidation is before it kept going down, where you're just showing. The line chart actually made it look a lot cleaner, and I never switched to a line chart. I used to do that more, but I haven't really done that in so long now. Maybe I need to do that more. Yeah. Just kind of like refresh my eyes and kind of like see if I have some weird bias or something.
Yeah, I think someone's asking about gold. I don't really trade gold. Gold's a bit messy. It's not my asset. I used to trade it a long time ago, but it's crazy now. It moves too much for me, too much for my eyes. So yeah, I mean, right now we're approaching some resistance, but it doesn't mean that there's still more upside. This is the thing, right? So it could sweep higher before giving some more downside, but even so, like it's not the best looking of charts on like the daily. Like we're in a bit of a range. It's not very, it's not a clean range like here where you can have the distinct lows and the distinct highs. Here it's quite just a block. I mean, if you're going to take anything, just take it on the break. You know, it's definitely a bullish market. You could say there's a channel forming here. Maybe once we sweep these lows or sweep a low here, and then you can take it on the break. But right now, nothing. I wouldn't. All the moves kind of happened, and that was Asia. Asia was quite nice here. You could see where it consolidated, swept down to these lows, and then this bullish close would have been on the hourly, would have been a nice entry. Yeah, either here or here probably.
I haven't really thought about how I'm looking at the line chart right now, and it's interesting how, like, you know, you still have the different time frames with it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't close the next line until that time frame closes. So if you have it like right now I'm looking at the 5 minute, it won't move the line over until every 5 minutes. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Right now it's looking bullish. So I would just be looking for longs on gold. So you could say, right, where's the next area of interest? Probably here. Yeah. I'd just be looking for longs from this area. You know, break and retest, right? Maybe even lower. Take it to these next wick levels here. Yeah, long dongs definitely, in my opinion, on gold. Just got to wait for a bit of a pullback probably. You know, might be setting up like a bit of a trap here to trap people short, sweep the highs, trap people long, then come down and then show the true move. So bit of a waiting game. A lot of waiting.
It's not one of the harder parts and one of the best parts of trading too. Like yesterday, the fact that I was able to like do other things and then still get my trade was so satisfying. Like I literally was really productive because I was putting off doing this pressure washing on my driveway, and then I finally just did it, come back in, get my trade. You know, I want to now, like I'm trading my levels pretty like consistently right now, that I actually want to be open to trading mobile. I shouldn't say this to chat because I don't think anyone should, but
what do you mean trading mobile? Sorry,
trading on my phone. Like
I always trade on my phone.
If I have my levels for the day, just being able to do it.
Can you use your trade copier on your mobile?
No, because it's all Ninja Trader. Unless I did Tradevate. So I could Tradevate. I could copy trade one firm at a time using Tradevate on mobile. I think I could. I mean, I also have an iPad and a laptop, so I could bring that with me and bust it out, you know, if I'm going to take a trade. But, you know, if it's my levels, it's a 30-minute chart or something, I'm like, yeah, it's not too hard.
Yeah.
So I want to be open to that. I used to, at one point, yesterday I was flexing some of my crypto futures trading P&Ls. But what I used to do with that, when I was actually scalping, which I do low time frame, which I rarely, I don't like to promote that with crypto. So, but I did spend some like there's a couple of years where I was trading futures a little bit more heavily in FTX, just during peak bull market stuff. And I would actually use my phone to execute because it was quicker, just to press the button really fast. And then I'd have my charting on my laptop. So I'd sit there and do the scalps on my phone while watching the charts on my laptop.
I mean, there was some nice shorts on Bitcoin today, that's for sure.
Oh, what are we at right now? Are we in the 60s?
69.
Okay, wow. Okay, that's actually pretty major here. Let's see. I didn't even look at Bitcoin yet. Forgot to look at Bitcoin.
Yeah, the slump is slumping. But once again, Asia had the volume today. It's too late to short now. It's
oh geez,
some levels, yeah.
We're going down. So my lower target is 65. I chart Bitcoin. Here's how. So this is how I have traded. Here's my Bitcoin chart. It looks more like your chart, dude. This is funny. So. This is how I trade my personals. Oh, I'm freezing up. Oh, here, that's why. There we go. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, there we go. Sorry. So, my chart kind of looks like yours a little bit with the yellow. But yeah, so here's my Bitcoin move, either long above or short below here. So now I'm short down here. Not good. I'm still in that XRP position. It might have gotten stopped out. Oh yeah, it did. We got stopped out, guys. Okay, so that trade only took like a month. I was up to. I forgot to trail my stop on it, which I normally would have at that point. You know, I'm not gonna let a trade like this go back down. It was up pretty high too, and I don't know why I did it. I just spaced it because I'm not actively trading on this platform. This was a gifted account to me.
Yeah.
gifted crypto prop firm thing. So, but maybe I'll use this to start trading like the FTAX.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll even try to swing some stuff in here that aren't crypto, because there's not very many options, which is the only reason I took XRP in here, because I didn't have the coin I wanted. So
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, we took the L there. So 1 loss, 1 win so far. Still up $700. I got that line chart on. Oh yeah. So I was going to show you my Bitcoin chart. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, really, most of my trading and my like swing trading, it's really similar to how you do it in a way. Like not exactly. Like I'm not trying to say it exactly, but you know, I'm just looking at certain areas, support and resistance, and trading price action. You know, like literally, that's it. This is a daily chart. Like I just draw lines on the chart, and every once in a while I'll like use something like a Fibonacci or something. Like if it's starting to bounce here, I haven't really been doing it, but I could use like a fib or something like this.
Yeah.
Let's see. Standard white. High, low white, standard white. There it is. Boom. So yeah, it's like now we broke through the 618. Let's see if the 786 holds down here. Like I will use fibs like this, but mostly what I'm doing with crypto is waiting for a reaction on Bitcoin. Like if Bitcoin started to get strong and start to bounce, then I look at the altcoins that stayed strong during the Bitcoin sell-off.
Yeah.
And then I take those altcoins, hoping that they're going to outperform Bitcoin a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's it with my crypto strat. Yeah, this I kind of called this bear flag here. That was pretty.
I think it's quite funny how the Nasdaq's done this crazy run and Bitcoin's kind of stayed lagging, quite, you know, big lagging behind. Normally, they stay in tune with each other, right?
Yeah, well, lately, I mean, for a while now, they used to not be.
Yeah.
But like now, that's kind of why I was like kind of feeling like I'm not going to focus on crypto anymore, was because I felt like it was just trading like a normal asset, and I might as well learn how to trade futures.
Yeah.
Because I think like Bitcoin, like I said, I'd rather trade altcoins and stuff. Like Bitcoin now, it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's trading more like traditional asset. So I feel like I have less edge in it compared to how I used to. What's chat saying? Hyperliquid, yeah, Hype. That's been a really good coin lately.
Yeah.
I never got in it. I watched it. I watched everyone else get it. I failed.
Yeah, my friends are in it.
Yeah, look at that. I never once got in. I liked it down here in this consolidation. This looked good too. I mean, for a new coin, it just looked bullish. Like this is like some coins.
It's still early days, right?
Oh yeah, it's still new. Yeah, I mean, we all know how crypto can go. Yeah. Here, we can open up my crypto list here. Oops, what happened?
I think my friend's looking to exit around 200.
Nice.
And I think he's in on the small, like, few bucks. So he's up big already.
Nice. There we go. Yeah. Hype has kind of been the move this season, or this year. Bitcoin, Tron also though was, look at Tron, dude. This is a daily chart, so it's selling off right now. But man, this run has been pretty crazy for Tron. I couldn't believe it, really.
Yeah.
Like Tron stayed in a bull market here. Look at that. That's wild, actually. FET, Pepe, Doge.
Doge is I think Doge is dead, isn't it?
Yeah, because of Elon.
Is it? He's not mentioned it in ages. Elon Musk say something about Doge. And
yeah,
he killed it ages ago.
Work. He did his work, like bring it in the mainstream.
I think the smart people were the ones that, you know, when he was about to do something on TV about it, do an announcement or something, I think all my mates were exiting, being like, yeah, this is how the game works.
It was like one of my bigger missed trades I had, because I had like $20,000 of Doge before it was at the last cycle bottom, before Elon or anyone did anything with it. So it was at 15 sats. I filled it between 9 and 15 satoshis, and then I literally ended up selling it for $5,000 profit and watched it never stop, and it would have been like one of my biggest trades ever. And I was planning on holding it for the rotation too. I was like, okay, I'm going to catch Doge this cycle rotation, and then I sat on it for 3 months and sold it for 20% gain or something. So sad.
Nice.
Yeah, not. Well, I was trying to hold it for a full rotation, so it would have been like generational wealth or something.
Yeah.
Oh, Inch, look at that. Wow. INJ. Still a very scary chart, but this right here, this is a good sign. That type of hyperbolic. Look at that.
Yeah.
That is a crypto rally right there. That's what crypto looks like when you want to be in it. Look at that.
I just don't get crypto. Like, I just don't know what's behind it. I don't understand how it's applicable to the real world.
You can't hold it. Where does it exist? It's not real.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. That's why it's weird. That's why I don't get it.
All right, I made it to NQ on my crypto list. That's not good. Why is NQ on here? I mean, one of the easiest use case of it is for trading and speculating, right?
Yeah.
Just like all the other stuff, really. I mean, BNB. I've avoided buying this, but I liked it. I've always I used to trade on Binance, so I'd hold like 400 BNB. Used to get you like free fees or something like that. But I stopped holding it at some point. Solana, that was one of my best trades ever. I had Solana from under $3, like your friend with Hyper. Fartcoin. All right, I think that does it here. Cody, Fett, yeah. I don't know. I'm not trying to trade alts yet, but at some point I might get convinced. So far, it's just been only a few of them, really. You have to be in the right one. All right, I'm going to go back over to... So I'm still in this grid bot trade. I have my stop loss on 10 points below. So let's see what happens here. Go back to candles, or should we do something else? We could do Renko.
Renko, nah.
Dude, what do you mean no? You don't like Renko?
I think it's just quite...
Look how clean it is. It turned red and it never stopped. Look at that. Actually, it's perfect.
Yeah. But you're longing it, right?
Yeah, I mean, not for me. It's not perfect for me. But just if I was a Renko trader, I would have known not to long.
Yeah. I mean, US 30 and YM there's some nice shorts at the opening hour. And that was definitely the trade. But now we're towards the bottom end of the range again.
Anyone in chat traded Renko?
I don't know anyone who trades Renko.
Yeah, crypto bros went to prediction markets. Yeah, they needed something more degen.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of degeneracy in the social media space, for sure. That's why I feel like these gambling things are getting more popular and poly markets and whatnot. I think I saw a clip the other day of some trader that's lost like over 100 grand on poly markets. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Like, I think they have a bet on everything, but some of that, I feel like, when did the bets end on some of them? You know, when they bet like, will X thing happen? I'm like, well, when's the end date on that?
To be honest, I've never done any prediction market, and I don't do like sports betting and stuff. So my friend who's staying here, he's like, I mean, he's pretty much like a professional sports bettor. Maybe he doesn't say that, but he does drafts or whatever. I guess, what is that? NFL draft things.
Yeah.
So lately he's been like every day he's like making new drafts and setting up his things. I've never done it. I don't even know how it works. He's explained it to me a little bit. But you know, it's really similar. You know, he's also a good poker and chess player. So it's all about finding an edge somewhere, you know, find an edge, making a trade, you know, it's all kind of a trade in a way. But with the prediction markets, I mean, it's just so easy, I feel like, for manipulation through, like, you know, if you're going to bet on a match or something, then it's even easier for them to kind of, I'm not accusing anything because I don't know, but in my mind, it'd be easy for someone to throw a game or something because they know someone's betting on it, which people have always done that in sports. I know that for sure. But it makes it even easier having that vehicle, I feel like. But I don't know. I'm kind of more of a, like, I don't know what this makes me politically, but I'm more kind of believe like people making their own choices and stuff. So it's like if people want to bet on stuff, I don't really have a problem with it. But it's hard.
Yeah.
Like, how are we gonna have fair sports if, like, I mean, it's always gonna be an issue no matter what. So, all right.
Oh,
So my
like,
long is
NQ's
going
breaking out.
Yep. Good grid bot in here. Oh shoot, I need to open Ninja Trader. Anyone in chat here, guys? Do you guys do prediction markets or sports betting? I know those are two different things, but the prediction market stuff, like so easy for people to have insider information too. Not even like throwing a game, but like just insider information of like, yeah, we're gonna go do this thing. And I think there's a prediction market. Someone got in trouble. I think one of the people on the team, like, doing stuff in Venezuela, the US went in, and like one of the guys like got caught betting on it or something like that. I heard something about that. It's like someone who was like involved in the raid of the coup or whatever it is, when the US went in.
Yeah.
Guys, grid bot for the win. As long as I leave my stop on. All right, hold on. Let me see the chat here. With respect, the chart still doesn't look fully professional. The candle colors and background aren't ideal for streaming. So, no, it also isn't professional if you put the same message in here 3 times in a row. Dude, you can't say what's professional or not if you're going to come in here and just spam the chat. Bruh.
Yeah. I mean, chart colors are personal. Chart colors are personal preference, right?
Well, and the funny thing is, like, I care what one person who I've never seen in chat is going to say at all.
Yeah.
There's also a way to say it that, like, guys, like, I'm gonna call you guys out when you come in here hot, because you can ask, like, you could say things in a certain way, you know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, why do you always suck at trading? Instead of saying like, oh, like every time I come on, like, hey, what's your win rate? Like, I'm curious. I haven't seen you trade that much. Or something, you know, like, there's like a nice way to get information out that's a little bit more tactful.
Yeah.
And look, and but I do want you guys to be able to see the charts and stuff, but to be honest, it's a little bit harder on the StreamYard. The resolution's just a little bit lower here. So we work with the technology, but I think you can see the numbers and everything. Like, yeah, I think you can see the chart actually. But I don't know what a professional chart color is or not, especially since I'm colorblind. I kind of have to pick colors that stand out to me.
Oh, for it, all colors or like specific
not all
colors?
colors. You know, red, green. Yeah, like the most common one. But there are certain color schemes I can't see. Like, I can't use waves because the color, like, some of the lines I won't see.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a long here on YM.
Luckily, we have a professional trader. Here's a professional looking chart right there. That's why we bring on the guests like Ash G, guys, so we can have a professional chart on the screen.
Let's see.
Man, you're talking about longing the Dow?
Yeah.
Mr. Jones?
Looks like there's a bit of a trade here.
So when you do it, what is the ticker when you do it on the CFD?
It's usually like US 30 or DJ 30, DJ Wall Street 30. But I'm pretty sure if you type in Dow Jones, it will pop up. But yeah, the logic behind the trade was it's got to the kind of breakout range, tapping the kind of floating, like the lows are getting higher and higher. So it's just worth having a little bit of a punt on. That's the logic. Ooh. The only thing that's not very convincing is the hourly. So let's see. Let's see. Just bear me 1 sec. I think someone's at the front door. Bear with me.
Who do you guys think it is? Did he get food? Does he have a cleaner showing up or something? But look, you're spamming chat again. So I do everything dark mode. I don't like waking up at 3 in the morning and looking at bright screens. I like the dark mode, personally. But why do you do double time every time you text ever? No, you're gonna do it double again? Like, you literally are trolling me. People with white background can't be trusted. I know, right? Luckily, Ash's is gray. We weren't talking about you.
Yeah, it's all right. Sorry, I was just someone's at the door. Got things going on. Okay.
Luna, did you catch the long move? Oh yeah, we're long and strong, baby.
Long and strong.
Long, strong silver.
Yeah, I'm just anything I'm dubious about is just this hourly. It's not closed yet. It's all very much bearish momentum, so hopefully it can flip here. So if you were to be looking at it, this was a bit of the where is it? I can't even see what I need to do oh gosh, not that. If you could say that this was kind of the breakout area, so hopefully this area can hold. If not, I'll probably go lower before coming back up. So I'd like to see a bit of a push away from here now. But it's towards the end of the hour as well, so. And the 15 minutes still not got a wick. But saying that, the opening candle didn't have a wick either.
Real good stop placement though in that trade where you have like low risk to high reward.
Yeah.
One thing I always see about your trading, well, you don't always do it either. You'll cut positions sometimes, I feel like, right?
Yeah.
But high risk to reward there. Look at that. Good opportunity. I'm going to put here's my trade, guys, real quick. So I'm still holding that long. Grid bot, though. So it's small position. Have 2 more micros here. If it comes back down, I'll keep filling. I'm just going to let it run the grid bot here. So hopefully we can... Let me see where we're at on this right now. Oh, it just kicked me out. Thank you, TradingView. And are we back? Yep, we're back. There it is. Yeah, it's up a little bit, right? Did we take a loss on this first? Oh yeah, what did we do first? I forget. Oh yeah, we longed it. Wait, what did we do? Oh yeah. Did we take a trade? No, we were looking at NQ, but we didn't take it. We almost longed NQ here for the initial balance breakout. Which, oh, now look, we got the initial balance breakout set up either way on NQ, but not on ES. Interesting. ES is holding below. So meanwhile, though, I am long ES. Huh, interesting. I want to put it back on your chart, though. I like that we're back above this previous day mid. A lot of times that's like a line in the sand for me as like a confluence, and now we are back above it. It's not trading super clean here. Oh, this is a 1 minute chart. What am I even looking at here? Let's see. Yeah, it's not like the previous day mid is like perfect support resistance right now, but in general, it's kind of, I use it as a bias or as a target more so. I don't like to take trades right from it generally, but I like that if we can hold above it, I like that better in this situation. So let's go to 30 minute. Yeah, it's almost with the support resistance down here, but it does kind of line up. So we can call this right here too.
Yeah.
I'll put it back on your screen since it's professional.
I wouldn't say that.
You're very professional. Party shirt trader. I mean, when it comes to your trades, you are though. I don't mean to joke about that. You have some fire trades. Luna, I am out of MQ long now. Was profitable. I was in a bit of drawdown though. Thanks. Nice. Good job there. Did you take it as that initial balance breakout? Mr. Loco.
Yeah, move quite fast. Move quite fast.
Dollar bill says I got a 111 angel number point move on NQ overnight. That's awesome, bro. I remember for a long time, this is like a year and a half ago or something, like after I was like finally trying to get like consistent with futures trading, which like when I first started, I just blew so many accounts, but I was like finally like trying to lock in. I started my channel. I was like live streaming for the first time, and I was trying so hard to catch 100-point move. Like that was my goal. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna catch 100 points. Like, it took me so long to. I had like a sticky note on my screen where I was like it was like my just my goal, my objective. I'm like, I'm gonna catch 100 point is my quest, and so satisfying when I finally caught that move and I took that sticky note off.
Yeah.
But then after that, it happened so many times, you know.
I mean, yeah, especially at the open now, I can move like 100 points in 2 minutes. It's crazy.
You ever look at chart patterns? Valentine says, what about mini head and shoulders on the 1 hour chart?
Yeah.
No, you can ask noob questions. What's your noob question? Ask away. I don't see it. Maybe I missed it. Oh, just right here. Yeah. Sometimes it takes me more than a few minutes to answer questions here, but is 45-minute chart okay? It seems to move fast. So any time frame chart is totally okay. Any time frame is okay. And Ash is a good example of this. You look at some weird ones sometimes, don't you?
I mean, well, I wouldn't say the 3 minutes weird, but yeah, I look at the 3 minute.
3 minute. See, I mean, so and I don't think any of them are weird. So what I used to do, which I don't do as much anymore with futures, but what I used to do was like I'd actually look at any time frame that made sense with the chart. So I'd start at the monthly and literally go down, and sometimes I'd use the 12-hour or the 8-hour. You know, it didn't really matter the time frame as much as my idea being clear, that I can see my idea and see clear levels where we're interacted with. So it's like time frame at that point, like what we generally are looking for, a lot of traders, is multi-time frame confluence. So you can do top-down analysis, start on the monthly, weekly, daily, 4-hour, 1 hour, 15, 5, like something like that. But the reality is those numbers aren't exactly important, but I like to have like a consistency in my process. So like those ones that I said are like easier for me to kind of stay consistent and kind of like, okay, I'm gonna run down my time frames, the daily and the 4-hour and the 1 hour. But it really doesn't matter. You can look at the 12-hour and the 8-hour or whatever you want to do. I for crypto, I looked at the 12-hour and the 8-hour a lot in the past. Same thing with EMAs. You can use any EMA. Like if we put an EMA on the chart, I'm gonna put my screen on. Let's start adding some EMAs. Here's the 20. Okay. Well, maybe the 20 isn't as clean as something else. Actually, this is looking pretty clean, right? The way we interact it here, while it starts to chop. But you know what? Let's see. Maybe the 21 is a little better. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of thinking the 17. It's all about the 17. Look, okay, I got it closer to where it's dipping here on this trend, on this rally. So if we want to find where are the buyers stepping in, well, you know what? During this rally, I'm not going to lie, up the 15. Okay, I think it's the 14. 14 or 13. Let's go to 13. There we go. Look at the 13 EMA was the one to buy during this rally. So I haven't used the 13 before, right? But look, dipped, tested the 13 right there. So this first dip on this rally was the 13. Then look right here, 13. So if we bought the 13, we made money until we actually closed below it and start chopping here. So really any time frame works, and this 13 might have just been the magic for randomly for today's price action, or maybe the 13 is the secret sauce and I have it on another screen and I actually only trade the 13 EMA and I don't tell you guys. But you never would know because you don't know what people are doing. But yeah, so you could use any EMA, any, you know, whatever, any level. They're just tools. These are all tools to analyze price, to compare.
Yeah, I'm out on the YM trade. I'm out. Yeah, I should have closed a little bit earlier there. Ah, well.
Did you hit stop or you just closed manually?
It hit stop. Yeah. The 1 minute gave me a bit of hope, but then it flipped. The 1 minute had a bit of a bullish push. I was like, oh yeah, and then it flipped. Yeah. Oh
yeah, look at that.
So, yeah, it was a bit of a high risk trade, but hey ho, watch it flip now. But just wait now. Probably more sell side.
I mean, it did cross that 13 EMA, so I don't know why you took that trade. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, actually, it looks like it's kind of, it might still end up playing out.
Yeah.
It's chopping around here.
Rated my stop and then pushed up. Classic.
I want to start trading YM. Just like to be open to it when it sets up. You guys not use any momentum indicator with price action, Luna, AJ? So I do use RSI, which I consider momentum. And then, I mean, I'm looking for momentum on stacked imbalances and not just stacked imbalances, but just in general on the TPO chart and bookmap personally. But like as an indicator, I think the RSI is probably my most momentum based kind of indicator that I do look at sometimes, but not all the time. Oh. All right, so I got filled my full position here.
Yeah.
All right, we're in it. Yeah, Ash, you don't really use any indicators, do you? They were actually asking you.
I like the VWAP. VWAP's pretty good. Just as like to see what price does around it, usually for a bounce or a rejection.
You use the RSI 6 period for scalping, 3, 5, and 15 minute. So it's funny, I've never actually changed the period on my RSI. I've always used the 14, right? So it calculates using the past 14 candles. So you're calculating using the past 6 candles. Is that how that works when you have the 6 period?
I don't know. I've never used that.
Oh, you also use the London VWAP. Okay, nice. We buy. Oh, I forgot to look at the VWAP trade today. Dang, I totally forgot to look at the VWAP trade in London.
Yeah, I mean London was quite nice. You could take the breakout on the open, but the thing is, it already moved quite a lot. But there was trades there for sure.
Maybe even the retest here of VWAP above London opening range.
Yeah.
Like that. Something like this. And I would actually maybe argue that trade there. That VWAP pullback. Any giveaways happening? Yes, we have giveaways all day long. So, guys, hit that like button. We'll run some giveaways. Oh.
Is it 200 for the next one?
Yeah, 222 is what I said, but I'm flexible.
There you go. Easy job, innit? Just pushing the like button.
Yeah, let's see. We're at 185. But guys, I have 3 to go. I could do a lucid too at some point here, so it's really up to you guys. I've been giving you guys a hard time too, or a few of you, so I should probably be easy on the giveaway. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in this London VWAP trading. I need to do some more studying though. I've been taking trades in New York on the VWAP now in the open, like using that opening range and the New York VWAP, but I've seen it play out a bunch in London too.
Yeah.
But yeah, yesterday I lost my VWAP trade in the morning.
Yeah, I'd say VWAP 9 EMA, pretty solid for trend trading, getting in trend. 5 minute. Yeah, some nice long stay on NQ in Asia, that's for sure.
And MYM is still going down.
Yeah. It probably will keep going now, but the thing is, this area, it's too low to be shorting. But now it could possibly continue now for another 100, 200 points. But it's best to wait for, if it's not a key level, just to wait for the open now. If there was going to be any momentum, it would have been around here. But no. If anything, it's all looking red. So I was trying to just catch the all back up to the sell-off area, but it's not doing it right now. And then Q, as usual, just going up non-stop.
Luna, I sent your friend request on Discord, the JKR, the user, you can accept it, please. I really don't like message people back, so even if I accepted it, it probably wouldn't help you out, because right now I have 150 pending. I don't even see yours on here, to be honest. I literally don't. And I see other people from chat who've been here for a long time actually in here also. But yeah, so I don't see you. Here's the most recent one. I'll show you even. So here's the most recent friend request. I don't even see you on here. So I don't know. Maybe you didn't even. Maybe you found one of the scammer Luna trades who copies, you know, whatever, impersonators. But yeah, I don't even see you in here. So I don't even know how this works. I don't actually normally do that with people I don't know, but
yeah,
it's just one of those things, guys. We get used to, we have people trying to do weird stuff all the time, so. But I don't see you here though, so either way I can't do nothing about it. Yeah, I have like 100 different Austin Silvers friend requesting me.
yeah.
All right, I want to switch up the tunes. Let's switch up the tunes.
I always find it crazy how there's so many people pretending to be other people. Do you know what I mean? Like what? Like
people
why?
fall for it.
Yeah. And like when people are like, is this you? I'm like, of course it's not me. Like why is that even a question?
If you have to ask it, then you already know it's not.
Yeah.
And it's easy to verify too. Like if it's actually something important too, if you're gonna send someone money or something, which is crazy, don't send any of us money ever. But unless you want to dono on my stream, you can come to my personal channel on YouTube and dono anytime you want. But yeah, in Discord or something, it's like, well, the way to verify is to like go into prop for a match, find my channel where I post, and I'm the only, you know, it says YouTube host Luna Trades on prop for match, and then you can click on me and message me from there. I won't respond to you, but you'll at least know it's the right one. I do try to respond to certain types of questions around trading and stuff. Like if you message me on Instagram, I will try to respond, or Twitter or wherever, but I'm not the best at it.
Yeah.
Better to do it in the Discord, in one of the channels, you know, like in the trading channel Discord, you can tag me anytime. Or you can go to my personal free channel and tag me in there too. And I'm sure other like fake Luna accounts will message you. That's why I don't really like public Discords. Prop for match Discords, I make an exception for that, but otherwise I don't really like public Discords because I get so many spammers and fake accounts and all that.
Yeah.
I'd rather pay money than not have to see that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame that people do it. I don't understand. Like, why not just try and be someone in the trading space? Why do you have to pretend to be someone? It's like, it's kind of, I just find it really alien. I don't know if it's a cultural thing or an area thing. Like, because
I mean, it's free money.
Scammers. Yeah.
Right? You put out, it's like fishing. You put out a bunch of nets and bait, and one person, it only takes one person to buy that $500 mentorship that you offered in the, you know, whatever. That's the scammer, I guess. I mean, I don't know either, because really, like in this space especially, just make content for people. Make videos. Like, you guys could be making shorts for me, and if you start making good stuff, guess what? I'm gonna pay you for those videos. You know, that's a job right there. Learn how to do video editing, learn how to make memes or something. You know, if someone who could make super dank memes for me around Luna Trades brand, you could probably sell them to me. You know, I mean, I won't pay too much, but you could totally do stuff like it. Be creative. I don't know why we're talking to the scammers, guys. We want to help you, scammers. Like, we're gonna help you get a normal job. Scammer rehab. Oh, this channel where this super brilliant guy scams the scammers. See, I like that type of stuff. Yeah, people get desperate, other people are gullible. Yeah, it's opportunistic is what I see. Like when you're in anywhere where there's like a large displacement between income levels or whatever, you know, the rich and the poor or whatever, then there's more and more opportunistic crime, I feel like.
Looks like NQ is going to come for them all-time highs again today, I think.
Here we go. I just hit that. Yeah, I'd be cool with that all-time highs today. I'm kind of heavy long in Intel right now. That's down.
I'm kind of heavy.
It's kind of. It's a little bit. It's feeling a little bit heavy over here.
Yeah.
INTF, right? No, what is it? INTL. Why did that come up? Oh, it's because I'm on futures. Let's see. Stocks. Oh, INTC. Duh. Let's look at that. I don't want to look at it. Look at it. I don't want to look at it. Oh, but where's my normal chart for this sucker? I've been doing great with stocks so the past like few weeks. So this will be my if I take the L on this.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be my first real size L here in a few weeks. Let's see. Here it is. Intel Corporation.
Yeah, I'm just taking another punt on YM. See if it can do anything.
Oh yeah, there it goes. Look at that. Okay.
See if she can do it.
I'm gonna look at this MYM trade with you because I've been wanting to trade MYM too. Oh yeah, look at that. Barely went.
I don't know. I don't want to keep longing something when it could keep coming down. So just not giving too much on it. I feel like NQ's going, so YM should try and catch up.
And look at that target. I love that high R&R trade, dude. What are you targeting on there?
I don't know. It's only like it's only like $150 risk, $200 risk, something like that. So just keeping the top stops tight because it's still in a downward trend. So just trying to catch the bottom.
If you do catch it though, and you get that 10R trade or whatever that is, 6R maybe, that's pretty good R&R. Ms. Venture in the house here. I've been in INTC since it was like $28. Got me some diamond hands. How you do, Ms. Venture? Let's go. Let's go. Scam her rehab. The guys cry when their money disappears, then he donates the money to the victims. So I've seen a guy who was like, I saw at least one YouTube video where this guy like he'd like mislead them, like he'd make them think they were about to make a bunch of money from him, but he always like derails it, and like they're just so frustrated, like yelling at him, just like do the thing. He's like, oh okay, so I do it like this. And I forget who that was though, on that what YouTube channel that was. Yeah, I want to see this one that you're talking about. Everyone going to London? Yeah, guys, who's going to London? What time is it for me? It is 6:15 a.m. So what is it for you? 11:15 a.m.
Yeah.
Can I share an image somewhere that you can see? Yes, you can. We have Prop for Match Discord. So head on into the Prop for Match Discord. It's also where we do the giveaways. And from there, you can post in the stream chat and also in the chart room. So if you post in the chart room, like Com posted actually today, he said ES still looks structurally bullish for now, with Monday's POC accepting above Friday's range and the market continuing. So he did a whole essay here. So you can read his entire essay in here. And here's his trade idea he posted. Oh. Let's see. So yeah, you can definitely do that. So this is, oh shoot. Come on now, there we go. So I'm gonna see what he wrote though. I might not read the whole thing out since it's an entire essay. Let's see. I'm gonna put my screen on. Yeah, here we go. So this is Com's idea here. Let's see what he's saying. Buyers can maintain momentum and expect the market to continue filling out those low volume areas before expanding higher. Okay, so you're looking for a dip buy. It looks like as long as value continues to migrate higher, the path of least resistance remains up, but there's plenty of unfinished business beneath the market. So are you looking to short to the unfinished business column, or are you looking to long once we get down there? Yeah, I like this, a good analysis here. You have a plan for the day, what you're looking for, what the market, if the market does this, then what you're looking to do, how you're looking to trade it. I like your TPO charts here. Kit Boga on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, he's Kit Boga's funny. He just pretends to be like old ladies, old men, and he really gets them riled up.
Okay, yeah, I like this type of thing. See, like I don't watch TV, but I'll watch this. And I have a new affinity for YouTubers. Since I started YouTubing, like I suddenly liked all the, like Mr. Beast or something like that. Like I'll watch them because I want to see what people are doing, what's getting views, what's getting likes, and I don't know, like I just want to see the techniques, like the hooks in the beginning and all that stuff. It interests me to watch like popular YouTubers now.
Yeah. YouTube's the spot. It's just, I feel like there's so many adverts right now.
There's so many what?
There's so many adverts on YouTube right now.
Yep. Yeah, YouTube's popping off. Like you can find anything on there. And you can find like the best of whatever that thing is on there. All right, let's see how's YM holding up. Are we just still chopping here? All right, still holding. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. I was hoping for a bit more of a pop, but it's not really pooping right now.
Are you traded futures, FX, and stocks in one account? I can. So in my my personal broker account, I can trade both, but I pretty much now I'm keeping them separate. So I made this Ninja Trader account that I'm using for my personal futures trading, and then I have my my Thinkorswim account that I use for stocks, for equities and ETFs. All right, you're gonna make the market move for us 11:04 by going to the gym.
Yeah, I kind of need this candle to push, but not giving. It's not squeezing.
No, not a prop firm that offers that. I mean, for prop firms, I have futures prop firm, and then I have this BEM funding, which technically has some like forex and a little bit of crypto, a little bit of both on there. That was given to me by the company. Are you staying in Discord for New York? Yeah, I'm always like around Discord. You can always tag me on and off. I have my own Discords too, so I'm in mine. Like normally for New York, I actually trade in my private Discord. So it's just a small trading group that we have, and we all trade together. And then I trade on my live stream. So, but pre-New York, I'll be in the Discord normally, and then New York, I jump on my live stream. All right, there you go, little green.
Yeah, I'm gonna just trail these stops.
You're already trailing. Okay, this is. I love to see how you do this. So, are you trailing with the candle closes or what?
It's a counter trend trade, right? So, and it's not a high volume time. The only kind of thing that I'm going off is that there's been a sweep of this area now.
So you're trailing in particularly more aggressively because it's a counter trend trade.
Yeah, because if it's gonna go, it's gonna go now. If not, it's gonna just keep going lower. So there's no point giving more back than I need to.
You'd rather be wrong quick. Yeah. This is huge. So the way that like I have kind of, so I have a thing that says like, if I'm taking a counter trend trade, to scalp it. Don't look for a big move. But you're handling that from another perspective where you're not just trying to scalp it. You still want to make your big outsized win. But you're just going to trail your stop up and make sure you reduce the risk on your way up and possibly even lock in profit quicker. And it could end up being a scalp. You know, if you end up locking in a little bit and you take a little bit, is that like kind of what you'd look for? Or once you get to break even, would you stop trailing?
Yeah, I don't really ever take partials. Yeah, I just watch how.
Well, would you trail it? Would you trail it into the positive, like into profit? Or are you going to stop at break even?
I just go break even like once it starts to go. Like I'll be looking at candle closures. So if it starts to like close in a way I don't like, I'll just get out. But right now it's not looking still not looking good. I'm not liking it because everything's red and it's not a high volume time. So yeah.
Two more likes. Nice. Let's go, guys. 222. Let's hit that next giveaway target. Let's go. Somebody just called Barron Trump to pump the markets. That would pump it, maybe. Let me know. Doesn't hurt to ask if anyone has his phone number.
I mean, the thing is, everything else is going up. It's just YM's lagging behind. So I'm hoping it can just find something.
2 more days to go for PDT rule changing. That is crazy, right? So each firm though is rolling it out at different times. So just a warning, guys, if you're excited. So the PDT rule, what is it? $24,000 that you need to day trade. So like if you have like an account with a regulated broker in the US, then they only let you do 4 or 3 day trades a week, something like that. So unless you're above like $25,000 or $24,000, something like that, I forget the exact number. I think it's 25,000. So if you have a small account, you can't really day trade. So you can like you can hold positions, but you can't take more than, I think it's 4 in a week. So they just dropped that rule in the US. Of course, like it's pretty crazy I shouldn't make any claims here, but as retail's getting rinsed, probably by the people in control, they're making it easier for them to rinse. That's how I look at it. But that dropping a lot of regulation around trading, really. I mean, which I don't mind as a trader. Like I would love to be able to just put $5,000-10,000 in an account and trade stocks, but you can do it still. Like, right, we got Robinhood, we have other ways to do it, but most exchanges you haven't been able to really do it. But I also, there's ways around it too. You can have multiple accounts and each account is different. Like if you have an IRA and a contributory personal account, I'm pretty sure you can take 4 day trades in each of those per week or something. So there is probably ways people get around it.
Okay, that's all right.
But I think I'm excited for the PDT rule to go away personally, but it might hurt some people. Like, regulation's good and bad, I guess. But I'm more like, don't tell me what to do.
Yeah.
What's up, Sempa? Good morning. I'm doing well. How are you? What's goody? Okay, so we do have a giveaway here. Chat is requesting the code is AshG. I think we can do that. I think we can handle that one. Where to click for likes, as I already clicked on YouTube. You just hit that thumbs up button, the thumbs up.
I don't like that close there. I might look to get out of this soon. Yeah, it's not looking good.
I do love your tight risk control there, like when it's not going in your direction, your ability to cut it, because I know you're banking out on your winners.
Yeah.
I've just seen you. And so to be able to take those small losses, to wait for you to get in your position, a unique way.
Yeah. No, this 50 minutes not closing ideally either. Just come on, flip. Because I feel like if it does break away from here, it's going to push pretty hard and not come back. If it's going to do it.
I'm about to set up that giveaway, so don't worry, chat. We're going to get that going here in 1 second. Let's see. Oh, 221. We still need one more like. Yeah, come on now. Don't do me like that. So he can get taken out easily, but have you seen his P&L before, guys? How much did you say you're risking on this? Like under $200 or something?
Yeah.
Well, now
but I just added and then it pivoted.
Oh.
So
okay, there we go. Now we're talking.
390.
But so 390. And if you hit your full TP, which I know you're not even thinking about it this way at all, because you're like, oh, I could do anything. I could close it earlier or something. But your full TP in this situation, risking 390 is probably what, $3,000 or something?
Yeah.
Like literally. So, there's no one way to do it, guys. We've all seen our guy do it here.
Push.
All right, guys, I'm going to set up the giveaway. The code will be AshG here. So, guys, but you have to be subscribed. So make sure to subscribe to Ash's socials. I'm going to drop them one more time here in the chat for y'all. So let's see. I'm going to drop them all. So we got YouTube, X, and Instagram. Make sure you're subscribed to all of them. Give you extra good luck and karma on this giveaway here.
So I was thinking about, I should get out here, and then it just pulled back. Come on. Might just take a break even, because it's not tickling me. Not tickling me. I'll just get out here, because the candle opened. Did it open without bottom wick?
Wait. Did you get out, or did you move your stop?
No, I just got out. You
got out. So you took a small win.
Yeah, because when I added it, it brought me back up. So yeah, if it goes, it goes. It's all right. It's just that open without the proper bottom wick didn't. There's no real wick here on the 30-minute open. So I'm not risking it. Like, if it was going to do it, I'd rather it wick down and then push up, but it didn't do that. But I'll leave it on, see if it does go.
All right, guys, I want to show you the code. Don't worry, chat. All right, so we have the code is going to be the code is going to be Ash G, in honor of our guest here, guys. Code is Ash G. 2 minutes. Make sure to copy those links into your browser, guys. Go subscribe to the Party Shirt Trader on YouTube, Party Shirt Trader on X, and the Party Shirt Trader on Instagram to be eligible for this giveaway. We're gonna run it here in just 2 minutes, or for 2 minutes. So before I drop it in the giveaway portal, make sure you're already part of the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal under PFM TV. You can see announcements, Zach's channel, my channel, Tmade's channel. Guys, I try to post all of my daily P&Ls in there. So I know people don't like to see the losses. It doesn't look cool, but you can see my wins and losses there in my Luna's analysis channel and see my consistency. And certain times I will run through trades in there and give a breakdown of like why I took a trade and stuff. So make sure to check out the Discord, hang out too. We got the stream chat, the chart room. You can share your charts with us all. And we have a community here. You might find a trading buddy that helps keep you accountable, maybe someone you become friends with for years to come. You never know. I have friends like that now from Discord. So get involved, guys. Prop for match. We have great traders around us in there, and you might find your little trading pod there. So make sure to check that out. Giveaway portal, guys. I'm going to drop it right now. So make sure you're ready, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So there it is, guys. 3, 2, 1. It is live, and the code is ASHG, as you can see on my screen right here. ASHG. And I appreciate the likes, guys. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate all the support. Wow, okay, this is starting to look a little heavier here. Lower highs, lower lows. Looking a little heavier. So you're saying you liked the YM trade because NQ, you thought it like NQ looked strong, and that was like, what was that confluence to you? My real question is, how does it trade together with the other indices? Like, because I really
it kind of does its own thing.
Scared.
But I would have liked the only reason why I closed out early is because I'd rather see a wick. It didn't wick at the open really, like there was no wick on the 30-minute open. So I was a bit, didn't feel comfortable because this was the open here. You could see it close like a hammer, and then not really a wick there. So it's just, for me, I'd like to see like a wick like this at that open, come like at least halfway and then push up. Then I'd feel more confident. But yeah, I'm not. If it goes, it goes. Like, cool. But I'd rather see, for example, down here, you know, we saw a wick, like a nice strong wick, and then push away. You know, so not getting that. So right now, if it does go, wait for some closures above here, and then you can take it up to here. Yeah, you know, you see, like I'm looking for wicks. Like these are the things I like to see. Like if you look to the left here, wicks. You know, so if I'm going short, even though this closed bullish, it still didn't break that high, and there was a nice, you know, strong wick push down. And then once it closed here, I'm like, okay, cool, I'm on the right side. It's just not, there's no wick here, so I'm not feeling overly confident.
I love the way you combine your different confluences and stuff so naturally. I feel like your trading style, sorry to like put you in a box or something, I don't know if you like this, but like it's, to me, it makes the most like sense to me. Like out of a lot of guests we have on, it's like straightforward, but it takes the experience to like trust it and everything. But it's so straightforward trading. The way you mark up your charts, the way you're looking at the possible trend lines, the way you're trying to like, you know, you either want this trade to go and look good or not, and you're getting out, you're moving your stop, but you're getting back in if it looks good again. Like I feel like you trade so naturally that it's kind of, I imagine there's some people who don't see the value in it as much as someone who has the indicators on or like whatever. Like I have my system, so like a new trader might be like, okay, I can learn the system, the 30-minute flip at the previous day high and low. Like, but the way you trade is way closer to how I naturally trade in my personal accounts and have in the past, especially. And that, you know, it seems like it's mostly based off of your experience at the end of the day. Like, yeah, you have your lines that you're trusting, your zones. Okay, here's where the low was, and I'm looking to go long here or whatever. Like the main part of your system is so straightforward that I do think anyone can do it. And then your experience comes through in your ability to not get shooken up. Like when you took that loss, you might have sounded a little annoyed, like, oh, it's not doing what I want it to do, blah, blah, blah. But you're not doing something crazy. You're just closing out your trade. It set back up, you put it back on. And even if you risk a little bit more in the second time, I know your accounts are big. I've seen the numbers you put in. Like you normally have big drawdown, and you know, you already probably have a lot of money in your account, and you know, you are, I don't know, it just seems really natural. Does that sound, does that sound right to you? And is that a compliment to you, or do you think that's like lowering what you're doing?
No, I think everyone trades different, right? So people might not understand why I do. A lot of people trade ICT. I don't trade ICT, but you know, I know people that trade it very successfully, and I like the idea that people can walk on in a session and have like a script to follow. So it's about finding stuff that, you know, resonates with you. Because sometimes when you look at the chart, it's just so much noise, and it's about understanding it. You know, so for me, like I said, like you can see here, it's whipped up here and it's starting to push back down because it could come lower. But because the opening of the candle didn't give what I wanted to see, I was like, okay, cool, I'll just take the break even, whatever it was. You know, and like, you know, you can have you can just look at like identify patterns that suit your style. So for example, if you like hammer doji type candles, you can just trade them. I know people that just trade off an hourly chart, off daily zones, and they look for a candle like this and then take a trade, you know. And sometimes they don't take trades for multiple days until they see this type of close from a daily level or from a high. You know, right now I'm just trading like supply and demand, pretty much. Like I'm just trading from key levels, and that just suits me, you know. So for example, if I was awake at this time, you know, doji bullish close and then close above that, I would be long here, and I have this level marked here. I just take it to this level, right? You know, so it's sometimes
did you learn like the way that you're mostly trading now? Is this from your experience, or is this something you learned mostly from a course or from a mentor or something like that?
Just for myself, really, just self-taught.
And I think that really shows in the simplicity and in your management, you know, like the way you draw your levels on, the way you're looking at the stuff, you're not overcomplicating anything, but you make it work really in your advantage. Like you make the most out of it by going. I mean, I've just seen you take these huge R&R trades while only risking a little amount, and that's like the dream right there. Like if you can risk $200 and make $1,000, like that is the dream as a trader. Really, it is. Like, and yeah, and it takes a lot of practice to be able, it probably takes a lot of making mistakes, a lot of different stuff to be able to have faith, in your management and everything, like your tight stop loss, trailing it up, all the little subtleties.
I mean,
anyone that you've like taught, do you have any like people who follow you, any disciples?
I mean, I've done a couple coaching calls, but I've not really opened it up because there's a lot of pressure with that, because some people, they have this vision that once you start doing coaching and whatnot, everything's going to change overnight and you'll become a master trader. But it just takes time. And the idea of doing coaching is to try and make sure you have the right things in your vision, rather than right, they've told me to do XYZ, so you need to be robotic about it. But it's about implementing it into your style. So typically if I'm doing a coaching call, I'll look at what they're doing and try and shape that in a better direction. So for example, if they're like trading on the smaller time frames, I'll try and look at the trade history and think, right, okay, this is what you like to do, let's try and refine it. I'll say, this is what I would do or what I do, so it kind of marries up. But the thing is, there's so many ways to trade. So it's just, if you're looking for coaching, it's just about finding someone that resonates with you, because there's so many different ways. I feel like right now, at the moment, the hottest girl on the street is order flow this, order flow that. It's the new ICT, isn't it?
Wait, the new what?
The new ICT. The thing is, there's so many different ways to trade. I feel like people take it very personal when it's not personal. It's like, if someone doesn't like ICT, cool. If someone doesn't like order flow, cool. At the end of the day, as long as you've found some sort of edge that suits your personality, it doesn't matter. But I feel like it's just auction fee what ICT is, right? Like, it's just rebranded.
Man, I can't be quick enough for you, dude. What are you doing?
Because I know some really successful ICT traders, but they typically don't go on about them. They just say, these are the concepts that they trade, right?
Yep. And then they literally make up all these crazy terms of things that just already exist, and it's confusing for people who want to learn. Really, I don't even know why I put that beep in there. I just had to throw it in. I was angry.
Like, I know one of the best ICT traders that I know. The way he makes really good money is not necessarily because of the strategy, but how he manages his trades and risk.
He's a prop trader, I'm gonna guess. He's not trading his real money, is he? Or is he?
He trades prop, but he is one of the very, very few traders that trades like live capital for props.
Okay. So
like, a lot of these props have a live program, but he's not on that. He's on a separate one.
It's starting to look heavy down here, man. I'm still holding.
Yeah.
I got my stop, so I'm not gonna do what I did yesterday, guys. I'm not gonna just leave the trade on without a stop. And I'm only doing 5 micros on this account because it's a 25K.
Yeah.
I could probably have my stop up a little bit bigger too, though. Let's see. So here's a tip too, guys, for anyone new here. So if I want to figure out on TradingView, I'm trading on TradingView right now. Look, my stop says down here 5. Yeah, I could do the math, right? It's $5 per point. It's 10 points, right? Mm. So that's I'm risking $250. But another way, so if it's not as easy of a, let's see right here, I don't know what I'm risking there. So one way I do it sometimes is I'll put that stop loss there and I'll right click this and create limit order. I have 5 right now in, so let's do 5. I'm risking 187 if I have my stop there. So I can use this to see what I'm risking with my current position. Point of control, risking 340. So this is just a little tip for anyone. Right here's my 10 points, risking 250. So I'll use this sometimes just to like see what I'm risking if I'm changing my orders around or anything like that. Oh yeah, so right now I'm going to leave it on my 10-point stop loss. So I'm doing things on here very arbitrary, not really going off of the stop, like the chart as much and stuff. But so when I have a new setup, I like to trade it really systematically. And now I've only done 6 of these trades. So technically yesterday I should have won my trade. I walked away, I got stopped out. So technically it was a loss. I didn't have a stop loss on it though, but it would have hit the stop loss if I had it on. So yesterday was a loss. I could have locked it up earlier, but whatever. So far I have 4 out of 6 grid bot trades I've done on futures. That's my win rate right now, 4 out of 6. So I'm kind of keeping a mental note right now, and at some point, if I feel good enough about it and I'm actually going to implement it more as a strategy, run it through my playbook, then I'll start tracking it on my trade log, and then I'll start tracking my stats, and then I'll require myself to pass an account using it before I trade it and fund it. So that's kind of my method with that.
Yeah. There's news there. There's Jolts. Is that Jolts? Oh my.
Yeah, Jolt is at in 3 hours and 13 minutes. You can't hear my news alert, can you?
No.
Okay. Oh, that's funny. I'm listening to a squawk too, and he randomly just brought up to something about we have our Jolts number at 10 a.m. literally as you're talking about it. That's why I was like, are you listening to what I'm listening to right now? Or do you have a new squawk too?
No.
I was about to say maybe we're listening to the same one.
Yeah. Are we going to run the giveaway?
Oh yeah. I forgot. I had remembered for a little bit while we were talking, and then I forgot again. All right, guys, this is the first giveaway, and we can do 2, guys. We can do 2. We got the G Ash G in the house. We got we're chilling here, guys. I feel like it's a good stream here when it comes to the I feel like we're sitting on our hands well and manage. I feel like we're trading well considering. Look, we jump on and it just starts chopping. Here's where I got on the stream right here. Look at this. Here's this move we had. And then here's where I start the stream. And guess what? We are chopping. So I did the right thing for me. What I've been wanting to do when we're chopping is not take breakout trades, not chase the price action. I'm totally cool though using my grid bot. Like, yeah, this is probably going to stop out or something, but I did the right thing for me to stay out of my other trades. So that's a W to me. It's been a good chill session, I feel like. So let's do this. So we'll start with this one, guys. This is that first giveaway everyone already entered in the chat here. So good luck, everyone. This will be for an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. And then don't worry, if you're not in this one already, we're going to run another one very shortly here. I'm going to see where we're at, but I want to make it easy. So let's try to run the next one very quickly. So here we go, guys. I'm going to go ahead and do this thing. So let's do it in 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck. I love that I can make you laugh doing it, but I don't think Zarb laughs anymore. So Ishida Ishida 07, let's go. Congratulations, round of applause. And this is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Luffy in Discord here. How's that YM looking over there?
It's not rejecting. I think it probably will go lower. I feel like it's if it's going to go high, just got to wait for it to close again above this level. the 15 closed above, but it looks like it's made a wick, and if it can't come back up, then it's just going to come lower. Keep going, because there's a lot more downside. There's levels. Ooh, there's levels here and here. Might still need to clear, and then more down here. So there's levels on levels still.
Ash is a master of level-to-level trade. Indeed. Yeah. It's true.
Yeah, I mean, this would have been a nice trade here, because you could see that there's the upper end of this range here, and then once we start to close here, I would have looked to have got in here, but this was pretty much at the Monday open, and because it was the first of the month, just just not for me.
What are your favorite? Yeah. What are your favorite?
Last night, sorry.
What are your favorite indices trade? With
I don't know, Nasdaq, YM, like both good. It just depends on what's setting up. So this was Asia.
So you don't like ES?
No, it's just too slow. I like the DAX, but like a day like this, it's moving quite aggressively.
Do you think it's too that it fits your like your levels more, the way you draw your levels, certain things interact with levels cleaner, or is it more like how it moves and which ones you like, or something like how it plays out? I don't know if you know what I'm getting at here, but like could you trade the same strategy on any asset, and how are you trying to find the asset that fits with your strategy, or is it you're just trying to optimize by trading the one that's going to give you the best action?
Yeah, I mean, Nasdaq typically, respects a lot of levels, but because I mean, if you look at the DAX as an example, this is like quite a barcode on the 4-hour chart, and now we've got the upper end of the range. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's hard, but if you're trading from the lows, like a trade here, good.
So you're pretty flexy though. You'd be flexible to trade what's in play at the moment for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, I try and trade what's in session. So for London, I try and focus on the DAX.
Okay.
But today there was some nice trades on NQ, but just not much in terms of volume. Yeah, I mean, at 7 o'clock there was a long, because this was the kind of sell-off area, and it pushed down and held. So you could just long here to here. Right, because this range is then getting filled. But yeah, it's sometimes like it will get to a level when you're not on the chart, so like for example here, what time is it? 5 a.m, 3 a.m, I'm not on the chart. 7 p.m, I wasn't trading on Monday. And if you're trading into the opening volume, I would have probably taken this trade, go for like a 1 to 2, because this was the resistance of during the day. Once price pushed down into it, I'd look to see if there's a bullish closure before, because you just got to look up. Come on, you can't ignore this price action that happened from a key level. You had a big push. This is just a pullback into an area, and then get back in trend, right? And with Nasdaq, it's just unrelentlessly bullish. So, like, you want to hold the longs for a bit longer if you can, and just try and avoid shorting at the lows. Like, if you're going to short, just short from the highs. But you'd have to sit and wait for this until later into the session. And we're still trading on Nasdaq. We're still trading up here, right? So.
08 Strobe asked, would those be supply and demand areas? I don't know if you already answered that, but
Yeah. I mean, it's just the in the range levels. So
to me, like supply and demand would also just be anywhere where it shows up, right? Like sometimes there's more supply than demand, and so that's anywhere. It's trade. That's like auctioning in general, right? There's always some level of demand and supply, which supplies the sellers, the people are offering. So on the ask, right? So there's always some level of supply and demand in my mind, but then the key areas where, you know, a bunch of reactions happening, a bunch of buyers are stepping in, then we would say there's more demand than supply, right? That's how I think about it, at least.
Well, I've noticed as well, especially on NQ at the moment, every time it gets back to a previous all-time high, it bounces away, right? So
yeah,
this
dude,
level seems to be holding hard.
It's been so clean too, those previous day high, and not always just like exactly the previous day high, but those swing highs from the days before have been so clean on NQ, dude.
Yeah.
If you go back the past like few months, wait, what happened, Senpa? What a bonus. I won an alpha account, but was linked to their new platform. Emailed asking to link to Tradevate instead. Hadn't heard back. Lost 500 on the account, then got an email saying it was swapped, loaded my dashboard, and it was completely a new eval with no loss. Let's go.
Winner, chicken dinner.
PG says old levels are the most obvious, but when the narrative shifts and there's a wholesale liquidation, what matters? Well, being on the right side of that trade, but you also take stops sometimes. That's why you stop losses, right? So if it's working, and then you get stopped out, well, who cares? You already just made that trade. That's my thought reading that.
Yeah.
But I know you're probably getting at something higher IQ than me, but yeah, hindsight trading is definitely the easy, you know, hindsight capital over here. So guys, for the next giveaway, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at? Let me find where we're at now. 263. Okay, let's try to hit 333, guys. We got an hour left. I got 2 more accounts. Guys, how about this? 333, and we'll do a Lucid account. Let's try that. 333. Man, when are you going back again? You're not sure yet still?
I am probably going to go back on like the 7th or 8th of July because I'm going to go to Spain at the end of this month.
Oh yeah, you're going to Spain now. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Man, I might be in Spain around the same time as you. I don't know. I'm still not sure where I'm going to go. Like, I really want to go see other places I haven't been yet. So maybe I won't do Spain since I've been there. But I never really explored Barcelona when I was there, like one night in Barcelona. And then I haven't been to Madrid yet. Yeah. Where'd you say you're going?
I'm somewhere on the coast.
Okay.
I think it's
Southern coast?
I think so. I think it was like a last minute booking thing. Spur at the moment.
Nice. That's awesome. W's level to level trading. W's for level to level trading chat. Yeah, I'm getting that travel bug right now a little bit, and it's cool that I won't have to wake up early when I'm over there. But I'm not even sure yet. So I wanted to do a bigger tour, but I'm thinking I'm just going to go one other place. So I'm going to go to London and pick one other city to visit and not do a bunch of flying around and train hopping or whatever.
Yeah.
We made a London IB breakout to the downside here. Pretty clean, actually. Let me put this, let's see, 15-minute. Okay, so not in NQ though. NQ still has room down for the London IB, but ES is really holding below it. Oh, look at that move there. Dang. Can I let you take over for a few minutes?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Chat, if you got questions, you can see the chat too, right?
Yeah, I can just go on YouTube. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. I'll be right back. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's in Q is closed bearish on the hourly. Doesn't mean it still can't keep going up, but yeah. So I mean, you ideally want to be trading from the lows here or the highs up here. So, but in this session, neither. Yeah, and then looking at YM, down. Yeah, down, still not tickling me. No man's land. And then gold. Oh. Gold could be breaking out. I don't really trade gold, so I don't really ever trust it. Let's see. It's one of this, but this, it's just for pretty much a 1-to-1 because this is the next level here. Buying at a premium. The best kind of buys were like down here. Asia had all the best levels today. Yeah. Was this way? Yeah. This is where the market opened today. Yeah. So back to that area. Could be coming down to here somewhere. So if I'm looking for anything, maybe a long from here. Reclaim the highs. Just gotta wait. Might happen in New York. How did the daily close? Bullish. Yeah, it's crazy. This daily chart. Absolute madness. Look at it. It's just one straight line up. You're just buying premium on premium. So mistakes that really affected my trading. Sometimes it's just not being patient. So that was a lot of people struggle with patience, over leveraging. I found with futures a bit more tricky because of how the drawdown works. I feel like CFDs offer a hard, it's harder for the challenge on CFDs, but probably easy to get a payout. And it's the opposite on futures. It's probably easier to pass a challenge and then harder to get a payout. But both have their pros and cons, right? Looks like Nasdaq is going. Let's see if that short would have played. Oop. There's two on there. But yeah, look, these are the trades that I like to be taken at this time. And if the longs don't happen from here, you might find they might happen from down this area. So these would be my areas to look for buys. You know, if this area can't hold, might come a little bit lower, because the lows are getting slightly higher. So this would be an area to look at, and then this area. Then if we break here, then you'll be looking for some shorts down to like this area. You know, so yeah, just this area is quite strong. It seems to be holding up the market across the hourly, 4 hour, it's a daily level as well. So you know, if it does break it, probably break it quite aggressive, and then there'll be like a retest. Once you get that retested, you can look for the shorts, but until then, longs are your best bets, that's for sure. I mean, I enjoy using the VWAP. It's better in the New York session, you know, because when the VWAP first generates, it's at the open, right? So you want to wait a few hours for it to just get enough data to trade off of. Right, so here, you know, there's a short here with the combination of the VWAP and the 9 EMA. But then there's also a longing opportunity. Like I said, this is Asia session, like here, right? So you've got the 9 EMA closing above the VWAP, closing above this resistance area here. So this is how you kind of put things, layer a conviction, layer a trade idea. So you could say, right, here's the level, here's the daily level. Every time we've got here and retested it, typically it does a double bottom. It kind of did a double bottom here as well. And then on the 5-minute chart, this area is a bit of resistance. We start to close back above, and we're going into the momentum, closing above the 9 EMA, closing above the VWAP. If you zoom out the 15-minute, the 15 minutes now closed above there as well. And then you take it to the sell-off area or the open. And then it looks quite hectic right now, but if you remove all the lines and whatnot, it looks clear just basing that off price action as well. So that's using all the layers of confluence with indicators. So daily high, double bottom, trading into volume, closes above the VWAP, above the 9 EMA, and then targeting the sell-off candle here. Right. So that's how you kind of layer a trade with VWAP and moving averages. So you're adding more conviction, and then some of those trades you can actually add more risk because it's ticking more boxes, and you're trading from a low into a high rather than, you know, diddling in the middle, if that makes sense.
Full port Tuesday. The hell with it. Full port Tuesday. Anyone really making profit from trading? No, most people aren't.
Yeah,
like literally, like something like 97% or something. People are not. You made profit from penny stocks. Just buy something low, float, and theme. Someone will pump it eventually. No idea how to trade like this, though, with indicators.
The indicators are just there for confluence. Like, they're not there to be making the decisions. They're there to say, right, let's say, for example, you're trading NASDAQ. You're ideally looking for longs. So you're just looking for layers of confirmation. You know, so you could say there's a V-shaped recovery, double bottom from a daily level with it now closing above the EMA, the VWAP. So it's confluence on confluence.
That's like the cash contract.
Yeah,
It's not the futures contract, but it's
no, it's
US
it'll be very
100.
much the same. Yeah, very much the same.
It's not NQ. It's not ES. It's Ash G. Yo,
Right.
what up, JD?
I'm gonna have to love you and leave you because I've got.
Thanks for
things to do
hanging out a
around my
little bit
house.
extra. Gave me a little break there at the end. Ben,
That's
super
no stress.
appreciate you. I'm glad too that chat got some of that alpha from you at the end,
Yeah.
especially. So guys, W's in chat. Dude, thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure. Have a good one. Take care.
All right, you too. All right, he's out of here. So W's Ash G. Guys, Ash is super humble trader who's been very successful. And I know he's gone through his ups and downs too. You know, maybe that's why he's so humble about it. But so awesome that some of you guys got to take advantage of that, ask some questions and stuff like that. So he's got real experience. He's put his real money on the line, skin in the game. He's out here. He's also willing to trade in front of you, willing to take positions right in front of you here live on stream, which that's not for everybody. That really isn't for everybody. So let's see what's going on here with the Mag 7 real quick. We have a pretty mixed bag here. Hold on a second. We got a little mixed bag here. We got red, green, red, green, red, green. So we're looking at 4 red, 3 green on the Mag 7. Of course. Oh, actually, not of course. I don't know why I said that. I was going to say, I thought Microsoft would still be holding up here. Microsoft's coming back down here. Microsoft was pumping yesterday. But NVIDIA holding it up. And in the extended hours here, NVIDIA, Tesla, and Meta. I've been kind of keeping my eyes open for Tesla trades. I took a little scalp the other day in TSLL. Is Mu gonna break again, guys? This is crazy. A Mu. So let's see what else we got here. Actually, before I go on, we have the Nikkei. All right, actually, you know what? Okay, yeah. All right, so let's just browse through real quick. I'm gonna put on the 30-minute chart here. Alphabet, Google coming down. Excuse me. We got Apple, chopping around here from yesterday's area. Meta, gap up, testing the gap right now. Maybe it's a bounce, maybe it's a retrace. Apple has been coming on down. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong direction here. Apple, Meta, Microsoft been coming down from these highs. Big gap up yesterday, right? In the after hours. So then we have Tesla coming back down here, gapped up and coming down in the extended hours. We have Amazon coming down, NVIDIA holding up. Wow, look at that huge wick on NVIDIA. We have Broadcom. Guys, Broadcom. Holy moly. Look at that. Look at that breakout. Beautiful trade there. Wow. The Nikkei pushing here. FDAX holding strong. We got the YM chopping around towards these highs here. We have man, that was a pretty nice call. I feel like Ash's trade there. Like looking at the 30-minute, look at that nice big doji candle. Like that, if that went, man, I mean, I can see that was a good place to try, right? I like that location there. We got silver at 76.58. We got ES kind of grinding back down here after rallying all night, so no trades here. And NQ still holding. RTY chopping. Bitcoin breaking down below 70s. Yeah, I don't know where I'd want to get in Bitcoin, but at some point I might be looking for it. I might be looking for it. I was thinking 65. Triple Qs, holding strong. I mean, dipping momentarily here in the morning, but crude been coming down. Good confluence there for ESNQ trade. This can just keep grinding down. Gold coin GC. We got 45.57 on the right now in the extended hours here. We got we don't need to look at that. I've already got out of my position. RGTI, Rigetti. We can look at a few stocks here, but what do we actually want to see? Tick chart at minus 74, Dixie 99.123, VIX sitting at 16.14. Copper has been something I've been watching lately. I haven't traded it though. And what would it be to buy copper? Oh, I'm not logged in. Okay. Will it? Can I actually put contract size in here? Lot size 1. Okay. Will it tell me the dollar amount? I'm kind of curious. No. All right. Well, that's the Mag 7 review here. I'm going to flip on over to stocks. $7:17 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got Jolt's job openings at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, so look at SMCI, guys. I can't believe I didn't hold my SMCI long, guys. I had a really good SMCI long somewhere back here last week. Man, I should have held that. Wow, look at that move, guys. Oh, yeah, I was long down in here. It made the move. I didn't take it. I don't even want to look at Mara or Riot. Like, talk about FOMO. But maybe, you know, these are the ones staying strong right now. Maybe it's a buy the dip type of thing. I'm not sure. Let's see. I'm not sure what I'm going to be looking for this week. Any other stocks? Roku, Gemmy. Oh, I kind of want to average in a little more of this. Rigetti, kind of bull flag up here. ARM gapped up like crazy the other day. Look at that. Wow. Pushing 420 today. We got LUV here, kind of holding the structure. We're on the 4 hour right now. Uber, NVO. I was kind of interested in trying to take a jab at NVO again, but man, it's just been in this downtrend. So it's like, why would I even consider that? Intel. I try to buy the dip here and I might get my head torn off. Let's see. I might hit my stop loss. My stop loss is right down here. My timing was bad, I think. Like if I would have bought, I would have had get in really early or something to make this trade good. I don't know. Like I could have looked at some of this area here. Yeah, I don't know. I would have had to catch that first pump, I think. Otherwise, right now, it does not look good anymore. Maybe I should just cut it. We got 8Co Holdings. Like, I'm not touching that. I don't even know why that's still on here. I'm going to just delete that. We got Stone. I'm interested in this, and I didn't take it. I felt too scared, but I liked this long yesterday. Would have been a good day trade. Here at the open, at least now we came back down. This actually still might be something I'm interested in. Let's see the 30-minute. This is a name I like. It did spend some time coming down though. See the daily. Look at this. So it's not doing too hot. It's just something I've been tracking, kind of feeling slightly in sync with. So I could take a jab at it back up to these highs or something like that. Gap fill. That's a daily chart, 4 hour, 1 hour. I'm probably not going to trade Stone, to be honest. I'm keeping up my chart though. I had one good trade on it years ago, and I've just been watching ever since. Waiting for another opportunity. Nvidia holding, Broadcom, SLS. Let's see, what is this one again? Oh my god, man, missed that one. I mean, I could still keep going for sure. Nice gap up here. So if I did want to get in this again, maybe I would wait for a retrace to this area. I'm gonna put an alert. Oh, wrong thing. I don't know what I just did. There we go. Alert. Let's just keep moving here. Uranium ETF, uranium mining ETF. Hood. I like this. This actually might be one of my favorite ones. I like this chart here. Look at yesterday and the day before. Wow. Look at those bullish days. Wow. Look at this, kind of an inverse head and shoulders. That long with the stop below. That would have been scary. I like this. Well, look, we're right where it kind of opened at originally. I think I might move this up to my top of my watch list right now. I don't remember where we were. Where were we on this? Right around here somewhere. Uranium. Yeah. United Rentals. Wow, this is breaking highs here, it looks like. Very strong chart here, right at the $1,000 meme number. We got NSRGY chopping around. Soundhound. Doesn't look that bad to me, really. Rivian. Russie. Triple Qs. GVA, other company I've been looking to buy again. I already took a trade in this before. I held a few runners. I would maybe take it as a day trade too. It's been really strong. I'm going to put this at the top of my list. SynDX, KRE. Oh yeah, there were some earnings this week too. I'm forgetting which ones they were. Maybe it was even Broadcom, and that's why okay, it was probably Broadcom. Why Broadcom's pumping perhaps. All right, there we go. So I like Hood, I like GVA, and meanwhile my trade I'm in is about to hit stop. Hopefully not. We'll see what happens at open. I want to wait for open to do anything here on my Intel position. So, all right, I'm still in the grid bot trade, guys. Down 125. We did stack some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe it was like 10 covers we already hit. And that's only $7.50 per cover times 10. So not very much here. And then there's also commissions. So minus 18 bucks. Yeah, so only like up just under 60 bucks on this if it were to go back to break even and I closed it out as an example. So I might be taking the stop here on this trade. Luna, any thought on the news, the Trump tweet yesterday, how it affect the market? So I mean, which Trump tweet? Iran yet to respond to U.S. proposal, still reviewing draft of understanding. Okay, so you're talking about, are you talking about the proposal? Man, I mean, overall, it's like the news has been like, it's like, who knows? Like yesterday, they're like, it's like as if everything's back, wars, like all the wars back on, and then markets pumping. And like, so I really don't, I'm kind of at this point trying to be numb to it a little bit and just be okay. Like yesterday, I blew that account on the newsprint, and I just have to be like, yeah, okay, cool, and then move on with my life. Like there was like, yeah, I should have had my stop on it, but it's like, this is life now. This is where we're at right now. It's kind of just full acceptance. I was kind of being more scalpy for a while. I like tried different things, and now I'm kind of in the middle ground again, holding for my targets. But yeah, overall, I really don't like, I kind of just show up every day and put my levels on the chart, you know? And that's it. Like, I try not to let my bias, like if I did have an opinion on that, I would try not to let it get in the way of my trading as much. Certain things, like I do have biases and I know they're there either way. Like, you know, I'm bullish a lot of times on a lot of things, stocks and crypto. I'm naturally a bull. I used to only trade long side and not short at all. So that's, I already know I already have that bias to begin with. You know, it makes it easier for me to buy breakouts, for example, than maybe some other people. So I don't see any tweets from him yesterday, though. I'm looking at the tweet, at his Twitter. I don't see any tweets. So maybe it's on his, on the other social media platform. Giveaway time. Is it giveaway time? How many likes do we have? Let's see. We got, let load, 292. Let's see if we can hit 333. Yeah, Broadcom looks crazy. What's HPE? I'm gonna have to look at that. What are your thoughts on SpaceX IPO? So I have had other people putting thoughts in my head about it and planting ideas, saying, you know, it's like gonna pump and then dump, and then it's gonna be a buy the dip after that or something like that. But I don't really have any thoughts on it. My thought is to maybe try to, if there's hype around it, I had my own kind of like, well, what if Tesla catches a little something from that? So my first thought is like, maybe there's a Tesla trade. So I actually took a trade. I took Tesla trade last week publicly. We posted it right when I took it. So that's more of my thoughts on it. If that could, let's see, I'm gonna put Tesla on real quick. Let's see, TSL. So I was kind of interested in some Tesla longs, just thinking it would catch a little wind, right? There's motion. And I'm already bullish. I mean, with robotics, since I'm kind of bullish Tesla for the robots, and that's my own personal thing. Like same thing with Apple, guys. I bought Apple when I tried the Apple Vision Pro. I literally got into my car afterwards and bought some Apple. Not a lot, but you know, like I'm gonna buy some Apple shares. Like this is pretty crazy tech. Like that's how I felt after I tried the Apple Vision Pro at the store. I was just like, I wasn't gonna buy one though, so that's probably not a good sign, like as it being a product. I just thought the tech was really cool and was going to lead to the future of how we, you know, view, you know, we're not going to have monitors. We have some sort of interface and like have an overlay. And the Apple Vision Pro is the first thing that gave me that experience in a way where I was like, holy moly, this is the future somehow. So look at the difference right now, guys. We got NQ kind of pumping, but ES is struggling. So I am thinking to try to catch some moves in Tessie here. Maybe, where would I want to go? Let's do a little top-down analysis. Why not? So first things first, I kind of just see this overall range. The 0.5 of this range, I think, is actually my favorite area. Just looking at the chart here, something like this whole area as a buy. I kind of like that. Look how clean the fib played out on these. I just did it from there to there, but I could go to that one. There we go. Yeah, I kind of like this. Anywhere, I think that's a discount. That's a good price. People liked it down here at 345. So I think there's also something to be said for this zone right here. Again, this is a daily chart. Yeah, I mean, I actually kind of like these fib levels, actually. It's not the cleanest level right there, but we have that gap. I could do the gap in this wick and then to these wicks. I'm gonna go to this 4-hour high, that 4-hour low right there, something like that. To those highs. Yeah, I could maybe argue buying this. Let's see how, I want to see how this opens here. Like for a day trade, this is the area. 30-minute right here. Okay, so I want to see how we react here, and I might go for a day trade on this. All right, we're getting back towards my break even, where if I closed up here, what did I say? I'd up $70 or something after fees. I forget, $60. Anyone else see these orders stacking up above NQ? Let me see. We have 100 lots, like 300, 400 up here. So we have 100 at like 36. I mean, sorry, 66 at 68, 69. We have like another 107, 106 at 72. We have 107. We're actually filling those right now as we go. Yeah, I'll show you real quick. We just filled those orders. I should have showed you Bookmap. It's kind of a pain to move between them. I got sleepy, guys. I should have had 2 coffees. I just got sleepy. SpaceX, PG contracts to SpaceX. Hold my bag. Hold my bag, bro. Like, I don't know what you mean by that. Are you getting it? Like you're gonna hold the bag, or you're not gonna get it? Like you want someone else to hold it for you because you're not gonna buy it? I'm not sure. But yeah, SpaceX guys, I'm not gonna get involved. No plans to, at least. Everything, PG says everything's mega Ponzi at this point. Musical chairs, ever play that game? No, I've never heard of it. Oh, musical chairs. Yeah. Yeah, someone's gonna get stuck holding the bag. Yeah, okay, so that's what you mean by that. All right. I like that you answered the question for me, but as I was reading the chat, you had already answered it. I just had to get to it. So yeah, it sounds like you think that's musical chairs. Someone's going to get caught holding the bag. It's just a matter of when and what your timeline is and everything. So if you don't have an edge, you should probably stay out, is what I read into that. You just heard Trump farted. It might influence market too. Probably. I mean, remember the Netanyahu got a tumor, like non-cancerous tumor removed, and that like had an effect on the market. That was crazy. So speaking of those levels on NQ, guys, look, we just cleared them. Here they were right here. We just cleared them. Speak of levels, look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that. Bought into it, bought into it, bought into it. Random. Not that we missed this top one and back down. That is wild. Strong market here. All right, maybe Gridbot's gonna play out. Helmo trying to dump this shite on the world. Why do you buy Tesla instead of SpaceX? Musk will let Tesla depreciate before including in SpaceX. Well, so I'm talking about day trading here. So I'm not even trading SpaceX yet. I mean, you could trade it on like Hyperliquid or something, you know, and I don't even know how that works exactly. Like if it's pegged to what the investors and I have no clue how it works, but I know there are certain types of exchanges, kind of like prediction markets and crypto decentralized exchanges where you can trade some sort of derivative product or something like that. But so actually what I traded like last week was the TSLL bolt, like double leverage token, and which I would only do for day trades. Are you paying for Bookmap? Oh yeah, I pay for so many things, but really it's so that I can bring it to you guys. So you don't have to pay for it. You can always ask me if you want to look at it. I don't recommend people get Bookmap if you're not if you're not rich or like very, very serious about your trading and you want to start to study it and learn it. Otherwise, you can learn it first from other stuff. But for most new traders, I think it doesn't help you to look at this. Here's ES. $800 lots up here. Check that out, guys. 800 lots sitting right in the dome in the order book. Right at 7607, 811 lots. Sorry. I don't know what happened here. There we go. You guys think we're going to run it? I do. Well, I hope we do. Look at this Wix, guys. Very weird price action right now. Very weird stuff going on. I'm sleepy. I'm not going to lie, guys. I just got really tired. I'm going to drink my coffee. And maybe I'll take a little nap after I get off of the stream. Maybe I'll take a nap before open. Instead of Bookmap, you could get an account with Deep Dom from Deep Charts. There you go. I still haven't used Deep Charts. I really want to. Maybe they're trying to spoof it up there with 800 contracts. Well, let's find out. NQ got filled, right? These orders didn't get pulled. They got filled. Look at that right there. You can see them. So these weren't spoofs. Yes. Sorry for yawning, guys. We do it live. So, yes, 7607 here, guys. Let's see what happens up there. You guys want to watch Bookmap for a little bit? I'm still in the Gridbot trade. So, it's hard to switch the screens, but I'll show you guys real quick. But yeah, tell me if you want to watch Bookmap or whatever. When is Alb coming back on? I'm not sure yet. That'd be awesome. He had, so remember guys, Alb, he told me to hold my trade and I didn't. Well, I closed it. He's like, hold it. And then he had the right call on it. So he earned my respect in that moment. Cause I was like, I always get, sometimes I get angry when people tell me how to trade, but he had the call. So can't do anything about that. I have to accept it. Can't get angry. NQ Bookmap would be cool. Put MNQ on Bookmap for a second. Let's see what we can do. I thought you guys would like Bookmap here. Let's see. Here, we can change up the tunes too. Oh, here, let's do one of the boys. See, basement limeade? What does that even mean? Lunch. Should we do one of the boys' songs? Okay, let's try it out. I've never... Guys, you know any of the fellas' songs that you like? Tell me. I haven't listened to their songs yet. All right, so you want an MNQ. So what is it? MNQ M6. MNQ M6. MNQ M. Oh, here it is. There it is. Wow, look at those wicks are crazy on ES. All right, here we go. We got MNQ bookmap on. Still loading here a little bit. So I'd like to look at this little stopwatch thing or whatever it's called, an alarm, whatever it's called, and do the past hour just to have like a standard that I'm used to looking at. So that's what I do. I know this is an hour. That's what I use, especially for looking at the CVD. And so looking at here, let's see, do we have any big orders? It does stand out at 30,600. I'm curious, how does that stack up to here? Completely different. There's still a stack. No, it's not completely different at all. Guys, it's the same. Look, there's 21 contracts there at 3,600, and guess what? On MNQ, there's 201. Wait, are you for real? Am I learning something? Is this like a thing? 16 contracts right there, 30. Is someone like equally putting them there, or is someone... Yeah, I have no clue what someone is doing. Let's zoom in on this MNQ for you since you want to see it. Yo, what up? Sovereign Pulse in the house. Guys, can we get another giveaway going? You can actually trade on Bookmap. That'd be actually fun. I want to trade on Bookmap. Yeah, I actually like the idea of putting the micros on here too, just for fun. Here's micro MES contract. Let's see. For science, exactly. If you know, you know. It's for science. All right, man, I got so sleepy. Are you giving us signals, guys? Okay, I'm gonna have to rant about signals. I mean, do you want a yes or no, or do you want a rant? I just have an opinion on it that no one's ever going to learn from signals, and that you're going to end up losing money by taking signals from someone else. You gotta trade for yourself. If you're really dedicated to learning from someone and you're going to copy trade them for a little bit because you think that's going to help you learn, I get it. Like, okay, whatever. But you got to be trying to learn for yourself along the way. Otherwise, it's not going to help you in any way. And you can't replicate someone else's results. You can't replicate someone else's results. You don't know. They might be holding short that's going against them a little bit, but they know meanwhile that they own a bunch of stocks, and they might lose a little money there, but in their retirement account they're going to make so much more that they don't really care, or in their personal account or whatever. I don't know. That's a bad example, but you just really never know, and you really have to do decisions based on your own situation. And when it comes to like basic trading principles, like if you're learning from someone, where did they put their stop, where they targeting, how they manage their trades, I mean, you could try to replicate someone and copy them, but most of the time you're not really going to get the same results. And if it's someone who has like a signals group where they're like, here's the trade, like, you're just already screwed, because they're going to, you just don't know what they're doing. They could have entered the trade well before. If it's like a large group, there's been people who do stuff like that, and they're already in the trade, and then you're their exit liquidity, and or the really important thing, that's a whole other thing, but the important thing is about learning and what type of trader you're becoming later. Are you going to be able to make money from trading for the long term? And I think you got to put some skin in the game. You got to make some decisions for yourself, find the strategy. Without trying different things, you won't really find what works for you and your trading style, your trader personality, or what's the word, identity, trader identity, trade identity, I don't know, something like that. So I think I think signals, it's kind of a bad word. You see a signal on the MES chart, like, because I'm in a trade? What trades do you have open now? Man, I wouldn't even probably be able to tell you all of them off the top of my head. But just futures trades, I'm in this MES long. I took it in an eval, low risk, and I just have an arbitrary loose stop, 10-point stop right now, so that I don't just like do what I did yesterday. Login is unavailable in my Thinkorswim account. What? Okay, there it goes. Wait. There it goes. Whew. That scared me. So yeah, I have some Apple, some Cat, some Gemmy, some Alphabet, some Intel, Rigetti, SMCI. Some of the trades I'm in right now. You're holding Dow, okay. How's Dow looking? Because I wonder if it okay, so it's been chopping around since Ash had that trade, which he actually ended up closing it in profit. So I think he probably made back his first loss on it, is my guess, and closed it, which was a perfect spot to do that. It was somewhere right up here. These highs, we struggled those highs, I think, when he closed it. In the sell Nasdaq, yeah, we've been moving on down here, and ES and NQ have been trading quite a bit differently. It seems like ES is just grinding down here. NQ's been a little bit more up and down, choppy. You see a higher low, that's a signal, right? I mean, it depends what you define as a signal, but there's people who are looking for signal groups, as in copy trading some other person. That's what I was talking about when I said signals. Like a signal to take a trade. I mean, yeah, whatever. A setup, a signal, something, a trade idea. TOS was having all kinds of fits yesterday. I always like an excuse to call Thinkorswim guys. If you're a Thinkorswim user and you've ever had an issue with something or a question, you can always call them, and they're really good support. It's my favorite thing about Thinkorswim. Is this short or long? Well, this is like a hedge long, so this is a grid bot trade, but I maxed out my size, so it should actually still be filling here, and I don't want to risk any more than this. So since it's a 25K account, I can't actually run the grid bot enough right now. So if I did, though, that would have been nice. We would have got filled, or 3 fills, I think. 3 fills and probably 2 sells there. So, but now I'm out of my grid range I had originally set using London IB area. That's what I was kind of thinking about, using that area there. But yeah, I would prefer to keep running the grid. So this is a grid trade where it hedges off on the way up, buys back on the way down. But I don't have enough capital in this account I don't want to risk it all. So I have no more orders on for the bids. Which the idea though is with the grid bot is it slowly averages it down, so you end up like, if you like, I like the long, right, with this big move, but then we're starting to chop right here. So I was like, you know what, instead of looking for a trade here, I'm going to turn on the grid bot. So I turned it on right here, and so look, we already hit how many sells? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 sells. It's like $5 per sell. Oh no, it's more than that. $7.50 per sell with 1 micro. But this is just a 25K account, so I can't really size more than this, so I should probably just close it. But because it's supposed to be buying and selling as it goes. It's not supposed to just be sitting here underwater. So I don't have enough capital though in this account. Otherwise I'd have to bring my stop up. Like I could add a few orders, but then my stop's going to be right here. So for now I've been practicing this. I'm going to say 10-point stop loss just to have some sort of rule that I can carry over. I could also do it like about 10 points with market structure, or I could decide I want to have a looser stop loss, for example, and trade less size too. But it's hard with the grid bot. I need to have a lot of contracts, and I already don't have enough. Like it should be buying and selling down here, and it's not. Thoughts on Dow Jones? So it's like I've never really traded it, like maybe like literally a few times in my life. So to be honest, I don't really have any thoughts on it. So that's the truthful answer. Otherwise, I kind of liked Ash's idea though for the long from these lows somewhere and targeting back at these highs, right? It's kind of what it's been doing. Look, we had the VWAP trade here. London Orb. Did we have the VWAP trade? Man, did we have the NQ VWAP trade? Let's see. See, this is probably what I should focus on for the London session here. Okay, so look, we bounced it. I don't mind that long here. All right, so that looks good for my MES trade. Let's look at it on MES too, though. I don't mind that long. You know what, though? I'm on the wrong time frame. I want to put this on the 1 minute. So I want to be very consistent when I'm looking at this. Where would I have gotten in it, if at all? Well, we broke and then reclosed. So right here, I like this. I don't have a good target though. Not good R&R. Unless I target these highs. I think even just a 1 hour trade in this situation isn't the worst. I have these targets up here a little bit, so something like that. This was I don't know what to call it. I'm just starting to learn VWAP, and there are certain setups I'm learning, but I keep I've already got it wrong multiple times, so I'm not going to say You can learn these for yourself straight from the source, but I'm just starting to follow it. So now look, we're closing below it though. So my thought here though, that the opening range, the 15-minute opening range and the VWAPs are lined up. We broke above. We've been holding bullish overall. We made a little bit of a lower low, but it's nice that we swept this area. And now we're above orb and above that VWAP. So that's something that catches my eye there. Let's look at it on MES. Guys, let's see how we're doing on the likes. We'll run some giveaways here. How many more do we have? Oh, I tagged the person in the wrong channel last time. My bad, Luffy. Boom. All right, so we got 2 giveaways here. I'm just trying to get these likes up here. Are we at 333? We'll do that lucid here, guys. We're at 326. So guys, let's hit 333, and I'm going to do 2 accounts here. So we're going to do a lucid and an aqua futures fund it next account. Okay, so looking at ES, man, look, so we did get that broke out, closed back below. ES gave the trade. Man, I might have to focus on this for London. ES gave the trade here. There it is. Look at that. Interesting. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. So what's going to be the word? Wait, what happened to my chart? I don't know what happened to my chart. There we go. All right, so let's do full consolidation London today. It's the only black screen. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I was looking at this MES chart. So look where we broke back in. We broke out of that opening range, and then we closed back below VWAP. That's the trade I'm looking for. It would have been very scary to short this, so it looks very bullish. And look, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't have wanted to short it, but that was the spot. That was it. All right, let's run the giveaway, guys. I got 2 to give away right here, so let's just do it. I'm gonna go to the giveaway portal. So let's go ahead and do it. So we're going to create the code, and let's do Luna. I don't do that very much. Let's do Luna, and I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes, and this is going to be for 2 different accounts. So we're going to roll both accounts here. You got 2 minutes to enter. Code is Luna, and let's do this. All right. So make sure you're in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. You guys can find the link to the Discord right up here in the corner, in the comment section. All right, so let's run this. The code is Luna. You have 2 minutes. I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1, 0. It's in. It's done. It's live. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. You have 2 minutes to enter, and then we're going to spin it for 2 accounts. And we have Zach coming on, and you know how we do it. Zach's got giveaways for you as well. All of these accounts have no activation fees, and we had one person in chat that said they got their payouts from it. And man, what happened here? Let's see. I think we chatted. I need to make sure I get back to you. Who was it that had the payouts? Oh yeah, here we go. It's OG Slapman. Love the name. All right, I just messaged OG Slapman about getting him on the show. All right, guys, let's do this thing. I think we should be ready to go. I'm going to pull the entries for the giveaway. Oh, it closes in 18 seconds. Let me make sure I enter too. You got to pay out from your 25 account. Also from Lucid, you won from Alex time slot. Okay, let's go. Breed Dog. Let's go. Do you want to come on stream as well? We want you. We want you to come on after getting that payout. So hit us up in the Discord. You can tag me and I'll help arrange it. I'll just take it on. So tag me and I'll hit you back. We're gonna get you scheduled. It would be good. Send proof if you can of the payout. And we'll easily be able to see that you're the one who won it. And yeah. Just before a bunch of people start messaging it. Well, guys, let's run this thing. I think we're ready. Did it stop? Yep, a minute ago. We're gonna run it. So first one, this is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. All right. So first giveaway here, Fund It Next, Aqua Futures, guys. Good luck, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. We had a wonderful morning. Not very eventful for the trades, but we had a good morning nonetheless. So we're going to make the best out of it. And we're going to run this here in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. FX Devashish. Good more. Or GG's there. W's in the chat. So I'm gonna go ahead and tag you in the live stream giveaway channel. And the last account here, guys, this is for a Lucid trading account. A lot of chat's favorite. So good luck, everyone. I hope you all get a chance to win at some point. We're gonna run it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Who's it gonna be? I hope it's a homie sometime. Oh, E30. Let's go. I don't know who you are in the YouTube chat. Say what's up if you're with us in the YouTube chat. You fall asleep while watching it today? Oh, while waiting for your trade? Yeah, trading is boring, right? So I'm gonna tag you here. This is for a Lucid trading. The global summary in Discord. That's boom. You're tagged. Congratulations, guys. I hope everyone gets a chance to win at some point. Welcome, welcome.
Wait, there we go. I unmuted myself. What's up? Good morning.
Chilling. How are you?
Chilling, man. How's the audio? It's still okay?
Yep. Sounds good. You're using your AirPods for your mic?
I'm actually just using the MacBook Air speaker. They said that would be better.
Okay, and then you're using the headphones for the speaker.
Yeah, just so I could hear and not be too loud and everything. I mean, I'm in the basement. I got the whole basement to myself, so you know.
Tough.
How was the morning, bro? Is that ES down at the lows when NQ is ripping up at the highs, bro?
It doesn't make any sense. And you know what? I feel like it's a good morning for me, but I don't have any trades today on a session like this.
You took no trades?
I put on this grid bot, but it's a 25K account. So it should still be on. So I should be up right now, but I don't have enough to really do the grid bot. Like I need bigger accounts. Like I need to have at least 10 grids. I only had enough to do 5, like without like risking too much. So this is like actually following my risk management, having my stop loss on and everything. So it's, you know, but I'm doing this as an experiment. So now, so far I'm 4 for 6 on the grid bot. So I'm just tracking it in my head for now, but it's just for fun because it's keeping me out of trouble. Like I saw ES breaking out when I first got on and I looked at everything and I didn't believe it. Like I was open to buying it, but it came back down. So I was not looking for that anymore. And right here today, I was like, you know what? It's starting to turn around right when I get on stream. Guess what I'm going to do? Grid bot, because normally I'm still looking for continuation and then it chops and it does this to me. So I saved myself today by saying grid bot. And I was actually, you know, averaging the low position, which is what I want it here, but I don't have enough room to keep going here. So it would still be working though. I would have hit a few fills here already. So I think W sesh that I stayed, you know, I followed my plan, or I didn't get long here. I didn't get on and get long. That's the W.
Well, I did an Asia session short, and this one did not work out too well. So we'll see. The market is still below its previous day's POC on NQ. If that can hold, I still think we got to come down for these equal lows. Like we're just building up liquidity, just building, building and building. I think we're going to get there today. I just don't know if we rip up to the highs one more time.
Yeah, because we're kind of still in the middle, right, of yesterday's zone. So dude, check this out. I've been taking the same trade. So I do these fib extension shorts that I learned from my coach. We can see them on here. So lately they've been setting up at the end of the day. It's been this end of the day short. And I got it again yesterday. So clean, bro. I was so happy. So I waited all day and I put this on my chart during the London session as a plan, as my #1 plan trade, short fib extension. I was doing other yard work and stuff, and then I came back in and I pretty much got really lucky that I walk in right when it's good to go and took this yesterday short.
Nice trade. Yeah.
And it played out perfectly to the previous day high, which was literally right where this previous day value area high is now. Yesterday we had the previous day high there, and I actually almost held it for the whole way. I posted it in the Discord, but super good trade there. So I sat patient on my hands all day, and then boom, nailed it for 1,700 there in funded accounts and my personal.
Dude, let's go. Nice. Bro, Luna, I need to talk to you about a CFD account, bro. I want to get your opinion on this. I bought this. I actually bought a CFD account.
You paid with your own money. I don't believe you. They gave it to you. Don't lie.
They didn't give it. No, I swear to God, they didn't give me the account. I actually paid for this with my own money. Bro, here, let me pull up my
pull it up. Pull it up. Yeah, I just wanted to run over that.
Dude, I'm telling you, this account is really interesting. I'm not affiliated with E8 at all. I don't even have a code with them. I swear, there's no code ZARB with E8. Check out this account. How do I get to it? Challenges? This is the account. So listen to this, bro. It's a one-step challenge. 8% profit target, 8% static drawdown. So a 100K account, it's an $8,000 profit target with an $8,000 static max loss limit. Okay? Which is insane already.
Say that again.
Yeah, I forget that you come from futures. You don't even understand.
No. Yeah, also my brain was just blank for a second.
Okay. Static drawdown means it never trails.
Yep,
From day one, it never trails. It doesn't trail end of day or intraday. It's just $8,000 of drawdown, static. It will never trail up. So you have an $8,000 static drawdown account. That's your max loss limit. Your profit target, it's a 1-to-1. $8,000 profit target, $8,000 max loss. Now the the kicker, here it is, daily payouts, no consistency rule, no payout caps. But the kicker is, this is why they can afford to do this. You have a 2.5% built-in daily loss limit, right? Which if you hit it, it's just going to soft breach. So you don't blow your account, but you have a 2% daily profit cap. So on any given day, you could never make, let's just use the 100K account for the example, 2.5%. On any given day, you could never lose more than $2,500, but you can also never make more than $2,000
All right, per day. And how much is
Per
your
day.
drawdown? Your starting drawdown?
$8,000 static drawdown.
Okay, so daily risk.
The thing is your daily, you like, if you always hit your max loss on any red day, you're always going to have bigger red days than your positive green days, because it's a 2% profit cap, but 2.5% max loss limit per day.
So if you could manage to risk down, like, let's just say you risk $500 per trade.
Yeah.
You know, you can catch a trade or two and hit that daily win.
Bro, and if you anything above your $8,000 max loss, you just withdraw.
And you know what? I would,
No
if your
consistency rule, no profit cap.
Wait. What?
No payout cap, no consistency rule, no daily, nothing. And you can take a payout that day. So first day with the account, you start out initial balance, you get your account to $2,000 profit, you can withdraw it that day.
So I'm putting my thing on here. So, oh shoot, wrong button.
I bought
right
one
here.
I had to do it.
Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Come on. Okay, so daily drawdown is 8,000. Daily loss limit 2,500.
No, max drawdown is 8,000.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, drawdown. DD for drawdown. Okay, drawdown 8,000.
Static. It doesn't.
Daily loss limit 25. So what I'm gonna look at for the day to day is really this 25, which is probably better anyways. So we don't lose it all in one day, which I don't want to do. So if I was risking
the reason they can afford
500,
to do this, bro, is because you'll never have a windfall day, because you can only make $2,000 a day. It'll literally take you out of the account. You see what I mean? So you're never going to have a windfall day. You're never going to run up the account to $50,000 of profit. Like, that's why they can afford to do it. And I'm actually all for this. I think this is an amazing account. I think it's
so
very
for me,
interesting.
let's just say, so right now my average R&R, I'm going to be proud to tell you, is 1.02 or something it was saying, which is really awesome for me.
Yeah.
So let's just say you make 500 to 1,500 per trade. That's just using my kind of goal right now,
Sure.
like 0.5 to 3R, risking 500. So you could still like never hit that. So like say you only take up to like 3 trades a day, you're actually only risking 1,500 at that point to top make 2,000.
And then your winning days could always be bigger. And that's the key. That is what you want to do, because if you always just hit your full daily loss limit, but you can never have a green day that's more than that, that's how you're eventually going to like go into drawdown and blow the account. And that's obviously what they want. But it also stops them. Like, I think it's a very fair thing. Risk 1%, allow yourself to make up to 2% per day. And then you're fine.
So
interesting.
And then you can withdraw anything over 8,000. Is that what you're saying?
Dude, literally from day one. Yeah, because you don't have to build a buffer. Your buffer is your $8,000 of static drawdown.
So the quickest would be 4 days. If you hit your max win every day. Oh no, 5 days. Is that right?
What do you mean? To pass the account?
Yeah, no, to get your payout. Because it's already passed, right? Or is this an eval?
It's an eval. This is an evaluation.
Okay, so then when you get above 8,000, then you start the real account?
No. Well, you have a one-step challenge. You have an $8,000 profit target. You got to do that just like any other challenge. Pass it. Now you have your funded account. And so, from day one with your funded account, literally anything above your buffer. Yeah, I mean, there is no buffer. Any money you make, if the account's in profit, you can withdraw it that day.
No way.
That's what I'm saying. It does. The drawdown never trails. It's just $8,000. No matter
buffer.
What. So from day one, if you make $2,000 in that account, you now have a $10,000 drawdown. You see what I'm saying?
And then day one in the fund that you can take out your $2,000.
Yes.
And will you still have $8,000 drawdown, or does it blow the account?
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. Bro.
I know, it's like crazy. And so one more thing here though. So when you're in the funded, does this trailing still come, or not the trailing, but sorry, the daily loss limit and the max daily win, that's the same in funded, right?
Yes, it's the same thing.
Which is better. Dude, that's fine. Lock it up. You don't need to make more than 25% of your drawdown.
I think they know that 90% of traders are going to always hit their max daily loss, and then they're never going to be able to have a day that they make more than their average daily loss. So it makes it profitable for the firm. But I think if you are a responsible trader and you could actually just be like, hey, I'm only going to risk 1% per day. And if my profit cap per day is 2.5%, that's great. It's fine. Bro, they even have a 200K account with $8,000 of static drawdown, meaning you can start off with a $16,000 drawdown. Static.
How much is, so the one you got though was 100,000 with 8,000. So how much was this?
Dude, it was like $400 with the promo. I mean, the promo's going on for 2 weeks. Guys, I don't have a code. I mean, use code match.
Yeah.
Use code match. I used code match.
But you just joined the firm and you say there's like no consistency. So why should I join it after you? You're going to milk them dry, bro. I already know you, dude.
But bro, this is the beauty of this account. I totally see what they're doing here, because no one's going to milk them. You're not going to be able to milk them and like take them for a huge amount of money, because
it'd be 2,000 a day.
You're making 2,000 a day. You can never have a day where you make 20 grand. Like, it's never going to happen.
Yeah. And at some point, do they just kick you off? You think if you literally made $2,000 a day for like a month straight, they're just like, yeah, you're good, bye, or what?
So,
what's
bro,
the deal
apparently,
there?
I don't know the deal with it. E8, apparently, I've seen the owner talk about this constantly. They brag about the fact that they do not have a live program, and they say you will never get moved to live with us at E8. You can trade sim forever. That's like actually one of their
until Zach milks them dry.
We'll see. We'll see if they actually follow that forever. But E8, dude, like, I don't even trade E8. I'm not paid to do this. I swear to God, I just really think this account is dope. But
you found it's like a trade. You found a good risk to reward that you're going to take the trade. It's like
E8 is like, they've been around for a long time, bro. They've been around in the CFD space since like 2022 or something. Like, they're like an OG.
Yeah. So being around for multiple years or more is a good sign to me, even though I'm not trading any CFDs right now. But so I think, I wouldn't be scared to risk $400.
CFD account I would ever trade, bro. I would never trade a two-step CFD. Waste of time. No copy trading. But I just think this is like a novelty account. Like, I don't think I'm gonna, guys. You're not gonna milk this and make a ton of 20-30K months with one of these accounts. You're not gonna. But I just think it's a cool account that you could create some cash flow. Like, if I can just hold on to it long term, and anytime I make 2,000, just withdraw it. It's some extra cash flow.
Yeah.
Futures is still the way. If you want big 5-figure payouts, copy trading, you want to really play this game, you got to move to futures. I'm just saying, I think this account is interesting.
I'm excited to watch your progress with it. I give them 2 months once you start trading with them. No, I'm just joking. I'm totally joking, guys. That's such a joke. But I mean, if you can make 2,000 a day, and that's a pretty big drawdown, like the type of drawdown that you and I are used to, it's like literally like what you're getting as your daily loss limit.
Yeah.
So I think you're gonna crush it.
Someone's asking if you can copy trade. I actually don't know, man. I don't even know about that, because I know a lot of CFD firms, they don't let you copy trade.
It says you can request 50% of your profits. Some of them let you stack them, though.
What's that?
This person says 50% of your profits is what you can request. And
no, you're thinking of a different account, bro. It's a different account. You're not thinking of the same account.
But some of them let you like increase your size instead of copy trading. They let you build up size in the same account. Like, I think Ashji was talking about that.
I want to see if I could go more to the rules. That's not how this works, though. It's not 50%. It's literally, I think it's like an 80-20 split on, I don't even know if there's a split. Oh, yeah. Here you go. It's an 80-20 split. Or you could you could pay a little extra to get 100%. I did 80. Just because it was so cheap, dude. $400 for $8,000 a drawdown.
He says scroll down.
What do you think I'm scrolling down to, bro? Let me see. Static drawdown. Daily profit cap, 2%.
I mean, I would look at the FAQ anyways for the detail.
Payout frequency, payout, 80% default. You're looking at a different account, my guy. I already looked at this.
Wait, let's keep going. Is there no fine print?
Oh. Request 50%. You generate $6,000 of profit. They're just saying what you This is just an example. They're not saying you have to do 50%. I don't know. Maybe you're right.
FAQ it. You got to go to the FAQs. But that, so you'd have to make 4,000, then you can withdraw 2,000, which is still a low target for that size account.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, it's still a good account.
You're not targeting 8,000 for that first payout. That first payout, you're just targeting, you can target 2,000 and take out 1,000.
I'm so confused by that though.
So if you hit 2,000 bucks every day as your goal, you could take out $1,000 every day and have $8,000 to trade with.
Request 50% of profits as payouts. You keep 80% of the request amount. Remaining stays as available drawdown. They're confusing this though, because it's a static drawdown. Why would you only end up having 3?
But that's kind of cool. Example. Are they saying the other 20% isn't a profit split? It actually stays in your account.
Dude, I have no idea. This part's confusing me because my experience with CFDs, you request anything above your drawdown. Like there's no buffer to make. They're kind of confusing me with this, that you have available drawdown of 6,000. Because you should have the entire initial drawdown. I literally think this is like an AI mistake, bro. Because your drawdown is $18,000 static with a 200K or 16,000. Sorry, 16,000. Why would you have an available drawdown of 6,000? That's wrong. Do you see what I'm saying? This is like wrong.
Huh.
That doesn't make sense. You wouldn't, if you have $16,000 of static drawdown and you generate $12,000 profit and you withdraw 6,000, you should still have 16 plus an extra, that's 6,000, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. You should have like $22,000 of static drawdown. This is literally contradicting itself. So there's something incorrect here.
I agree with clues. Check the FAQ. Oh, I'm back at break even here.
All right, let's go back to the trading though. Either way, I'm going to trade the account. We'll see how it goes.
Dude, I bet you're going to melt and dry.
So the short I took is absolute trash last
night. Here, let me put I just put my chart on. Mine's back at break even after this whole time. So if I had the room to add more contracts here, this would have actually been really good because I would have hit my sells twice in the zone and I would have an average entry lower. But I don't have enough room on this account, so be it. I'm gonna put your chart back on, and I'm about to head out here, so I'm curious to see what you're looking at. But
I closed this. I'm out of it. It's just, it was awful.
Oh, that was your overnight short that you took.
This was the overnight short. I cut it. It's just like, dude, this market is retarded. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that word. Some people get annoyed at that word, but like, bro, how do you create all these equal lows? Come this close and just rip it back up. This market is so difficult these days, bro. So we'll see what happens. I think, look, ES left those lows too, just equal lows everywhere, guys. I have to look for shorts to the equal lows. I'm not longing when there's like 5 sets of equal lows on ES and NQ. I'm just not doing it. So we'll see if we could stay below previous day's POC, and we'll see if we can get something there. I did pass a couple of Apex evals. I failed some and passed some. So maybe I'm trying to get to at least 10 accounts before I start trading the funded. So I only passed one of them out of these, which sucks. But I passed 2 the day before. So I'm going to have 3 PAs so far.
Yep. And that's the name of the game though, right? So I love that you show that, bro. Like that.
Yeah, I always show it, man.
Yeah, no, it's big too though, because sometimes like, you know, you fail 3 evals in a row and you feel like a failure or whatever. But the reality is, like, I was doing the math. Someone posted P Dubs, Patrick Weiland had posted like that he had passed like 5 Lucid accounts, and the list that he showed, the screenshot, it was literally 50 blown accounts before he passed 5. And someone in my Discord was making fun of him and sharing it, and then I did the math, bro. Oh, we talked about this yesterday.
We talked about
I already
it.
said this.
It would still be very easy.
I did the math with if he was getting a discount, like I know he probably was getting, and you know, just like if you use your own code or something like that, and he was still profitable at that rate. I was like, oh, okay. You got to watch out before I say anything here.
Yep. Yeah, no, I believe it. But it's true. It's still so easy to be profitable with prop firms. If you can take like 5-figure payouts, guys, it's goddamn near impossible to be net negative. So just get to the point that you can take 5-figure payouts, and You'll be
And
there.
you get to that point by being consistent, right?
Yeah.
Just
So
sticking with it.
should I grab some more Apex accounts? Because I'm gonna have 3 PAs. I really want to have 10 before
I think it's the last day for 90%, either today or tomorrow. But you know them; they always like extend it and stuff. You never know.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the last days for their sale.
But I've already kind of started this Apex thing, so I think I should just keep,
So you know what I'm doing right now? I'm not buying more accounts, bro. So I'm gonna show my screen again real quick. This is just something I've had to kind of settle on. Let me put all my accounts on. So I'm gonna actually only put on my accounts that are still active right now. So the accounts that I actually have going right now are, let's see, not these evals. I blew those 4 evals. Which eval is that? One of these evals I have, I forget. I think not that one. Oh man, maybe I do have one of these. No, I don't think I do. Don't have those. I think I have that one. I have that one. Oh no, I have one of those. Sorry. There it is. I don't have that one. Okay, so here's my accounts I have left. Okay. Look how many that is, dude. It's like the least amount of accounts I've ever had. 5 prop accounts and 1 live account. But I'm trading so much more consistent. So I'm not in any rush to add accounts,
Bro,
like,
it seems like you might psych yourself out trading too many accounts at once. Maybe maybe just do the 5 at a time. I like that.
Dude, I haven't done this for like ever in props. I always am adding more accounts.
Yeah.
So I'm not in any rush. I'm saving a lot of money too. So I haven't been adding accounts at all. Like this week, I wasn't even tempted to think about it yet. And so what I'm thinking though is if I do, I just copy trade them in the groups, and that's it. Like I'm not adding accounts to do experimental trades or trade the grid bot or something. I'm adding accounts, if I do add them, just in the group of what's working right now and copy trading them and not distracting myself from these ones that I'm building up.
Mm-hmm.
That's
100%, man. Bro, Luna, I went through the same thing like a year and a half ago where I was trying to bite off more than I was ready to chew, and I was copy trading too many accounts and I wasn't getting payouts. And then I went to 2 accounts with Tradeify, and I had a run on like 4 payouts in a row from the same 2 accounts. And it was really helpful for me psychologically. And then after that, I just kept slowly building them up. Like, you know me, bro. I don't actually trade that many accounts. I'm usually trading with 2 firms at a time. And it helps my spend stay very low. Like right now, I'm spending with Apex because I'm trying to get funded again. So like when it's time for me to get funded, I'll spend. And I'll be like, okay, because I want to get the amount of accounts that I need. And I'll do it aggressively or however I need to do it. But once I get those 10 PAs, I'm going to go back to not trade. I'm not buying evals. I'm only buying evals if I really feel like I need more accounts. Right now I do.
And like if you take a few payouts, you might buy a set at a firm, right? Like, but that's with really strong hands because you already took 2 payouts from those accounts.
I think an important factor though is to have a plan with the accounts you buy. Like I used to just be like, I'll grab one of these. Yeah, sure. Let me just grab one of those. Let me grab one of those. And now I only buy once I have, like I create a plan. Like now my plan with Apex is to get 10 PAs and take a 20K payout. So that's my plan. And I stay focused on it. You know what I mean? Where I used to just be like, I'll buy one of these, I'll buy one of those. Oh, let me get 2 straight to funded. Like I'm at a candy shop. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I think
man, I learned this from you. And so you're one of the people I know who I call you a payout maxer. You're talking about looks maxing. Dude, I don't lie, you're payout maxing.
I'm no looks maxer. I'm a payout maxer.
You and Alex.
Alex is a beast too.
So,
he's a beast.
But what I've seen from, especially, I know you more than Alex is. Like, I don't know exactly how many accounts he rotates through as much and stuff. I feel like I've been, long enough now watching you, and you do exactly what you said, and you get tons of payouts, and you're not going for that weird $1 million payout yet or something like that. But you are getting consistent 5-figure payouts, which is huge.
Definitely
huge. Yeah. And like you said, like that 5-figure payout is like a game changer when you think about the risk to reward of what you're spending and the time spent and everything. So like right now, I'm realizing that just from these accounts, we can see my totals on them. Like, look, these 100K accounts, you know, I don't know how much you can get from those. Probably like what you can take out 3,000 or 2,500 per payout, something like that. Tradeify 100K. I forget now.
I think it's 3,000. No, I think it's 2,500. I think it's 2,500.
But so 2 accounts right there. If I get both those to pay out, one's at 4,800, one's at 42. That's halfway to that 5-figure payout in 2 accounts. If I had 5 of these, that's more than that's more than $10,000 on the first payout. You know, that's huge. It doesn't take overcomplicating it. What it takes is being steady to wait for that trade, that good trade. Wait for your good setup that you're waiting for and trade well. And the number of accounts is going to set back most of us, including myself, is what I'm seeing.
100%, man. I just think the biggest thing is have a plan, guys. Like, don't act like you're a kid in a candy shop and just buy prop accounts like for fun all the time and just think like that's where you just start spending. You overspend. If you're going to buy prop accounts, remember it's a business. Have a plan for it. Why are you buying those accounts?
Yeah, someone in chat asked, what's the live? My live is just a personal account. I started with $1,000 just to start getting experience in a personal account. So I normally just try to trade it with 1 micro, and you know, I'm not scared to take my $30 or something. You know, I go by the trade with 1 micro. Sometimes it's small, but I'm practicing.
Luna, I'm gonna enter my first real trade on this CFD account.
All right.
So I had to learn the lot size conversion because it's different here. It's so annoying. This is Trade Locker. Can't believe I'm trading one of these, bro. So I'm going to sell 2 micros, which is the equivalent of 1 lot right here. So there we go. I'm in a short. And I'm just going to hold it.
So you're doing 1 full lot?
1 full lot, but it's different, bro. They just like these CFD prop firms, they all have different conversions. Like on some prop firms, 1 lot equals 1 mini. On this prop firm, 1 lot is the equivalent of like 2 micros. So you have to figure that out and convert it.
And so it's US 30?
No, this is NASDAQ. The pricing is different too because you're trading a CFD.
US 30 is YM. But so what's it calling on there? Is it calling it US 100? That's what I meant to say.
This one, it's calling it NSDQ plus. Who knows, dude? These CFDs are just like these. They're like these artificial markets, you know, that have internal brokers within it, and they try to copy the price of the NQ futures. But if you notice, like this thing is trading at 30,478 right now, while the real NQ is trading at 30,535. So it's like the pricing is also different too.
And so you're shorting?
And I'm shorting it, yeah.
Oh, big surprise.
Yep, big surprise.
So where's your stop loss going to be on this? What price?
I feel like in this, for the eval, dude, I'm just going to risk the daily loss limit every time.
Facts.
Yep.
Bet.
So my stop loss is built in. It'll take me out when I hit the daily loss limit. I mean, I'm only in this on like 2 micros, so it's going to be pretty hard to hit.
Do you know how much you're risking in dollar amount?
Well, the daily loss limit would be 2.5 thousand. Or no, yeah, 2.5 thousand would be the daily loss limit. So that would take me out. It would
huge stop loss if it's 2 micros.
Yeah, it's not going to hit it. I'm not going to come close. But I really do think we still should come for those equal lows. So I'm just going to hold it. Oh, also, Luna, you can hold overnight with these accounts.
Interesting.
So I could hold this overnight past 5 p.m. Yo, Tyler G, what's good? Wait. No, Tyler, this is a new account. Have you looked at this, bro? This is different, bro. This is different. This is the E8 Pro account, Signature Pro account. It's this new account with 1 step static drawdown, 8% profit target, 8% daily loss limit, or 8% profit target, 8% max loss, 2.5% daily loss, 2% profit target. You know what I'm talking about?
This is going to be the rest of your day explaining that.
I know. I kind of already regret doing it because I'm just
I regret this. I gotta get off, guys. I see there's a few. Louis, what's up, Louis? By the way, you're saying what's the software that you use to manage all this?
No, it's not, Tyler. I looked this up. It's not a hard breach. I promise you. I looked it up. It's different. It's a different thing. It's this new account.
I'm gonna make all accounts to troll you today. I think. No, you're just kidding.
Oh my god!
Don't give chat that idea.
I promise you, it's not a hard breach, bro. It's not a hard breach. I'll show you.
I gotta roll. All right,
okay, yeah,
y'all.
peace, bro.
Peace out, guys. Thanks so much. Beautiful stream this morning, and shout out Ash G for joining us. And yeah, man, I hope you have a good sesh.
All right, brother. Peace.
All right, see ya.
Is it still hard breach? Signature? Am I trading the signature account or the pro? Because I have a soft breach right here. It says soft breach. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, E8 signature. This is it. This is the account that I'm trading, Tyler. I'm telling you, bro, it's a different plan. Look, daily pause, soft breach. Dude, the way this works. Wait, is this the same fucking account? Yeah, this is. Dude, it's this different account. So you have No, I'm trading the E8 signature, aren't I? I'm trading the E8 signature. It's the new plan. Yeah, payout cap, daily pause, soft breach, gives traders a buffer for a full breach. I don't know what the fuck I'm trading. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Wait. So how does this account work, bro? Yeah, I'm trading the one that has static drawdown. Wow. So that's so ridiculous. It's a hard breach, bro. That's so ridiculous. Yo, Tyler, because you remember they had this account back in the day. They had this account sometime like a year and a half ago, and I traded it, and it was a soft breach. It would just take me out of the position. Wait, hold on. What the fuck am I trading, dude? This is the account I'm trading. E8 Pro. One step, static drawdown, 8% profit target, 8% daily loss, 8% max loss limit. Where do I learn more about the rules here? Daily drawdown's 2,500, but is it a hard breach or a soft breach? Wow. Oh, dude, you're right. It's a hard breach. Oh, dude, thank you. I would have let that shit go. Dude, I literally would have let that just hit the daily loss limit. Thank you. W. Tyler, guys. Look at me trying to tell the CFD, the pro CFD trader, what the CFD account has. I don't know shit. W. Tyler, I totally would have let myself hit it, bro. Yo, but you know, Tyler, they had an account just like this a year ago, and it was a soft breach daily loss limit because I traded it. I remember. But I guess they made it a hard breach so that it can actually be profitable for them. Freaking Weenie Hut Jr. over here. Yeah, it's got to be unprofitable. Here, yeah, it makes sense, bro. Totally makes sense. Oh, yo, chat. Yeah, that's why it's gone. Fair enough. Yo, chat. Somebody, that dude who made that video, he made an updated one. He said this one's better. Y'all want to watch this? This AI video to one of the AI music songs? Let's watch this real quick. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah. Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candles start to dawn. See, don't chase hype. He let structure egg Von. ICT mindset sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones. Knows what's real. Market maker tricks. He already knew. Why they get trapped? He just followed through. London session hot. New York get wild. He calm under pressure. Never acting.
Dude, this guy won the account. You won the account, my brother. 100%. I'm getting you a Lucid Pro account or a Lucid Flex, whatever the hell you want, man.
child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Pop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight when he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight.
This is
Zarb on
sick,
the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tuning in.
It's Zarb.
Yo, that was sick, bro. What a good ender, dude. That guy deserves like 5 accounts. Dude, you deserve like 5 accounts. I'm gonna hook you up with a Lucid. I might just buy you out of my own pocket a Lucid 50K. Tell me what account you want, or I can give you a trade if I select. I could do that too. That was so worth it. That was so sick, man. I need to download this. Shout out to HDTV. This guy is the man. HDTV. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Zachy, let me level with you. Inversion on the hour 4. Be careful. Dude, I'm just fucking cooked, Tyler. I don't know what to say. I'm not in that trade anymore, by the way. That trade, I'm out. But I did take a short on this shit. On this E8 thing. I thought this account was so sick, man. I thought it was really interesting. Nah, dude, I'm probably cooked. It's probably just going to go rip up to the highs. I know. It's fucking retarded. I'm so done with this market, bro. I'm not going to lie. Tyler, okay, you use some ICT concepts. Bro, how do we leave all these equal lows, though, today? How do we leave all these? 1, 2, 3, 4. How are we going to leave all these down there? I think we're going to leave them there, though. Or at least I think what might happen, maybe I feel like we are going to rip up to another high and then maybe push it down just to get like max pain, because there's probably a ton of people shorting with their stop up at these highs. Yeah, I might cut this short for now. Let's just cut this and wait for the open. This is a dumb trade, honestly. Okay, I just cut that short. It's just a dumb trade. I'm going to wait for the open, guys. I'm going to wait for the open. Tyler's right. He's honestly right. All-time high today, yeah. Where can we find the Zarb song? You could go to my Discord. There's a bunch of them in there. There he is. HDTV. Yo, you are the man, bro. You are the man. I'm hooking you up, bro. Peace. See you later, brother. I love you too. Setting up for NFP. Yeah, what does the economic calendar look like today? Let's take a look. I got some Apex accounts, so we'll try and get those. I'll try and get some of those passed today. Right now, I'm kind of in the rebuilding my funding stage because the Apex legacy accounts that I did like 30K in that I had since February, they're finally blown. So I'm trying to rebuild some Apex accounts. I want to get 10 PAs. I have my Lucid Flex accounts that have been great so far, but that's all I got in terms of funding right now. So I do need to beef up my funding a little bit. For sure, bro. I know. But there's got to be so many people just expecting this to go up like it does every other day. I don't know. We are below the previous day's POC. This is still holding down here. Let's take this all out. Chat, let's do a daily bias check-in. Yeah, I'm going to drop a poll. Drop a poll in the chat. Damn, it's only 8:45. Still have a while till the open. What was the daily bias yesterday? I think most of you guys were bullish, and the market ended up being bullish. All right, I just dropped the poll. Daily bias check-in. Bearish or bullish, of course. %50 withdrawal thing is totally BS. Yeah, honestly, that does change it a little bit for me. I didn't realize that. What is your time frame for volume profile? I use the 30-minute time frame, always. 30-minute time frame. When I look at my volume profile, I would say just check out my YouTube channel. I have some videos where I go over my exact settings, but yeah, 30-minute time frame. Take the payout from that account and save the money you invested? What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Calm down, Zach. I'll tell you the time to sell. Okay, let me know, bro. It ain't time yet, apparently. By the way, guys, I got a ton of giveaways to do. I mean, listen, if we want to run some giveaways while we wait for the market to open up, we got 374. We got almost 500 people watching. Let's hit like 450. Let's run some giveaways. We can run some giveaways. What else? Who do we got on today? I think we got Stoic, a homie. Let's see who we got on today. I believe it's going to be Stoic. Hey, we got some clips. Nice. The quality is finally better. That looks solid. Here's our lineup today. We got Stoic coming on for the morning sesh. Abby, I don't know if Abby's coming on or not. We'll see. And then Austin Silver in the PM. Let's go. Solid week planned. Bullish, but you didn't expect price to go up from there. I mean, yeah, bro. You short NQ? Nah, I'm flat at the moment. I'm flat. Good morning, Kate. How we doing? Good morning. Yeah, I spent like $390 on that pro account. So we'll see. I mean, I'll trade it. I'm not as excited about it as I was. I really thought that daily loss limit would be a soft breach because it's like ingrained in the rules, but it is what it is. I would say we're going up. We're chopping and reclaim stacked POCs, major low volume underneath. We should fill first. I just keep thinking we need to manipulate the lows a little bit before we rip back up to the highs, but it hasn't happened yet. Any better? You'd be triplets? Triplets. Caught that sell down at the close while I was getting my nails done. That's the life, Kate. That's the trader lifestyle I like to hear about. Yeah, there's so much liquidity below, guys. Like, how do we leave all these equal lows today? Please, somebody. How could we possibly leave all this? I don't think we're gonna. I'm waiting for the short. I'm waiting for a short today. There is no way we're leaving all these equal lows. I'm sorry. I just refuse to believe it. Have you seen the Purdue instant accounts? Very expensive, but totally worth it for profitable traders. It's the dream. What do they got? What does it look like? Is Purdue listed on Prop Firm Match? I don't actually know that firm. Like, I've heard of them, but you know me, bro. If they're not listed on Prop Firm Match, I have a hard time trusting them. I'm trying to see if they're listed here. don't think they're listed on here. So yeah, I wouldn't. I just listen. I'm not saying you can't trade them, but I stay away from firms that are not listed with PFM. I'll take a look at them though. Didn't take my word for it. Killed it last week, yesterday, and last night's on the opposite of everything I've thought. Hey, that's how it goes sometimes, man. I was tempted to put on a buy before bed and couldn't, just don't like having a trade on at night. Yeah, see, Kate, I know we look at the market differently. I just don't know how we leave all these lows before going higher. Like, it's insane to me that we're leaving all these equal lows down here. We'll see what happens. Erkan, you're short at previous day POC take. Dude, I love that trade. I want to take it, bro. I want to take it, but this market just keeps telling me I'm wrong when I look for setups that make perfect sense. Should we take it on the E8 Pro account? This is really like a low risk account to me anyway. Let's just go for it. There we go. I'm taking it on this with you, bro. This account I don't actually care that much about. It's not as good as I thought after what Tyler said. So we'll just see. We'll see if we can hit the max profit for the day. I can't believe it's a hard breach, man. Like, I just assumed it would be a soft breach, like a built-in daily loss limit. What are your thoughts on FFF, Funded Futures Family? I mean, we spoke with the owners here on stream on Prop Firm Match last month. I think they're good dudes. They have some interesting accounts too. I think they have a good deal going on as well. They're like pretty high up on Prop Firm Match too. They're number 7 in the rankings. They have an 80% off promo. I think that's with their Velocity accounts, but they have some really good plans. I think I am going to get funded with them soon. Right now, I'm kind of focusing on Apex. I want to get those 10 PAs. That's just kind of my goal right now. So that's what I'm going to put a little bit more focus on. When's Tyler going to be back on? He's down whenever. I just got to hit him up. He should come back on. I love that he's always in the chat hanging out with us. So. What up, Zid? Ew, a CFD trader. Dude, I'm a futures trader, bro. First, I bought this CFD account kind of as like a novelty thing. I don't trade CFDs, bro. I trade futures. I promise you. Yeah, the Velocity accounts look pretty good. There's some really cool deals with Funded Futures Family. Code match, guys. 15K payout soon, bud. Hey, let's go. Watch Tyler's IG reels. He helps me get my head screwed on straight. Yeah, he's great at those. Please check Discord message from winning giveaway. Oh, God. I'll look at it later, bro. I honestly don't see the difference between CFD and futures. You've traded both. I think if you're trading like really low time frames, it's tough. You get better execution with futures, but it's also about the scalability, Kate. Like, you can't copy trade a lot of CFD firms anymore. They don't let you. So you trade one account at a time. Now, with those accounts, you could trade a 200K CFD account and get $16,000 of static drawdown and just trade with that. Or you can do the futures method where you copy trade, right? So it's a lot harder to get 5-figure payouts consistently on the CFD side than it is in futures because you can't copy trade really. Also, a lot of these CFD firms, if you start getting 10K payouts, like, they genuinely can't pay you out because people don't make that kind of money in CFDs. It's like a different world. It really is. Talk to Tyler about it. Tyler, because he was a swing trader, he was killing it with CFDs. And this is when CFDs were booming. Yeah, before it changed. And he was one of the first guys just getting he's banned from like almost every CFD firm because he's too good. He's too good of a swing trader. They don't want him in there. He said he can only trade with like FTMO, E8, like a couple of the big flagship firms. And they want him there because it's just good promo, and they can afford it because they're a big enough firm. But it's the point. You're going to get you have a lot more opportunity for like those bigger payouts with futures through copy trading. Zach, I just passed that giveaway account you gave me when I made the song. I forgot about the account today. I YOLO'd it and got it passed. Let's go, bro. WZID. Ooh. What's my position right now? I'm in a little short ski. Floating $150 profit. We're short at the previous day's point of control. This is so funny. I'm trading a CFD account after all the crap, the shit I talk about CFDs. It's funny. I don't know. I think this account's still kind of cool, so I'm trading it. I want to be banned. Futures are more expensive when it comes drawdown to cost ratio. Maybe. But the thing is, they're cheaper up front in general, but you scale up through copy trading and it probably ends up being a little bit more, or maybe the same. The thing is, your payouts are going to be so much bigger with futures, like just infinitely bigger. It's very hard to get 5-figure payouts from CFD firms over and over and over again. It's just the truth. I know, guys. I'm so cooked in this. I'm always short. Hey, brothers. Guys, everybody can make fun of me for being short this market all the time. I did 20,000 in payouts just last month. So I've been short in this market, but I also know how to do it. It's kind of undeniable. I know how to do it. I'll show y'all. Here's my funded accounts, Lucid Flex. I've already done, how many? 8 payouts with these since May 20th. 8 payouts. Total is about like 11.8 thousand. And then, oh wait, here you go. There you go. 8 payouts in these accounts. Total about 11.8 thousand since May 20th. Here's the calendar. That was yesterday. If I go to May, that's when I started the accounts. I'm trading 4 of them. And then we did 8,000 from Apex. So we're cooking, chat. I'll short all I damn please. Oh, AJ, the short from last night I had to end up cutting. It just kept ripping up, man. Didn't work out. I really felt confident that we were going to take those equal lows, and it just missed. So I had to cut it around here. Why are futures firms better, by the way? So I just said the ability to copy trade multiple accounts. It is so realistic to have 20, 30, 40, 50K months in payouts if you're copy trading with futures. That's not really a reality on the CFD side, guys. So this is the only problem. You can't swing trade on futures firms. You just can't do it. By the way, guys, where are we at on the likes? Did we hit 400 at least? We're at 403. Can we hit like 430 real quick and I'll run a giveaway for us before the open? Let's make sure we get a giveaway in before Stoic comes on for the open. Wow, it's 50-50 on the bias too today. That's rare. Am I doing Asia tonight? Dude, probably not because I'm on vacation. I'm actually in the Poconos for the week. So that's why you see different background. I'm streaming from the basement. Probably not doing any extra stuff. I'm just running my stream, doing my trading, and that's it for the week. If you're going to copy CFDs, you got to get a copier and a VPS. Yeah. 59.50 means no trade. Honestly, you're somewhat right because whenever the chat is completely split like that, right now it's 54%, 46, 54% bearish, 46% bullish. Whenever the chat is totally split, it does end up being kind of a confusing day. But we'll see. This trade's looking okay so far. $30-minute and 1 hour are consolidating, so you can buy or sell buy or sell the range essentially. Just don't do it in the middle. Yeah. See, this is like not fully in the middle for me, Kate, because we're below the previous day's point of control. That's my line in the sand for bullish versus bearish bias, right? So we're below the previous day's point of control, and we have very clear liquidity targets below us. So that's what I want to shoot for. We could be wrong. We could totally be wrong. Where is midnight? Are we above midnight? Yes, and we're above midnight. Now, listen, we have to hold a little less weight to bearish midnight retracement setups because the edge full data is telling us that in the last few months, it is a lot lower probability to get a good bearish midnight retracement setup, which just makes sense based off the price action, right? Like, let me go to the ICT opening retracement report here on Edgeful. This is where I get all of my back tested data. Look at the difference here. The bullish midnight retracement setups, which is when we open below and retrace up to it, are working 70% of the time. So this is for the last 6 months. It's working 56% of the time for the bearish setup. So bearish is where we're above it and we retrace down to it. And that's natural because of how bullish we've been, right? So it makes sense. But it's still a confluence that we can use. So they've been a lot less, they're a lot lower probability right now for the past few months because of the bullish market we've been in. When the market kind of levels out and we go back into more of a daily consolidation, a slow grind up, this is going to level back out to probably 65 to 70% of the time on both ends. That's where it's usually sitting. The trade looks good for sure. Trade does look good. The good thing is trading CFDs, you'll have a bigger audience, especially when you have your own mentoring. Europeans, Asian traders will be able to relate with you and may want, there's a much bigger audience on futures. CFDs are really, there's not many people trading CFDs these days. Futures have completely taken over. This day is a bit different though, because price left midnight price and didn't hang around or retest. So I kind of like the move to midnight. All depends on, oh wow, the fit trader's actually down with the shorts for today with me. No way, bro. Maybe we'll actually get it because fit trader is finally not as bullish. All right, let's see, man. Let's see if it works. I hope it works. I think it's a valid, again, all I do is take trades that are valid. I'm going to keep taking valid trades based off the way that I read price. And you know what? It's still working for me. It's working well. I did 20K in payouts last month. It's working. It's been tougher. It's been tougher to manage, and I have to be a lot more selective with the shorts I take, and I have to risk differently. You know, I can't be hyper confident on these shorts, but I'm taking the setups that make sense to me. With all the 4 or 5 IPOs coming out this year, NASDAQ will rise exponentially? Maybe. Zarb, can you trade CFDs in the US? Yeah, we can trade CFDs now. They used to be banned in the US, but they're back. $903. How we doing on the likes, guys? I want to get this giveaway going before the open. 421. Come on, 9 more likes. We'll run a giveaway, chat. Yeah, FTMO allows US traders too, 100%, which is sick. So if you want to be a swing trader, I do think going with a CFD firm like FTMO is the way to go to be a swing trader with props. Dude, I just hate those 2-step challenges, man. I can't do that. I can't do the 2-step challenges anymore. It's too much work. Okay, floating about $230 profit on this account. Let's see if I set a TP. Yeah, if we could actually get out at the lows here, we would hit around the max profit for the day. So that would be great. I still don't really know how to do this. Like, how do I set this order now? I want to do a buy limit. I'm still learning, guys. Buy limit. Okay. There we go. Okay, I got a buy limit there. Cool. I figured it out. You can trade NQ using NOS 100. Yep. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's the way to go if you want to swing trade. They have a one-step. Yeah, but it's trailing. So the thing is, I just feel like if you're going to trade with an end-of-day trailing drawdown account, at that point, you should be going with futures. There's no edge in it. The cool thing about those two-step accounts is it's static drawdown. We have a ton of unfilled 15-minute gaps. We're holding this 1 hour bear gap, ton of unfilled hourlies here. I really think that this trade makes sense from a technical perspective. So I'm in it. I'm going to take it. Is it too late to hop in? No, not at all, man. Not at all. It's really not too late to hop in. Honestly, it might even make more sense to just wait for the open. Zach, I'm about $1,000 away from passing an eval on Lucid. What's the process like when that happens? I've really only had instant funded. Literally, it's so, dude, with Lucid, shout out Lucid. It is so simple, AJ. Literally, if you pass it within 5 minutes, just go to your Lucid dashboard and go to your account, and there'll be a button that just says activate account. Click it. You'll have your funded account in under 5 minutes. It's that easy. Same day. W Lucid, one of my favorite prop firms right now, undeniably one of the best firms in the industry. Got to plug them. They're also a sponsor of Prop Firm Match. 50% off with code MATCH right now if you guys are new. If you're not a new user, it's back down to 30, but your first couple of accounts, you can get for 50% off. So if you're trying to scale with 5 accounts, at least the first 2 will be 50% off if you're new with them. Amazing firm. Payouts are also quick. I'm not kidding you. Every payout I've taken with Lucid hit my bank account within 10 minutes. It's insane. It's an amazing experience. Did they burn traders though? I feel like they didn't burn anyone. I think they actually even let people continue to trade their US accounts. I could be wrong. Are we in a trade? Yeah, this trade's looking better and better. Erkan, thanks for convincing me to get back in. I mean, again, I'm more focused on trade location, right? So it's good trade location with a clear draw on liquidity. So we're short right at the POC. Probably do something like this. If we look for those lows, this is kind of the idea I'm trying to see play out. I'm in a sell, bro. Lucid Pay direct or with Rise. So I think they don't do Rise. They offer ACH. They also offer PayPal. So I did mine through PayPal, Kate, and it literally, they paid my PayPal account within 5 minutes, and then I just withdrew to my bank. Only thing that's annoying with PayPal is I had to pay like an extra fee. Like I think I lost like $10 on it, but okay, here we go. This is working out better than I thought. Floating about $500 USD. Ooh, 600. Here we go. This is working out. 8+ short, not going to lie. It's a great short, bro. It really is. Guys, by the way, I was talking about Edgeful before. I'm going to drop the link to Edgeful if you guys want to check it out. Let me do that real quick. If you guys remember Dan from yesterday, he's big with Edgeful too. He built his initial balance trading strategy around Edgeful data. All right, we got to start ripping through these fair value gaps though. We got 20 minutes till the open. Did we hit 430 likes? This will be perfect timing. We could run a giveaway. Oh yeah, we're almost at 450. Let's go, chat. All right, drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run a giveaway. 1's in the chat for a giveaway. I got Lucid. I got Funded Next Futures, and I got Aqua Futures accounts to give out every single day. Big shout out to our sponsors, man. Without them, we would not be able to hook you guys up with 12 accounts every single day. It's insane. We give away 12 accounts every day here on Prop Firm Match. We got Lucid, again, 50% off with code MATCH. Funded Next Futures, 47% off their new flex plans. And then Aqua Futures, 60% off. Really good promos right now. All right, let's do it. Let's do a giveaway. Giveaway time, chat. Let me pull up Discord. I'm going to pull up the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord. So you do need to be a member to join them. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat if you want to enter into our giveaways. You got to be a member. It's totally free. So here we go. Once you're a member of the giveaway, or a member of the Discord, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. Okay. I'm going to create a code for us. Let's make the code shorts. Let's just hope shorts win. So there's going to be a 2-minute window to enter this code into the entry portal. Before I click enter, I'm going to type the code right here for those people that can't spell. I just literally just explained how to participate in the giveaway. Join the Discord. I'm showing you in real time. So that's going to be the code. I'm going to click enter in 1, 2, oops, there we go. Okay, I'm going to hit enter in 1, 2, 3. Bam. So here's the entry portal. You have 2 minutes. You're going to click enter here and you're going to type in the code. The code is shorts. Click submit and that's it. And you're in the giveaway. Bang. I have a question. I haven't had a payout yet. And finally, on one of the fundeds I passed, I have now made 2,900 with 33% consistency on my 50K account. What do I do for payout? Just do the exact same thing you did to get funded, bro. If you got funded, do the same thing you did to get funded. Don't overcomplicate it, man. Just trade. If you have a profitable trading system, just follow it. You'll be all right. That's the game. All right, guys, you got probably a minute and a half left, so let's keep it going. I'm excited to talk to Stoic. I feel bad for him. I think his NBA team just got kicked out. I saw someone in the chat earlier said Knicks game tomorrow, bro. I am hyped. Championship. I kind of wanted us to play OKC because I thought it would be fun banter with me and Stoic to like talk about it. But his team got kicked out. All right, how much time we got left? You got about 30 seconds, chat. You can see the counter right here. I kind of want to get short on my Apex accounts too. I'm going to wait though. Can Mitch grab a rebound with 9 fingers? Apparently they gave him surgery, bro, and he's going to be okay. We'll see. Dude, they must be pissed at him. I heard he didn't even break the finger. I heard he didn't even do it playing basketball. Like he didn't even break his finger at practice. So Lord knows what the fuck that guy was doing on his free time. I don't know what he did to break his finger, but the team is probably pissed at him, dude. I know that's going to be bad for us. It's not good. It's not good. All right, guys, the entry portal is closed. I'm going to copy the names now. So, okay, I'm going to copy all these names. Let's go back to the chart for the time being. There were some tweets that he punched a wall, bro. Yeah, I've heard that Mitchell Robinson is kind of a wild boy. I heard he parties a lot. He goes wild. He's just tall, bro. He's just a giant. Like the dude can't even shoot a free throw, but we do need him because he's our big man. We need him. I heard he parties a lot though, like and just gets fucked up. All right, guys, bear with me. I'm getting the list made right now. Just bear with me while I make this list. Log into my Duck Race Premium. Know what I mean? Let's do classic motorcycle race. And while we do this race, we're gonna do a 5-minute race, guys. So we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break as well while we do the race, just so I can make some coffee, get ready for our guest. We got Stoic coming on, and we'll gear up for the Open. This trade's looking decent so far. Hopefully it stays that way. All right, here we go. I got the race ready to go. Classic motorcycle race. We'll start off with either an Aqua Futures or Funded Next account to give away. I will give away a Lucid account when we hit 500 likes, chat. I think that's fair. So when we hit 500 likes, we will run a giveaway for Lucid. Zombie run. I already set up the motorcycle. We'll do zombie run next. So over Cleveland sports right now. First the Cavs get swept, then Myles Garrett gets traded. Damn, son. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ready, guys? On 3. So what we're going to do, I'm going to click start. Just chill and watch the race. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm just going to go make some coffee and come right back. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, chat. I will be right back. Good luck, everyone. All right. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry that took a while. We got 2 minutes till the open. Oh, we got Stoic in the building. Let me pull him up quick. I think this short is already not looking as good. This market sucks ass, dude. Hold on. Let's pick the winner. Yeah, let's just throw Stoic up here while I get this winner set up.
What up,
Yo.
bro?
What up, bro?
What's good? Good morning.
Good morning. By the way, guys, Ty8174, you are the winner. I'm going to save your name right now. Let me just do that. Oh, wait, this is June. June 2nd. Bam. Okay. That's all done. Shout out to the winner. I got more accounts to hook you guys up with. Remember, I'll give you guys a Lucid Pro account when we hit 500 likes. But Stoic, what's good, man?
Good morning, my good sir. What's up?
Good
Nothing
morning,
much,
good
man.
morning.
Yesterday I went to the pool, big chilling. I love the sun. It's so nice to be in the sun.
Oh, nice. You went into the pool? You got a pool at home?
No, we just went to this place called Hurricane Harbor.
Sweet, dude. Sweet. Yeah, I'm in the Poconos for the week. So I got a lake. I was in the lake yesterday. It's nice. We like right here. The lake is the backyard, so it's pretty sweet.
Oh, that's sick. Growing up, we had a lake where my hometown is, and bro, we would always go out there during the summer. My friends had like boats to be chilling.
Hell yeah,
Love
dude. Here,
wakeboarding.
let me get some tunes on. How's the week been so far for you? Did we stream together last week?
Yeah, last week whenever last week, yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, last week was pretty good for me, man. Locked in another payout. This week has been good. I mean, I'm green on my Lucid accounts as of yesterday, but this market is just, I'm trying to short it again, and I don't know. I think I might get steamrolled. Market's open. Let's see what happens, guys. Ooh, come on.
I took a trade
Give us
yesterday.
a
Haven't got anything today yet.
No trade today. You take a dub yesterday? I think I saw it in the Discord.
Yeah, I loaded up on some contracts, put 12 contracts on each. Dang, that's a big ass open.
There we go. That's what we need. Give me some volatility. Bring it down, man.
Yeah, you should see my screen. It's just boosting up like a.
Yeah, pull up your screen when you're ready. You show us what you're looking at, bro. Stoic, I bought a CFD account, bro.
Nice. Oh, who'd you go with?
E8. They have this interesting plan where it's a one-step account with static drawdown.
Nice.
So I thought like that's kind of cool. So I'm gonna play around with that, but also we'll see. I'm still gonna be more focused on Apex and Lucid and futures props. But I thought it'd be a fun novelty to trade. So I am in a short on this E8 signature account. We'll see how it goes.
That's nice, bro. I hope it works out for you.
Yeah,
Get a nice little payout with the CFD.
I mean, bro, so from my perspective on this market, it's like, yeah, we're giga bullish. I get it. But we're below previous day's point of control. It's holding as resistance. We have so much built up liquidity down here. We have equal lows, another stacked low, another stacked low. I want to see the market equalize, like Erkan said in chat, and just come down, take some liquidity, then go back up. Whatever, bro. But just make sense for once. This market is just keeps engineering liquidity to the downside. So we'll see if it works out. We have an hourly bearish gap here. We're below previous day's point of control. So I got in at a good price. We're going to let it run and see what happens.
Nice. US 30. I mean, YM is doing the exact opposite of NQ right now.
Let's go to your chart. What do you? Oh, damn. Ripped up.
Yeah, it's a 1 minute time frame, but still, that's a big old open.
Let me check ES. Is ES somewhere in the middle of both of these? ES looks more bullish now. It's like holding its POC. The indices are very out of sync right now.
Yeah, yesterday I guess I did something that I usually don't do. I took a buy whenever the market was, or the daily candle was bearish. Stop loss was only like 100 points, so I held for about 80. So almost got a 1-to-1. But it was a good day yesterday. I locked myself out. Yeah, I locked myself out after I was done and went out a good day.
Beautiful. Yeah, Guru, I'm in this sell. I'm in it from like 30,545, 547.
I think I might get a buy here.
I'm in the sell. I mean, YM is looking bullish as hell.
I'm in a buy right now.
All right, and Stoic just got in. So we're both in live trades, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. And remember, chat, we hit 500 likes. I'll hook you guys up with some more giveaways. So keep smashing that like button. Zach, I just checked Claude. There's 2.5 million CFD traders to 1 million futures traders. Claude says it's not even close. Dude, I'm talking about prop firms, though. There's way more people trading futures props than CFDs these days. There's going to be more CFD traders because there's people that are all over the world that can't trade the U.S. futures market. But the U.S. futures market is still the real, like, legitimate market. And that's also where the most of the prop firm game is. Like, of course, by sheer numbers, there's going to be people in like India and Pakistan and all these other like countries. They can't trade futures, but I don't even know what the point of that conversation. What were we saying? You were saying there's a bigger audience to CFDs. There might be, but I think the futures audience is still better. It's a better, better audience member, in my opinion.
This music is banging, bro. I love this shit. It is chill.
Dude, your trade is looking banging too. Look at that, bro.
Yeah, it's getting close to TP.
Mine's looking great too, brother. Like, it's crazy. We're both in opposite directions, and our trades are looking good.
Boom, boom. Yeah, it's crazy though how not synced up. Maybe this is the push up for a bigger push down by him.
Yeah.
Since I took it on the 1 minute time frame, I might just go break even here real quick. All right, I'm break even now.
Beauty.
Just a little bit in profit, just so I can pay the commission if I need to.
Zach, let's move to Malta and open a CFD prop. No. This is the most random comment I ever heard. Malta. All right, come on, Stoic. I want you to hit that TP. Here, I'll give you guys a quick update on my trade too. It's looking good. The short is looking good so far. We're cooking. I'm going to go back to Stoic's screen though, because he's closer to hitting TP than me.
Let's go.
Hey, you hit it?
Yeah.
My man, let's go.
Chill day.
How much was that for?
Each account, that was $279, so about a K made today.
Banger. Guys, W's in the chat.
That was a 3 minute trade.
Yeah. Beauty, bro. Who took that long with Stoic on YM? And then also, I'll go back to my account now. We're still in the short, still looking good.
Yeah, I was almost, honestly, bro, I was like, yo, Zach's in the short, I'm in the long. This might be the push up for the push down. It's got a TP so soon.
Look, the short's looking good, bro.
Yeah, bro, we're about $1,600 in profit on our account, so we got like $1,400 to go.
Yeah, halfway to the profit target.
Yeah, bro. I've just been trying to take it slow and just chill and not worry about anything. Just because it's different from trading cash. Like, I'm trading to a payout now, so now I have another psychological factor I have to take in mind. So I'm just like, bro, just chill.
And it's gonna be 10K, I think, right?
Oh yeah, I'm taking 2K out of each account. If I have $1,000 in drawdown and I blow the accounts trading like my normal contract size, because I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, I don't know if I'll lower my contract size because that would just take a longer time to build up. If I did blow it, I could just buy a whole new set of 5 anyways. So
yeah, totally.
Yeah.
But after that, you'll be net profitable for sure because it's your first time even getting them, right? That's amazing. But after that, bro, my advice, try to go back to getting at least 2. You know what I preach. I'm always talking about that. Getting 2 payouts from the same set of accounts, your ROI goes up like 10x versus getting 1 and then blowing and then getting 1 and then blowing. But for the first one, especially since it's the first time you ever bought any, I mean, you're going to be very net profitable.
Yeah, I really have enjoyed trading these instant funding accounts with Tradeify. Especially the 50K accounts for what I'm doing it with. I don't think when I first bought them, I was like, these rules, like the consistency rule is lower than Apex, which I'm used to trading Apex accounts. But Now Apex is 50%, but I used to trade them whenever they were 30%. So I have 20% now, but it hasn't really been that big of a deal because I'm not oversizing for my strategy. So I've been anywhere between like $200 to about $500 for like each. My highest day was like $560 or something. So it's been pretty good. It hasn't really been affecting me that much at all, like with the consistency rule, just because I'm not oversizing. I think that's where a lot of people probably struggle, is like not finding the correct size for their strategy. So they have to deal with this consistency rule, and they're like, oh, these people are con artists, but like not really. They're just trying to make it a little bit more, difficult for you, but that's about it.
But that's the trade-off for not having to take an evaluation. So it's all trade-offs, man, because you can just buy yourself 5 accounts. That's a lot of leverage. Okay. So that's how they balance it out. It's all trade-off.
100%. It's just dependent upon like what rules you are like okay with. Can you follow them?
Absolutely. I just want to answer this question. Someone's saying, when you mentioned midnight, are you referring to New York time? Yes, always. Midnight only is in reference to New York session time. So Eastern Standard. Correct. That's dope, bro. I want to see you get that fat 10K payout from Tradeify, brother.
I want that as well.
I think I'm pretty close to being able to trade with Tradeify again, because I blew those live accounts. I think I blew them I think it might have been a month, but I'm scared to buy the accounts because I don't remember when I blew them, and I can't find anything in my email about it. Like that, I never got an email sent to me when I blew the account. So I'm like, I don't want to buy any more Tradeify accounts until the 4-week cooldown period is definitely up. Otherwise, because they give you a 4-week cooldown period, you got to wait. If you blow their live accounts, you got to wait 4 weeks before you can get back into sim.
Oh, that's not that long. Yeah.
No, it's not.
Weird. They would have sent you an email though.
Dude, I didn't get any email about when I was in live, it was so different from sim. In sim, you get all the emails for everything. Yeah. In live, it's just I was speaking with one person, and that's it. I didn't get any automated emails, nothing. There's no dashboard. You don't have a dashboard in the website.
What?
Because
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Chat,
was it worth being live, or do you?
Well, I didn't honestly, bro. I just when I went live, we ended up getting that shift in the market where we just went giga bullish, and I wasn't prepared for it, and I just blew them. I blew them in 2.5 weeks. So I didn't even get an opportunity to decide if I like it or not.
Okay.
So I'm going to go back. Once the cooldown period is over, I'm going to go back. I'm going to get, I think instead of instant funded, I'm going to go with the select plans. I'm going to try to get 550K select plans funded. Yeah. And they're going to bring me live very quickly, because once you go live with them once, after you get 1 or 2 payouts, they're bringing you live again right away. So I'll give myself another shot at going live. But yeah, this trade is looking great.
Yeah, your trade's looking crispy, man. I've had I've had one day on these Tradeify accounts where I had a tilt day. I'll keep it a buck. I had a tilt day. I lost the most.
The day I lost them.
Yeah, the day I lost them on each of my 5 accounts. That was on. I have it right here. That was on, and at that point I was like, "Damn, bro, what am I doing?" And I was on May 7th, and then the next day, after losing $6,330, I made $2,886, and then on Sunday $885, then on Monday $111, and then the next week from the big old loss I made $1,071. So that week I lost. It says I lost $1,881, and then the next week I got it. By that time I was all the way back. So, but doing that tilting, it was so much easier to tilt on a funded account for me. And then I just thought about everything that I've gone through. I was like, bro, just chill out. You don't have to, you don't have to you don't have to blow these accounts. Just work your way up. Just build it back up.
Dude, that's the key. Just don't force them. Don't rush it, bro. Every time, all the payouts that when they don't work, it's because you're rushing the process. That's what I've learned. Just trade, Yeah. By the way, guys, speaking of that, I decided to take my profit there. So I do think this goes lower, but I'm taking my profit there. We're going against the trend. So I took my money there on these CFD accounts. So we're chilling. Caught a dub. I see Erkan got out too. So we'll see if there's more trades. But I'm out. W's in the chat.
We both got dubs. Let's go.
2 shorts so far this week. 2 wins.
Yeah, I got 2 longs, bro. I haven't taken any shorts.
Nice. Oh, man. If this thing just rips back up, I'm still going to be annoyed. I do want to see it go lower still. I kind of want to – maybe we should try and trade the Apex evals. I have two of them passed so far. But I just got another 5-pack. So I want to get at least 10 before I start trading them, you know?
Yeah, I haven't. So the only prop firm accounts that I have right now are Tradeify, just because I really want to wait until I get my payout, and then I can start expanding the arsenal of funded accounts, and then start getting like you and getting these $30,000 payouts, bro. The month is crazy, bro. That's good. I'm gonna make it happen one day, bro.
Bro, you will. Dude, you will. Just literally like do the same shit you always do and just copy trade it. That's it.
Yeah. Dude, it's just like, I mean, if I can do it on this, then I can do it on others, because like the consistency rule with, I don't know, just a lower consistent rule, at least not 10%, 20% is nice. It's not like I'm trying to make 600 anyways in a day.
Totally.
On each account. So
I'm trying to think if I should take another short here or just wait. I want to, if I do it, it's going to be on these Apex evals.
June's been chill. Yeah, I think we're doing the reversal right now that I was talking about, the push up to push down.
Yeah.
On the 1 minute time frame, at least that's what it's looking like.
Yeah, we could still go up today. Like, I want to see us go lower, but we could still go freaking up today.
Ike, what up, bro?
Ike in the chat?
Yeah. Good morning.
I don't see Ike. Where you at, Ike?
Above Alpha. Ike were.
Oh, Ike were. Yeah. I thought you were talking about Forex Ike. What up, brother? Great exit. Yeah, we got out. We got out at a good spot, I think, Erkan. Because look at ES, back above its previous day's POC. This doesn't look like it's going to hold. There's no fair value gap in this push down. NQ looks a little better because you're still just below the POC, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to take this one. I'm trying to think if I want to go minis and be aggressive too, or just go with micros.
Oh, micro. Are you just trading eval?
This is evals, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're chilling.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm in. Am I not logged in on here? I need to go to these new evals. Oh, I need to log out of here first because it needs to refresh.
Yeah, YM is dropping now. That's what I was saying. I was like, this might be the push up for the push down. But it has a lot to, it has a lot to go down because that opening was insane. Opening candle was 183 points. So the first 5 minutes of open were 380. I mean, it's pretty solid.
That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably going to regret this short. Probably going to blow these evals.
This person says, holding NVIDIA since yesterday. Should I sell now before it turns to red? You should do whatever you think is the best, because whatever decision you make is ultimately the best decision. And that's how you build trust within yourself. You have to rely on yourself.
I'm about to cook these evals. They're cooked. We're about to fucking rip again back up to the highs. Dude, I do not understand this market. I really don't understand it. So I just wanted to see this 5 minute fair value gap stay as resistance and push us down one more time. I got to update my levels on here. I don't got the right levels on here. Yeah, now I'm cooked. We're about to rip to the all-time high. We're so going to rip.
I saw that NQ made some all-time highs. It wasn't like last week. Some new ones.
It made an all-time high yesterday. All it does is make all-time highs, bro. It makes all-time highs every fucking day.
I did, yeah. We made some all-time highs yesterday, like Sunday during London session on YM new ones.
Yeah, we're gonna take the fucking highs again, dude.
I actually was in a trade. Like I fell asleep. I entered in before I fell asleep during London session. It went to made all-time highs, and then I woke up and it was closer. It was probably like 60 points in profit from all-time high. I was like, yo, I went break even, and then bam, I went break even. Headline of Iran and U.S. stuff, and I was like, holy cow, bro, this market is crazy.
This market really is crazy, bro. Yeah, I think we're just gonna make another all-time high. Who's long right now? If you're long, you're a genius. If you're short with me, you're stupid. I'm short on the evals. I'm short on evals, but like if you're long on funded, you're a genius.
There's too much stuff is happening right now.
It really is. It's such a difficult time to trade, man.
Yeah, it's been like I mean, honestly, dude, it's been like that since the beginning of 2024. Like maybe not as much as it is now, but it's like slowly built up to like the fuckery that's going on.
Yep. No, it really has been, dude. And like I keep saying this, I'm not just coping. Like I'm doing really well. I did 20K in payouts last month, but I could still say that this market sucks and it's difficult to trade. You know, it's difficult to trade, bro. It really is.
Yeah.
This is cooked. There's no point in me closing it here, guys, because the daily loss limit is $1,000. I would only give myself 50 ticks of drawdown left anyway. So do you know what I mean? There's no point in me closing it for a smaller loss. But these are cooked. Unless it goes back if it goes back to break even, I would close it because then it would have reset I'd be safe again. But I'm not going to close it here where I'm only going to be giving myself like 50 ticks of drawdown on another idea.
On the daily loss limit with Apex, dude, like they just close you out or you have to actually stop trading for the day?
It's a soft breach. So if you hit it, you're done for the day.
Oh, okay.
You're closed out. I'm about to hit it right now. Yep, there you go. So see, it does it automatically. This market is fucking insane, dude. It's like annoying me how it just goes up and up and up and up and up. It really is annoying me, bro.
At least it wasn't on funded.
I got back in on I closed on my E8 accounts, but I got back in on Apex Aircon, and I just cooked them. It's just Apex evals, but yeah.
US 30 is doing the reversal right now. We're back bearish in the day.
I'm trying to get 10 PAs, bro, but like, I think I got to trade them less aggressive. Because it's not like it was, bro. They're not $19 accounts anymore. If I want the end of day, they're $30 a pop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Isn't the intraday 19?
Intraday is 19, but I've been going with the end of day. Maybe I should just stick with the intraday. I don't know.
I mean, have you ever had a problem with? I don't think you ever had a problem with like live trailing drawdown whenever they had that.
No, I haven't. But the problem is now they have the daily loss limit no matter what.
Oh yeah.
So like, I don't really want to have a daily loss limit and intraday. You know, if I have intraday and no daily loss limit, it's easier to manage. But daily loss limit plus intraday makes it a bit tougher.
I remember during 2024, whenever I got up to 13 PAs, bro, it was a grind. I had to like really hop on the sales and the way I did, I spent a lot of money. I full ported all these accounts. But I no longer have those accounts. So
here you go, guys. NQ is about to just rip. All it does, just literally, I don't know why. Like, I wish I had an account to buy right now. I should just buy.
Hey, they made it easier for you to buy 20 accounts, so you can buy 5-packs.
I know, 5-packs, guys, with code match.
Yeah, that's actually, bro. People, I remember first getting Apex accounts. Like, why do they not have this option? I have to go and it's made it easier to spend more money now.
You save money on the 5-packs too. I think you save
yes.
Yeah, you save a little bit.
With I think with the PA as well, yeah. Like all in.
I think so.
Yeah.
Orange folder news at 10 a.m. Yep. All right, let's see what happens.
Jolts
here.
is an orange folder now?
Dude,
What?
everything is orange folder now. Literally everything, bro. Because the only thing that moves the market is Trump.
Yeah, you got a point.
Look at that hourly manipulation. My goodness.
That's a crazy wick.
Yeah, we're just about to make a new all-time high, guys. Buckle up. Your boy is fatigued by this market.
Easy, long, or sorry, no. 10, yeah, 10 jolts. I was just being April's crazy. Look at that.
Trump is the red folder.
He is, bro. He's like whatever. There should be something more than red with him. Should be like dark red.
Yeah, I ain't long in this though here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be, unless I get, since we're bearish now on the daily on YM, we haven't crossed, red has not crossed over blue on either the 3-minute and the 5-minute. So I don't think I'll take another trade unless ADX goes below 25 and then crosses back 25 with the daily being bullish, because I already took a trade today.
Nice. Yeah. I think on my Apex evals, guys, I think I need to actually go with micros instead of doing minis. I think I blow them too quick. I think I need to go 5 micros. Take my time a little bit more. But the problem with the Apex evals, bro, is because it's 1 day pass, I'm always just trying to pass them in a day.
Dude, yes, I understand. I completely understand.
Yeah.
Like, why not? They give you the option.
But it's a lot harder with this daily loss limit.
Yes. Yes. I noticed that whenever I attempted to full port some evals, like, I don't know how long it was ago, but whenever they first switched over, the daily loss limit that they gave you, it really made it more difficult to full port, because if you're like loading up on contracts and it goes the opposite direction, even for a couple of points on NQ, then you're done.
Yeah, I think what you need to do is the only way to really do it better, I think if I maybe do my scalping method where like I do massive negative R,
Yeah.
and but I got to do like multiple trades in a day so that I can, if I'm using end of day drawdown, I build up my buffer throughout the day.
Yeah.
As I take more and more negative risk reward scalps, and then it gets progressively easier and easier.
That is a method. Yes, absolutely. I've definitely done that method before. I like that method too.
Yeah.
Just because you don't have to sit there and hold, in case it does go back down. Back whenever they had live trillion drawdown, you would be like 2,000 in profit, and then it comes back down, and boom, you're done. You just slowly take profit every once in a while.
So let's see. I got another set. I'll try one more set. Because I have like 2 or 3 passed. So if I can get one more 5-pack passed, I'll have 8. I'll be really close to my target of 10. And then I'm trying to get that 20K payout.
100%. 100%. Chat is nice today, man. Much love, chat.
Chat being nice?
Yeah, just reading.
Chat, we need to, let's get a P&L check so far. Who's green, who's red on the day? I'll drop a poll. Also, remember, guys, we hit 500 likes. I will hook it up with a Lucid Pro giveaway.
Can you see me this playlist, bro? It's so nice.
Dude, so you can go to my Discord and go to the music room. A lot of the songs are on there. But like some of these songs Luna made and he just put on here. So like I don't have a playlist. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Luna makes tunes. That's sick.
Yeah, did he make this one? Let me check.
Oh, I see him in
he made no, someone else made, one of the chatters made Liquidity Flow. This one is definitely in my Discord, so you can check that one out.
Okay.
If you go to the music room inside the Liquidity Lab, you can find it.
I'm scrolling up right now in that section. Liquidity State of Mind. That one? Or no?
I think that is it. No, it's called Liquidity Flow. I don't even know.
Okay. Oh, I found it. Yes, sir.
You got it?
Yeah, I'm downloading it right now. I just want to listen to this while I'm driving in my car.
I know it's actually like really good.
Yeah, or like at the gym, you know, when you're running on the treadmill or like doing the stair stepper, bro. This will be nice too for that.
100%. Okay, here we go. NQ. Time to go to the all-time high again. Fucker.
This person said I caught that whole drop on him. Yeah, bro.
Nice.
I was. You're welcome for selling those contracts too.
Chopped like cheese. New York reference right there. Chopped cheese. Bro, I just blew my 4th Apex eval in a row. Any recommendations on how you guys pass them? Dude, doing it in one trade is very hard now because of the daily loss limit. I just tried to do it a couple times. I don't do it that way. Me and Stoic were just talking about this. I think the best way to do it, bro, is you want to you actually want to do like negative risk reward scalps, right? So if you want to be aggressive, still risk your overall drawdown, but try to make like on a 50K, risk your daily loss limit, which is 1,200, to make $300, right? Do that 2 or 3 times in a row with negative risk reward. Now you have a bigger buffer, right? If you're using the end of day drawdown accounts, now you have more room to risk more and then hit a better trade. Trying to do it where you're risking your daily loss limit to hit the full profit target, you need to make a 1 to 3 risk reward trade on the first shot. It's going to be like, it's just statistically, it's not going to happen often. So
yes,
that's my yeah.
Advice. Like if you buy 10 of those, you're full porting them, bro. You may pass 20-30% of that. I mean, if you're loading up on contract sizing, then it's going to be more difficult for you to pass in one day, especially with
exactly
100%.
And that's what I'm realizing it right now. I feel like that's the best way to do it, man. So I think that's what I'm going to try to do here. Like I think I'm going to trade 1 mini and try and take 40 ticks at a time.
Yeah.
But I'm going to risk the whole daily loss limit to make 40 ticks.
With 1 mini, that's $20 for a point on NQ. That would be like 1,000. It would be 100. You're risking like 100. Yeah, that's not bad.
Noted. That's great advice to manage props. Thank you. Yep. Just got edged on that candle wick. What is ES doing? I don't know. ES is going crazy. ES is staying put, man. ES. The thing is, bro, ES wants to go down. NQ wants to go up. That's the issue we're having here.
Yeah, earlier, like we were out of sync. NQ was dumping, and YM was boosting up. Now NQ's boosting up. YM is dumping.
Exactly.
So that's no correlation. I mean, I guess you could use that to your advantage or whatever. I mean, you trade that way.
Yep. Where's the giveaway, guys? Did we hit 500? Let's see. 488. We got to hit 500 likes, chat, and we will run a Lucid giveaway.
All right, I just liked it. 49
there
now.
We go. There we go. There we go. Let's see. How's that P&L check doing? Damn, 70% of the chat is green. Nice.
Yo, congratulations on hitting 60K on Upper Match YouTube channel, bro.
Oh, did we hit 60K?
Yes, bro. Congrats.
Nice. Let's go. Chat, we were at like 32K when we started the stream.
It's pretty fire.
It really is, man.
It says, please help get some money. Man, I want to. Okay, well, you can enter into this giveaway that Zach doesn't have a possibility of winning an account.
What are they asking for?
Bread.
Please get me some money. Okay, you are put in a timeout. Bam. You're out of here, bro. Get out of my life. Beggar.
Just hang around the stream though to wait for an option to enter into the giveaway.
Oh, see, okay, so I'm in this. I took another short on these evals, but now as soon as it starts working, you get so tempted to just hold it for the full thing.
Oh man. Yeah. I mean, what your plans you said earlier, that was a good idea.
It's a good plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's a huge bearish SMT right now. ES and NQ are like NQ made a higher high. ES has made a lower high for the time being. You still have the midnight target below, but NQ really has to get below its previous day's point of control.
For me, I've been trying to mark up like previous monthly ranges and stuff, or previous monthly ranges, and I would say you're right. What your concepts are right, because we're at the top of the range for basically at the top of the range for where I'm at on the market right now. So
yeah, let's take a look at what you see, Stoic, because I got nothing to do right here. YM, it looks a lot better than, at least it moved, moved both directions.
Yeah, that's why I love YM, bro. It just does its thing. But you have like, this is the previous monthly high right here at 51,211. This is also the previous weekly high at 51,211. So that's the same. But like, I mean, we're not that far away from this range, right? 192 points in the grand scheme of things. This whole range right now that we have in the market for today is 469. I mean, I took this candle at the top of the range to fill this up, and as you can see, like these, if you have you're following with like, these are 3-minute time frame. So if you go down to the 1-minute time frame, you're never really breaking these highs. Right here, this candle like tapped into these highs. It broke, but it never closed above. So we're closing at a resistance, and then the next candle was bearish and just kept pushing down. So we never made new highs to continue the continuation of the buy. So we broke back down, and in my opinion, that's why we're still like bearish on the day, because we couldn't even if we made this low right there, we never broke again, or we never closed above this high right there. So we're looking at price action. That's just, hey, that's the resistance area now. I don't know if it's going to hit, this is my all-time high mark right there, but we are like at the top of the range. So we could, if we have this much to go, this is our previous weekly low right here, and this is our previous monthly low. I mean, we could come down and retest these areas to build liquidity to push back up to all-time highs.
Yeah, man. Like you keep looking for the market to just build some liquidity. Like it's built up a ton of liquidity. We just need to take it, but it just keeps pushing up.
Yeah,
can't stop.
You're right.
But YM is also trading at all-time highs, though.
Yeah, it is. So that it makes sense how this big push down. But honestly, like it's kind of weird too at the same time. Before that, you have this gigantic pump up to try to push into these all-time high areas, and then you don't get that continuation of like high and low, higher low type of price action you're looking for, even on the 1 minute. I mean, you made another high, but then you just kept making more lows. So
yep. I mean, look at these 30-minute candles on NQ. I mean, when I look at this 30-minute, it just looks like all it wants to do is come up and make a new all-time high again. Look at that 30-minute wick. I can't see it doing anything else at this point.
It like broke all those lows right there, that consolidation period, and then it
swept them out.
Never closed below. So like you could use that, like if you trade price action or whatever, you can use that for your advantage of taking longs and finding something to set up.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's just, I have to this is the problem with these types of, when the market is moving like this, it's because I have to, if I want to make money in a market like this, when you have all these stacked lows here, I have to just completely do something that is not intuitive to me, which is not look for liquidity to get taken and just buy blindly no matter what, and just assume the market's going up because the earth revolved around the sun another day. I just need to decide that the market is going up no matter what liquidity is below us. And that's what makes it so hard. I have to go against everything I do.
Then that would not do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just wait. Yeah.
And to be again, the market the past month, it has been bullish, but there has been a lot more back and forth. So I've been able to catch moves in both directions to make money this month, or to make money in May. But this week so far, it's just a bit frustrating because we've still left all these lows and we're just not taking them. And they look clear as day to me.
And then that crazy wick happens on the 30-minute.
Yeah. Craziness.
So would you say that you prefer taking sells?
No, I don't. The market is just always building liquidity to the downside right now because all it's doing is going up. So it's leaving liquidity pools. If the market was leaving liquidity pools on the upside, I target everything about what I do is I look for the market. I look to where I think the market is going based off liquidity targets. The problem is when we make all-time highs every day, there's no liquidity there. We're not leaving clues to keep the market going back up. So that's my problem. That's why I keep looking for sells in this type of market.
Okay, I understand now. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
bro. You just gotta wait. That's the sucky part.
What I changed up in May, which helped me and is why I was able to do well, is that I still took a lot of sells, but I targeted the lowest hanging fruit possible. I didn't look for like the external targets to get taken and the entire idea of the move. I looked for the first swing low I could get. And because we did we had manipulation, like we would come down. An example like this is maybe when the market tapped up here and then displaced lower, right? I would be looking for maybe overall for the market to take this low. But instead, if I take a short somewhere here, instead of looking for this low, I'm looking for these. I'm looking for the like internal part of the range and not expecting the entire move to happen because of how bullish we are. So that helped me in the month of May. But yeah, this thing.
And then you're obviously chilling, bro. You know what you're doing. Just gotta find the best setup. I mean, 20K in May is so impressive, bro. Not a lot of people can say that. So obviously you're doing something right.
Don't lie, Zach. You are a shorts guy. I'm really not, man. I swear. When I look at my overall data, like I'm 50-50 shorts versus longs. I've never been biased. I just explained why I've been taking sells. That's why.
Boom, boom, boom. For me, I say that I would take some shorts. I think it's still easier for me to take longs. Yeah.
No, you're right. You're fucking right. You're 100% right.
But that's just because if I look back, bro, it has been a year now since I've taken the short. It has been a full year.
Oh, I thought you did start shorting a little bit. You did?
Yeah, like I said I would. This past month I was like, hey, I'm gonna start shorting if I see an opportunity. If like the monthly, the weekly, the daily are all bearish macro time frame saying, hey, let's short. But that hasn't happened. And I haven't taken a short in a year. It's crazy.
Good for you. There's been a lot of sells this year, but the past like 2 months, there has not been a good sell. There's just no good shorts.
If you look back at like what's happening
these people are rage baiting me, bro. If you've never seen me long, then you started watching Prop for Match TV 3 weeks ago.
You got to look back in the past 2 months too, like all the stuff that's been happening, all the headlines. That's going to make the market extremely volatile, and that's all good. And you still make bread off of it, so hey, it's only the second day of the month, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking. I'm just ranting,
Oh, no,
a mild bit of frustration. It's not like
wake up. It's the second day of the month. Did you play Sky yesterday?
What'd you say?
Did you play Sky by Playboy Cardi yesterday? Wake up.
No.
Every month, bro, on the first I listen to that song. It's so funny. I have this guy in my Discord that just sends like the memes of that. It's so funny. It's like an ongoing joke.
Oh, chat, did we hit 500? We hit 500 likes. All right, y'all want to run a giveaway? Here we go. Market's just doing nothing but going up. All right, let's run a giveaway. Let's do that. It's giveaway time. Everybody, go to the Prop for Match Discord channel. We're going to run a giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. Let me pull this up.
I'm entering for sure.
Hell yeah, man. So what you're going to do, guys, go to the Prop for Match Discord. Go here to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to create a code. The code is going to be I'm cooked. 2 minutes. It's going to be a 2-minute window. Code is I'm cooked. I'll drop this in the chat for you people that can't spell. Code cooked. Yeah, we might have to do a Diddy race this time, bro. All right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. You have a 2-minute window. So you're going to go here, click enter, and type in cooked. Just like that. Click submit. Bam. Get those entries in, guys.
Giveaway portal. There we go. Okay, cool. We found it.
And there we go. Market's still going up.
Jake has registered.
All right. All-time high coming. There's no way we're not going to take the all-time high at this point. There's no fair value gap in our way. There's no clear resistance zone. You know what I maybe should be doing though, guys? I think one smart thing is maybe I should move over to ES right now because ES is significantly more bearish than NQ. Like NQ is the leader right now. For real though, how's the new apartment? Oh, I didn't move into the new apartment yet, guys. I'm moving in when we get back. I'm on vacation right now in the Poconos. We got a little lake house here. So we're just chilling. I'm chilling here for the week. And then I go back home and then we move in like 6 or 7 days once I get home. So I'm moving in June 15th. June 15th, I'll be in the new spot.
Nice.
Yeah. Can't wait for that, chat. Someone said, Zach, it's easier to shorten air conditioning, isn't it? Yeah, bro. My current apartment, bro, what's going on? One of our air conditioners, because like in my old apartment, we have wall units, like AC units that you put into the wall.
Yeah.
And one of them is just broken. And I'm like, I'm not buying a new one because the new apartment has central air. So I'm not going to buy another air conditioner because my new apartment has central air. So I've just been trying to trade in freaking dead heat.
Man.
It's been brutal. Because if you remember, what was it, 2 weeks ago? It was like 90 degrees here in New York every day, guys. It was brutal.
Dang, bro.
Yeah, it was tough.
90 in New York.
90 in New York. All right, is this entry closed? 2 minutes are up. Okay, cool. I'm gonna copy these names. All right, we'll go back to the chart. I'll pull up Stoic's chart for now and just bear with me, guys. I'll get this list going right now.
Oh, I'll be chilling. I'm on the 3-minute time frame. So like I said earlier, the ADX is now below 22. If blue crosses back over red, and then ADX goes to 25, I'll take another trade.
All right, here we go. I got all the names. We'll do oh wait, we wanted to do zombie race, right? We'll do zombie race. Let me set that up.
I hope I win, bro. I want to lose the account. Chilling.
All right, chat. Here we go. I'm gonna pull up my screen. Put the names in here. 1 minute zombie race. Who's ready? This is for a Lucid Pro account, baby.
Here we go.
We call this the LA Fent race. They all look like they're on the fence. Here we go. All three.
Even though there are so many people like that in LA, I still want to visit one day. I've never been to LA.
Oh, you never? I've never been to LA. I've been to like Northern California. I've been to San Francisco. It's sick, man.
I mean, that's even Northern California. Like San Francisco is kind of like zombie race too.
Yeah, but the city is so beautiful, bro, and the weather's so nice up there.
It is. I went
like 70 degrees year round.
I went to Mendocino and San Francisco in 2017. It was dope.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's see if we can find Stoic here.
Oh, that dude is. I feel like I don't know if I can say anything, but he's some good pressure right now.
Rodeo Tweets is cooking.
Oh, see, that's
soon.
Crazy.
Yeah, cue the people saying they can't see their name.
Yo, hey, congratulations on Knicks going to the finals, bro.
Oh, dude, I was just talking about that with you, bro. I was just saying because I wanted it to be Knicks versus OKC so we could talk about it.
Same, bro. But I feel like, dude, I'm gonna be completely honest, bro. It's like their whole. It's like how they played the whole season just waiting on their games.
What'd you say? What was that last part?
I feel like how the OKC played the whole season. It just all that went down the toilet whenever they were in the playoffs. Like, what's going on?
I mean, they were the champs last year, right? So what are the odds that they win 2 years in a row? You know,
it's that script, bro.
All right, here we go, Chad. Who's the winner? It's Gun 01. Congrats, bro. That was for the Lucid account. I still have one more Lucid account to give out, guys. And I still got Funded Next and Aqua Futures accounts to hook you guys up with too. So stay tuned. What I want to see at least 550 likes. So we're at 513 right now. I'm sure we can hit that.
Pretty close.
That's light work. Okay, let's go back to the charts. Who's in a trade? What are you guys looking at? Just gotta add these names here.
Someone said Spurs. Yeah, bro. I was upset. You don't gotta rub it in my face like that.
Yeah,
no, SJ played well. No, he didn't. No, he did not. He did not play well. It's like, I mean, it's crazy. Like the jumpers he would be hitting from inside the range, bro. And I'm like, what's going on? Then we got Chet scared of Wemby. Like, what? Like, bro.
Yes, pushing up still. Man. Yeah, this is like similar to yesterday, man. Like we're not really going anywhere, but then eventually we're just gonna end up pushing. What was that open yesterday? Were you trying to trade that, Stoic?
Yesterday, it was for YM. It was it was bearish. It was a bearish open. It was bearish on the day. And then I decided it was like pretty low at the range. Like the stop loss was like 100 points. So I just took a buy in the 1 minute and I took like 12 contracts on each account. So I only had to get like 80. I only got like 80 points. So it was almost a 1-to-1, but I had to close it. I closed it manually because I didn't want to exceed the consistency rule.
Yeah, fair.
But today was also, I took a trade on the 1 minute time frame. See, I'm so happy I started using the 1 minute and the 3 minute, bro, because I don't know. I just feel like I'm getting into more trades instead of having to wait. You remember that one period in January? Like I took maybe 6 trades. I was just waiting all the time, bro.
You were waiting too long. Yeah, even my opinion. I was like, I think he's waiting for too much.
I was waiting for too much. And like I could just go down, to a smaller time frame, and honestly, I could catch the move towards like in the middle, but whatever. It took me a while to figure that out.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you figured that out for yourself, and it's working for you, man. I mean, you're close to a 10K payout.
Yes, we're close.
By the way, chat, I'm going again. Short on the CFD evaluation. No, I made some money on this, so I have a bit more of a buffer on these too. So
that one-step static is insane.
Dude, it's really cool. So one-step static drawdown, you have a 2.5% daily loss limits, okay? And then you have this is the kicker though, you have a 2% daily profit cap. So okay. In the funded and the eval, you can never make more than 2% per day. But your withdraw cap is non-existent. So there's no cap on the amount you can withdraw.
That's good.
But you can only make 2% per day. So that's kind of like the way it works. But I think it's cool because with static drawdown, man, I have $8,000 of static drawdown in this.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah.
That's sick. What is this? What is it? 100K account or
100K? So with 100K, they give you 8% of static drawdown. Bro, they even have 200K accounts.
Oh,
so you could get $16,000 of static drawdown.
that is sick.
Pretty dope. Yeah.
2,000 is, I mean, 2,000 on 100K. That's really good.
And like I always say, like the scalability and the ability to get huge 5-figure payouts is still way more realistic on futures props. But I just see this as like a novelty. I think it's a cool account, so I grabbed one. It was $400 for one with code match. Code match, guys, will only get you that. If you don't use code match, it's going to be like $565 or something.
Code match, guys, you heard it.
Code match, baby.
And
yeah, sure, it's working.
I'm sure code match also gives you like loyalty points too. So I mean,
yes, sir.
Get some cash back.
Stack up those loyalty points.
Yes.
Here we go, guys. This one I'm gonna try to hold because if this actually starts to push, it's gonna push for the lows. I hope this shit wins because once again, everyone will hate on me for shorting the market, and I'll still end the day green, making more money than everyone else here.
That's my favorite one, bro. Let's do that in real life.
I do it in real life all the time, and I'll even do it in my like regular non-trading life. Like I'll say it to my wife, and she's like, "Dude, shut up."
I'll also do the same thing.
I think the baby like woke up last night, and we were trying to get her back to sleep, and then she did a little poopy. So that meant I can't go right back to bed. I got to do her diaper, and I went.
Valid.
Half asleep. She's like, dude, shut up.
Valid though, valid.
All right, we're floating $400 of profit here, guys. We're going for the full move.
A more polite way of swearing hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly,
the prop firm is this. This is an E8 Signature Pro account. It's a new account. Explain why you have sell in this area. Because I'm a genius. No, I'm kidding.
This is a strategy. Liquidity.
My strategy is liquidity. I think there's liquidity pools lower that we need to take. Okay, I want to see midnight taken. I want to see these equal lows taken. There's also bearish SMT divergence. So that's why I'm going for it. This one might work. If we can push below the POC, we're going to be golden here. So let's see if we can actually get that push.
Very nice. I'm not sure if I'll get anything today. It kind of looks like it's chopping around in this range on the 1 minute now.
I mean, you took a nice dub already, so
yeah. Well, 97.
Will you take more than one trade a day now? Because I feel like it used to be one trade for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, last week there was a day where I trade on the 3 minute time frame, and then I took a trade on the 5 minute time frame, and I was like, yo, I haven't done this in so long. It felt so good.
Hell yeah, man.
It's just trying to find the momentum. Like, I guess if there is momentum, I mean, obviously if I think there is because of whatever, like how much volume's in the candles or how big they're printing. But, sometimes I'm wrong, but I can always cut the loss or whatever. But it was just one day where I took in 2 trades.
So people are asking, Zach, so is this a one phase with static drawdown? Yes, it is a one phase account with static drawdown. I would never trade a 2-phase challenge ever again. So the only reason I'm doing this is because it's one phase.
Yeah, bro. And CFD is so nice. How's Trade Locker? You like Trade Locker?
My first time using it, I don't mind it, bro. For me, like I'm not picky with the platforms. You know what I mean? Like I like Tradeovate. All it is for me is a place to press buy and sell and set my stop loss and TP. Like, yeah. I'm not too concerned. I don't use any like special tools that come with the platform. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if it gets the job done, it's good in my book.
Good. I think Trade Locker looks better, feels better than MT5, MT4.
Yep. Someone's saying share the link of these accounts. So what you can do is, I'll show you. Go to propfirmmatch.com right here. And then go to Forex because this is a CFD account. So click on the Forex section. Profit target on the account is $8,000, Joel. And then go down to E8 Markets and click on it here, okay? Click on it here. And here's the code. I'll drop the link here too. This should help. Yo, Stoic, do you mind holding it down for like 5 minutes? I just need to go grab something real quick.
I got you.
I'll be right back. Thanks, bro.
Of course. All right, chat. As you can see, we're definitely in a consolidation range on the 1 minute time frame and the 3 minute time frame for like how we took this buy right here, pushed up to these highs, didn't make any new highs, came back down. But as you can see, just a little TA right real quick. We have this area. I feel like, you know, this is our box. This is our box that we need to break out of. So if we're gonna break out to the upside, we need to close above these highs right here, and we need to continue because right now we're making not really any higher highs or higher lows or lower highs, lower lows, you know. So if we're consolidating, we can recognize that we're consolidating. Obviously there is no trade. I don't want to trade consolidation ranges. I want to trade a breakout, or I want to trade a continuation of either long or short, preferably a long because I like buying the market better. But yeah, you mean we can even go in the 3 minute time frame. We can see that right there. We can see it on the 5 minute. So as long as we're in this range still, this box that I have right here on my charts, we're consolidating. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. We just haven't we've broken the lows and broken highs. We haven't closed or made any significant structure change in the market. Now, this trade that I did take was negative R. I don't know how people feel about negative R, but I've been trading negative RR for over 2 years, and I see a lot of comments from, I guess, people. They're like, "Oh, one loss is gonna wipe you out," but like, not really. If you're trading and you have a high win rate, and that goes for positive R, that goes for negative R. If you're winning more than you're losing, one loss in the grand scheme of things is maybe gonna wipe out, you know, 2, 3, probably max 4 trades, but there's a but. It's all math. You're gonna win. You're gonna be able to get that 4 trades that you just lost, whatever, in your P&L, or 2 or 3, however you risk manage. You're gonna be able to get that back. I would say, like, not as bad as you think. It may be like in your mind, like, oh, I just lost progress, but like, it's not really that big of a deal, because if you have a high win rate, you're going to win a lot more. Obviously, you're not going to win all your trades. That's impossible. You're going to take losses, but as long as you are okay with the loss and you're like risking appropriately. Like if you're risking 300 points and you lost, you know, you want to make that 300 point loss like 500 points or $500. You can do that with your contracts, or you can like manage your stop loss. You don't have to take the full loss. That's what a lot of people don't understand as well. Like sometimes I won't even take like a full loss of like a trade. Like I'll find a new area to put my stop loss. Like say I was in this trade still, and we have my original stop loss is right here, and now I'm in drawdown from where I entered, and then we have this new structure right here, this consolidation range. I would just move my stop loss right up there. So like instead of losing 330 or whatever, 300, I would lose 200. So I mean, that's a little bit of risk management strategy that I've learned while trading negative R. So I mean, it just depends on how you look at it. It's math for positives, math for negative R, and just you have to be comfortable with whatever you're trading. And if you're not comfortable with losing more than you're gaining, then don't trade negative R.
There you go. Chat, I'm at the moment of truth here on this trade. So we just tapped the previous day's point of control. We got to see if we're going to get a break-in retest or if this 5-minute bearish gap is going to hold and we can finally break below the POC. If not, yeah, we're so cooked.
So I said negative R and profit R is still green. No one can talk down on. But I mean, a lot of people, I guess, don't necessarily think that way. Like a lot of whenever I feel like whenever I got introduced to trading, it was all like, this is, you know, positive R is the way to go because of the X, Y, and Z, which may be that way for some like the person making the video or the person, whatever. But at the end of the day, I mean, they're not trading your account. You're not trading theirs. You have to find what works for you. So even you can do a 1-to-1. I mean, it doesn't really matter how you trade. It just matters if you have a data set, and that data set over time can show profitability. And as long as you can follow the rules and I guess adapt to what the market's giving you, then it'll be okay. But that takes experience. It doesn't just take a year. It takes multiple trades, multiple years to be able to refine and define what you're doing in the market, and then knowing like, okay, this is what I want. I'm not going to be looking for anything else.
Yep, I completely agree with that, man. So I want to shout out. Where was that comment? Hold on. Where's that comment? Here we go. Lola said, yo, shout out prop firm match. Aqua funded, paid me $4K on an instant funded account. Let's go.
Let's go.
Listen, what do you mean actually? Of course they pay. Listen, they're a sponsor of prop firm match. They pay. That's the beauty of using accounts and using firms that are listed with prop firm match. You are going to get that payout. That's the point. That's the whole point. You trade with trusted firms.
Prop firm match is the GOAT.
There they go. Look, yeah, we might get cooked on this one. Maybe I should move my stop to break even. I won't let this go too far against me. I'm still in this. I'm still, I can show you the account. The trade is still in profit, but we'll see. I really need to see us not inverse that 5-minute gap. So we'll see what happens.
Oh,
we had a pretty good entry, so we're safe for now.
We're breaking out. What I was talking about a little bit earlier, we created a consolidation range
on YM.
Yeah, we're breaking out. As long as we, close above those highs. So right here, we have this wick high right here. It didn't close above that high, but if this candle can do that, it's going to be way more of a probability of the market can continue to make new highs. It might retest this area to that low, but I mean, should be good to go up some more.
All right, we will see, chat. Let's see what happens. Honestly, if YM goes up, that kind of helps me with the NQ short because these things just be doing the opposite lately. So,
especially today.
Yeah, today specifically.
IBH, what is that?
Initial balance high. So that is initial balance is your first hourly range of market open. Let me pull that up. That's actually, I should check that. So here I'm using the edge full indicator, initial balance right here. So this is your 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. range. That's your initial balance. And it's a very relevant level. So there's actually data according to Edgeful. I'll pull it up. You might find this interesting, Stellar.
Yeah.
Let me go to initial balance breakout. Let's go to NQ. So there is currently, for the last 6 months, an 81% chance that we only break one side of the initial balance. So what that means is if NQ comes back up and breaks the high, the initial balance high of this range, that means there is an 80% probability that we will not come back down here and take the low a day. So how can that help you with your buying? I mean, it can tell you that shorts are just done, right? Like if there's an 81% chance we're not coming back down to the low. And it's vice versa, same way to the downside. So if NQ ends up coming down and breaking the initial balance low, there will be an 81% probability for the last 6 months that we're not taking the initial balance high. So
that's so
really
sick.
Helpful data. Yeah.
That is actually sick.
Yeah, really, really helpful data. And you can even look at this and we can change the data range. So this is what's awesome about Edgeful. They have data all the way up to the last 5 years. So just for the sake of it, let's look at the data on the initial balance for the last 5 years. It's going to update.
That is so cool. This tool is so cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out Edgeful, guys. I'll drop the link right here for you guys if you want to check it out. Let me drop that real quick in the comments.
Dang, bro, you don't even have to do the test yourself. It just has it.
Well, that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. Like, I'm not the guy who can sit there and back test for 6 hours manually. It's just not my thing.
No.
So it's just not. So this is so helpful for me. Look at that, guys. So this shows you how consistent this data is. For the last 5 years, NQ will only break one side of the initial balance 76% of the time. For the last 5 years. So it just shows you how consistent that data is. This is a data set that you can really pay close attention to.
Yo, that is sick, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that is sick, bro. I don't like backtesting either, man. That is sick. The only time I've ever backtested was in 2023. Whenever I lost this big amount of money, I was like, bro, I can't keep doing this. So my strategy that I have now, obviously it's grown, but I backtested it. I remember just being geeked out on caffeine, bro, just sitting there for hours backtesting and then
Yeah.
I never really did it again. I made a couple videos about it, but I don't still like backtesting, bro. It's so annoying.
I'm not a back tester, man. I
Me
can't do
neither.
it. I can't do it. So yeah, guys, super helpful. I mean, someone's asking Zach, what are your thoughts on the benefits of using edge flow? I mean, I kind of just explained it, right? It can help inform your trade thesis, and you can also create trading strategies around the data. So you can start with a strong foundation of, high probability data, and then build a trading model around it based off that data.
And get more, experience too. Like, backtesting is cool and all, but like experiencing and not having to do that and then getting the experience, that's a plus.
Oh, whoa. What is this wick on ES? What happened? Everyone's talking about this. Yo.
What the?
What? Dude, on the futures market? What just happened? Is this on the micros too? Hold on. Dude,
I gotta check.
what happened?
Oh my gosh.
It's on the micros too?
It's on the minis as well. Let me check. Oh, sorry. You're looking at minis.
It's not on the micros. It's only on the minis. Yo,
that's crazy.
chat, I've never seen something like that in the futures market in my life. That's like a CFD thing. That's a Forex thing. That's a crypto thing. You do not see that in futures. Bro, what was that?
Is that a glitch in the CQG data, or is that like
Dude,
real?
it has to be a glitch, right? Like, hold on. Let's go to Tradevate. Let's look at this on Tradevate. Hold on. We need to see what's going on with this. Bro, what? Let's see if it actually happened on Tradevate or if it's just a trading view glitch. Yeah, dude. I think it's just a trading view glitch. I don't think it actually happened. I don't think it actually occurred. I think it only happened on TradingView.
Oh, Ninja. Is someone saying Ninja Trader glitch too?
It glitched on Ninja Trader? Interesting.
That's wild. That's insane.
You don't see it on interactive brokers? Yeah, I think it's just a data issue. It's just a data issue. It's not real. Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, bro, it just dropped $600.
I was gonna say that's insane.
Little $600 drop.
It's not on Project X. Okay, it's just a trading view glitch, I think, guys.
That's crazy.
2026 is a wild year. Yeah, I mean, true. I think we're okay. I don't think it actually happened in reality. That would be scary if it did. Like, I don't know what that would be, what that would mean. I don't even want to look at this now.
Trump said.
That's going to throw everything off. I'll stick to MES here. Okay, that 5-minute gap is holding on for dear life, guys.
You're still in.
Holding on for dear life. Yeah, I'm still in because I got a good entry. So, I mean, I'm in profit on the trade.
Chilling.
So I'll hold it if I'm in profit, you know.
I think I'm. What time is it? 10:42.
Oh yeah. When you got a dip, Stoke? You got to get out of here.
Oh, I mean, no. I was just thinking about like when my period to stop trading. So it'll be like 2 hours from now or an hour from now.
Got you.
You have another person coming on at 11?
I don't think so. I think it's just you today.
Word.
But yeah, no problem. Whenever you want to leave, bro, just let us know. It's all good.
Okay.
Whenever you got to go.
We did break out of this area, this consolidation area, but
How's YM doing? It's pushing.
it's pushing a little bit. But we're finding a little bit of trouble on this weekly flip and this monthly flip. We're still a little bit bullish on the day, but not really at all. Like we were. This high was this all-time high was making yesterday. So I was thinking maybe we fill that in today, but I don't know.
2 New York sessions so far that have just not been the best, honestly.
Yeah, it's been really, I mean, the fact that this pump and then just immediately took almost the whole move is insane. Right after.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, it looks like we're just going to it looks like he wants to rip up again. NQ looks like it's going to come for the high. I think this one might not end up working out. It was looking really good, but it just is holding the POC. You got that gap inverted. I mean, yeah, I think it's technically inverted by like a tick, bro, but I'm still looking at it because it's like barely inverted. But it looks like that inversion is going to play out.
Did you see that thing with what's his name? The Amazon guy?
No. What's that?
He has like this space. He's like building a rocket ship or whatever. Jeff Bezos. It's his dude's company. He's building like a rocket. He had like a fire test.
The rocket business.
Yeah, he had a fire test for it, and the whole ship exploded, bro. It looked like a nuclear bomb just went off. It's insane. Like I can't imagine how the investors are feeling, bro.
Oh my god, damn! I mean, I guess that's the risk, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. It just the whole thing just boom. It was crazy. It was a crazy video.
Yeah, guys. I mean, if we tap that high, NQ just wants another all-time high. It's just it can't be stopped. Looks like it's gonna push for that high. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this one for now. Well, it just feels like we're gonna push that high. There's no reason to stay in it.
150 million down the drain? Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Only 150 million to build a rocket? I would have thought it'd be even more than that.
It was just, bro. Like, when you have time, bro, look at the video. It is insane.
There's a video of it?
Yes. Like there's videos. There's a video of it up close, and then there's videos of people like doing their thing or whatever, just happen to be filming, and then, bro, it is a huge explosion, bro.
Yeah, let's watch it.
Oh, bro, like, dude.
God.
Like, insane.
Bro. Damn.
There's still people fishing. Like, there's this video of just people fishing across the way, and they're like, holy shit. Like, oh my God.
That's all Bezos. That's all that went through Bezos' head when that happened was just. Wow.
Yeah, it's huge, bro.
Wow, dude. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Launcher, transport, everything. Yeah, bro. Those investors, man. I can't imagine if it's like an actually publicly traded stock, what's going through people's mind.
Wow. Why can't they just invent the hovering skateboard like in Back to the Future? Who cares about going to Mars? Dude, I would rock a hover skateboard. That would be sick.
That would be so sick. Come on now. Going like across the room instead of walking or just hovering skateboarding.
All right, chat. I mean, what do we do here? We're just chilling. We're just waiting. I don't know what to do here, man. New York session, it's not the move lately. It's not the move. Not this week.
I know.
Is there any SMT? Yeah, there's a SMT now. ES is making higher highs. NQ is still at a lower high. If that SMT holds, maybe this idea still plays out, but who knows? It's a tough read, guys. Tough read.
Oh yeah, SpaceX is going to IPO. That's going to make the market shake a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
I think they're going in NASDAQ too.
That would make sense, right?
Yeah.
Tech? Yeah.
Yeah. But I think, didn't Tesla go to the ES? They like IPO'd in NASDAQ, but they went to ES, pretty sure.
See, I don't know. I don't even know.
I'm about to look it up.
Look it up for us. Chat, by the way, we're at 525. If we hit 550 likes, so we need like 26 more, I will run another giveaway for us. All-time high seems to be the thing to do. Yep, that's all it does.
Yeah, it is a S&P 500 Teslas.
Damn.
Started in Nasdaq though. Only makes up 1.71% of the whole thing, so it's not that much.
Man, chat, when I took that short in the Asia session, that I'm glad I closed out of it. But when I took that, it was one of the most confident shorts I ever took. I was so confident we were going to run these equal lows. I can't believe we didn't do it. 6 out of 7 trades won. He's telling you the stoic. He's up 6% today on all funded. Crazy happy. Just going to watch the stream today. Let's go. Are you using stoic?
Congrats. Nice.
Isn't that such a good feeling, man, when people use your trading models and make money?
Yes.
It's really
it is. It validates it more for me, like, okay, it works. If it works for me, it works for other people.
Yeah, I had someone in my Discord, Pam. They took a second $3,000 payout trading the Asia model. So they've done 6,000 payouts in like a month from the Asia model, nothing else.
Very dope.
Such a good feeling.
100%.
Was the last giveaway 50K Lucid? No, we give away 25K Lucid accounts, 25K.
Congratulations, bro. I'm happy for you, man. Keep stacking the trades and get that payout.
Yep. Joel was saying, it seems like equal lows, equal highs don't matter as much anymore. I mean, just remember, guys, just because market conditions are moving a certain way for a short time period doesn't mean your stuff is dead. It's just, but right now, you're right. It doesn't matter that much right now. The market has plans of its own. Like it has stuff it wants to do, I guess. Doesn't mean you change everything though. That's where people go wrong. Market, their strategy doesn't work for a few weeks and they're like, oh, I guess I need to completely change everything I've been doing. It's like, no, not at all.
You don't. Yo, I went through that literally this year.
Yeah, we've all been through it. It's tough. It's really tempting to do that because you just you think like, well, it's not working. I need to adjust this. It's a natural thing to want to do,
It is. Because that's how our minds are. That's how we're conditioned to be. Yeah, we were broke out. I was definitely in a breakout. Should have taken that other trade. What ifs? Probably gonna lock myself out so I don't get FOMO.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I just locked myself out.
I think I'll give myself. Sorry, go ahead.
No, bro. The Tradeify, man, it's just, I love that you can lock yourself out, bro. That is so dope. That is such a cool feature, bro. I love that.
With Tradeivate?
Yes, bro. I love that. I don't even have to get FOMO. I can just boom.
Yep, 100%.
Yes, the last giveaway was 50K Lucid, yeah.
25K.
Sorry, 25. Sorry. Don't you have the where you have you get top 10, put people in?
Yeah, we could do that on the next one for the next Lucid giveaway. But I want to do we'll do a giveaway when we hit 550, but then we'll do one more. We'll do the last Lucid account when we hit 600 likes. I think we'll get there before 12.
For sure.
Guys, this is a tough market to it's just not doing anything. What's that P&L check doing? Let's see who's green, who's red. So we got to over 220 votes. 67% of the chat is green. 33% is red.
Pretty good numbers. I noticed trading any session aside New York makes me blow accounts. I've tried to make sure I don't trade any session aside New York. Looking good so far. Very nice awareness.
Listen, you got to follow what works.
Yeah.
Is there an edgeful stat on how often NQ doesn't break previous day's high or low? Yeah, there is an edgeful stat on that. Let me look that up. I think it's called previous day's range.
You can get the playlist in Zach's Discord.
Yes, sir. Previous day's range. I think this is the one. I think there might be a different one. This one just tells you. So this one's interesting too. So if the market takes out previous day's high on the NQ, there's a 68, so roughly 70% chance that the market will also close bullish that day if we take out previous day's high. Pretty similar for a red day. This is for the last 5 years. Let's do the last 6 months, actually. I like to look at more relevant data. 69, so roughly 70% chance if we take out previous day's high that the market will close bullish for the last 6 months. If it's a red day, so if the market takes out previous day's low, there's a 60% chance that the market will close bearish. So just another edge, really good for directional bias. Like if previous day's high is taken out, maybe you stick to longs. You know what I mean? Because there's a 70% chance that it's going to close bullish anyway. Stuff like that. What is my Discord? Here, I'll drop the link for you guys. I'll drop the link. I got you.
Very nice. I love that. That actually is a really cool tool. Really cool.
Yeah, no, it really is. Shout out Edgeful, man. There's my Discord, though. Okay, 10:55. Did we hit 550 likes? Let's see. We could do that maybe, and we'll take a quick break. All right, we need 11 more. Come on, 11 more likes. Let's take a break at 11 a.m. and run this giveaway, guy. We got this. Cheers, yes, sir. Ain't nothing to do here, guys. I just got to chill. I got to chill and yap. This isn't even worth trading evals, this price action. I don't even want to trade evaluations for the rest of the day. Edgeful is pretty freaking awesome. Yeah, it is, man. Shout out Edgeful. Discount for Edgeful? No, so they don't do discounts, man. They're not into that whole thing. Here's the link. You can let me drop the link. I don't think you can get a discount. They don't have discount codes, but listen, I've been using Edgeful for like 2 years, and it's a really, really useful tool in my trading. You guys ever tried Bookmap? No, not my thing. Not big on Bookmap. A lot of my friends use it, like Austin Silver uses it, Randy Baines. They're big on the Bookmap stuff. For me, what they're doing with Bookmap is looking for liquidity targets, right? Where for me, the way I trade, I just look at liquidity targets through price action, through the candlesticks. So I just haven't felt a need to use it, but I don't deny that it's a useful tool. All right, guys, let's refresh this page again. Did we hit it? 550? 545. Come on, everybody, right now, like that stream right now. I want every single person in the chat to like the stream. 5 more likes and we'll run a giveaway.
I got you. I got a burner YouTube account. I'm about to come log in right now.
There we go. Let's see. Did we get it? Hey, we did it.
Hey.
Bam.
Let's go.
It's giveaway time. Again, before we run this giveaway, guys, I just want to give a big shout out to our sponsors here at Prop Firm Match on the futures side. We have 3 sponsors of some amazing firms. We got Lucid, who is running 50% off right now with code match. Lucid is my top firm right now. Currently, my favorite firm to trade. Shout out Lucid. We got Funded Next Futures, who I'm really liking. They're doing 47% off their Flex accounts, which are very similar to the Lucid Flex accounts, which I love to trade. And then, of course, our OG Aqua Futures, 60% off, all with code match, guys. So make sure to lock that in. We wouldn't be able to do all these giveaways without our sponsors. So here we go. Let me run this giveaway.
W. Code match. Use that sheet.
Guys, go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. I'll pull it up here and we'll run this giveaway. All right, here we go. Might as well do this while the market just does whatever the hell it wants. All right, so I'm going to create a code. Let's make it. What should we make it, man? Bulls?
Bulls.
Bulls. 2-minute window. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. You got 2 minutes to enter. Go ahead, get them entries in. Click enter here. Type in the word bulls, just like that. Click submit. I'll drop it in the comments too.
I am
Can we
in.
change up the music? Yeah, we could definitely. Let's change the music. I haven't felt the desire to put on some of the Zarb music because I'm not, taking the best trades. So
Oh yeah. Sounds like some old school New York.
oh wait, hold on. I fucked up, guys. I did it on the wrong channel. Okay, I'll redo it. Hold on. Sorry, a bit distracted here. Let me undo this. Delete that code. What was the code? Bulls. I'm going to delete it. Okay. So go here to the giveaway portal. I put it in the wrong spot. I'll redo that now. Code Bulls. We're going to make it a 1-minute window. So you better do this quick. On 3. 1, 2, 3. 1-minute window. Click enter. Type in Bulls. Just like that. And NQ is back up. Can't stand this market, dude. Can't stand it.
Hopefully tomorrow it's better.
Yeah. I mean, it wants all-time high. It's just not going to stop until it doesn't. It's going to make another all-time high. There's nothing to stop this market at this point. There's no fair value gap in here. There's no resistance zone. It's nothing.
Pushing.
I'm not shorting it again. No, I'm done.
Chilling.
All right.
Hey, bro.
Entry is closed. You heading out, Stoic?
Yeah, bro. Thank you so much for having me on today, man. I appreciate it. Much love.
Always, bro. Always love having you. I'm sure we'll talk next week. I'll talk to you before that, too, I'm sure.
Absolutely, man. You have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, bro.
You as well, brother. Peace out. Great trade today.
Thank you, bro. Peace out. See you, chat. Much love. Follow your plan. Don't do anything crazy.
Yes. W Stoic. All right, let's pull up this list. There we go. All right, guys, let me make this list. Bear with me here.
Back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up to skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's an engine. Let it carry me tonight. Yeah. ABC setups keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan.
All right, we're going to do a 5-minute race. Here we go. On 3. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. We'll run the race. And we'll make it fun. You guys want to do top 10? We'll do whoever gets into the top 10, we run a second race to get first place. So you got 2 opportunities. So we're going to do that. Whoever gets into the top 10 moves on to the next round. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, good luck, guys. I will be right back. Stay tuned. We got more accounts to give away, more trading to do. We'll be right back.
take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah. Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Hey, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Helen run max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Skies, time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Hey, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah. Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base.
All right, we are back. All right, so we're going to do top 10 here. Top 10. So we got Do Not Ping Me, Lajay 100, Unique, Glitch Nova, Killer Kirby, Dop V, Rosanas, Dean Martigan, Lewis Barretodel, and RC0712. You guys are the winners. Congratulations. Well, not the winners. You guys move on to the next round. So we're going to do one more. No Diddy race. No Diddy race. All right. Who's ready? Guys, this market is so annoying. Like, how do we make money? How do we make this fun? You can't do anything in this market. Bottom 10 don't count, bro. The catch-up is crazy. All right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck.
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday.
10 seconds, here we go.
Cutting through fog, red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies.
There we go. We got Glitch Nova. Glitch Nova 213-2413. Shout out, bro. You just won yourself either an Aqua Futures or a funded next account. Like I said, I still got one more giveaway to do, but we got to hit 600, guys. If we hit 600 likes, I run the last giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. But shout out to the winner, man. Let me save this. Add this in the Discord here. All right. All right. How's this market doing? Oh, what do you know? It's grinding up. I'm very surprised by this. I can't believe the market's grinding up. Chat, can you believe the market's grinding up in a very choppy, slow fashion? I can't believe this is happening, chat. I cannot believe it. This is not really, this is still just like a very one-directional move though. You could make money on both ends. I mean, we did take a green trade today. Like, we're not even doing that bad. But this is still not really the same because we haven't really entered a daily consolidation yet. Let me show you what I mean. If we go to the daily, like, this is not a choppy daily chart. You know what I mean? Let's clean all this up. This is just a grind up on the daily time frame. I'm talking summer. Let's look back. Let me go to the continuous contract and show you last summer. Let me take all this stuff off here. Okay. So we're on the daily chart. Let's go to the previous summer. Okay, so June, right here. This is where June starts. And we'll go till September. We'll go till like October 1st. See, this is a daily chart consolidation. This is more what I'm talking about. Market has sustained periods of going up on the daily and then sustained periods of rebalancing and going back down. Then another sustained period of going up, sustained period of going back down. It's overall in a daily consolidation. That's more what I'm talking about. So if you, again, compare that to this, that is not this. You know what I mean? That is not this at all. So that's more what I'm talking about. Yeah, this thing's just still going up, man. Full port and Apex eval. Good luck, Kirsty. I failed like 3 of them today. The daily loss limit makes it so much harder. It makes me want to just stick to the intraday because on the evaluation, they don't have a daily loss limit. It's very hard to full port accounts with a daily loss limit in place because you got to make like a 1 to 3. You have a $1,000 daily loss limit and you got to make 3,000. So you need to take a 1 to 3 winning trade. It's a lot harder to do than it was before, even with intraday drawdown, because at least you're still getting the full 2,500 to make 3,000. Do you think right now is an AI bubble? Nah, I'm kind of, I don't really think the whole AI craze is a bubble necessarily. I don't subscribe to that as much. Number one, because just everybody says that. Like literally it's a mainstream talking point to say that AI is a bubble, which to me makes me think that it has a lot further to go. Also, we really are I just think AI really is going to be the economy is built off of in the next 20 years. So I don't really think it is a bubble, chat. And I think it's like it's a very obvious talking point to call it a bubble. And 90% of the time, 90% of people are wrong, right? So I think if everyone's saying something is a bubble, it's probably not. That's just my opinion on it. It's based off equity, man. Equity. Going to be so good to reflect on this next year. Will always be a talking point for years to come. Yeah. Zid is done for the day. Crazy green day. Traded the IB25 strategy that Dan does to the tick. Nice job, bro. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. AI is actually a fully sustainable economy. The bubble talks are people trying to get views on the internet. I agree, man. I actually agree. I don't think it's a bubble. I think it might be. I think it's gotten very, very overvalued very quickly, but I don't think it's a bubble because I do think it is going to be like what runs the entire fucking economy. I really do. Exactly. There's so much more growth to occur before a bubble pops. Like if people try to compare it to the 90s .com bubble, but think about that. People were making millions of dollars literally just buying any website that existed. People were just creating websites like animal.com and people would buy it as a stock. Like that's different, man. That was a bubble because there was nothing really, there was no utility to that. You know what I mean? AI, there's going to be a ton of utility. It's going to fundamentally change the economy in the entire world. So yeah, I don't think it's a bubble, not yet. Crypto's getting cooked. Yeah, crypto is really like crypto. It's funny. It's just in a total. It's a shit show. It's a shit show. Talk about a daily or weekly consolidation. That's crypto, man. Bitcoin has like pretty relative equal lows right here too. I mean, it did sweep it by a couple points, but I kind of see that still as equal lows. I think Bitcoin comes a little bit lower and really gives a digger deep at these wicks. And then maybe you could start to see a push up. I don't even know. Bitcoin's in a weird spot. Asia Scalp has been money on Bitcoin lately, really? I just can't trade Bitcoin futures because this volume is like dead. Okay, NQ's about to come for the all-time high. Here it comes, guys. Get ready for it. There's no way we're not going to take this all-time high at this point. It's incredible that we left those equal lows. I cannot believe it. Back through the pages yesterday in the log, HTF analysis, cutting through fog, red folders on the calendar. Then reversal from all-time high, who knows, dude? At this point, who knows? Tyler's DMing me on X. Track, max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn every page. It's crazy. Can you imagine once the market goes short what there is to fill? Oh my god, yeah, it's gonna be wild, bro, for sure. It's definitely gonna rebalance at some point, but I'm getting tired of trying to anticipate that it's gonna happen. You know, I am getting a little fatigued by it. This has been one of the most insane bull trends we've seen in a long time. It's not unprecedented, like we've seen it before, but this is really strong. I mean, this is stronger than 2020. And we're at war. This is like, just think about it like that. We're at war. And we've had a stronger bull trend than we did in 2020 during COVID. So let's see NQ just take the all-time high because it's going to happen. And then we'll see. But, I mean, I'm probably done for the day. I don't think I'm going to take another trade today. More worried about the reason on why we finally filled that low. Yeah, for sure. Hey, it's going to have to happen. They'll find a reason. Short is coming start of end of next week. Why do you think end of next week, Brick? I mean, I would be surprised if we leave these lows all week. I feel like this has to come before Friday's over. Keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up to skies. 40 more likes for Lucid giveaways, yes sir. Hit them likes, chat. The equal lows is just okay. So equal lows tend to be a strong draw on liquidity because people like to play double bottoms, right? So a lot of people get long at double bottoms, expecting the market to go higher. When the market's not moving the way it is right now, you tend to sweep those lows and then reverse. So you can trade towards them or you can trade away from them once they're swept. The point is that there's built up liquidity there because a lot of people are looking at a classic double bottom. That's the idea. Yep. I mean, they're both going to take the all-time high. Imagine we make equal highs at the all-time high and then come down and take the lows. Great. I mean, yeah, honestly, would I even be able to be surprised? Probably not. We got to see, man. We got to see what happens here. That would be hilarious if we leave that high now. Yeah, Zid, we can take a look at your trades. It's in the liquidity lab. All right, so these are Zid's trades based off the IB breakout. So he waits until about 10 minutes until the initial balance is formed. Since the low is formed first, he looks for the break of the high. He gets in at the 0.25% retracement of the initial balance. Had a little bit of drawdown, but ended up grinding his way up to the TP. And it looks like he just took one more, too. Nice trade, bro. Very simple model. Very simple strategy and obviously very effective. I like it, man. Very simple and effective strategy.
Setups keep the risk on track. Telling max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit.
I got nothing to do here. I'm not taking this trade. All-time highs, not doing it.
Yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade. That's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
Okay, be honest. Who's short right now? Who's trying to short this? Alex is short. Godspeed. Zid says that strategy has a 90% win rate with 0.5 R. That's really solid. It's really solid. Ace is short. Good luck, man. A lot of you guys are short. Oh, God. All right, good luck, man. Good luck, guys. This thing just can't be stopped, bro. Disgusting.
Half size when it's choppy, keep the wrist in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open.
There's so much low resistance liquidity here, man. It's insane.
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade.
You'd be looking for the Amos short back to the 15-minute fair value gap. It's just too close to the all-time highs for me for it. I hear you, though. I do hear you. You'd be looking for the retracement back to here. Looking for a 1-minute IFVG. You probably already got one. You got a small one here. You got another one right here that's about to print. This would be so funny if we just missed that all-time high in reverse. Would you take this trade? No. No, I'm done, guys. I'm not taking any more trades. I got 30 minutes left on stream. I'm not touching it. Not the day. Not the day. I'm just going to accept a red day today, guys. I'd rather just be red than keep trying to make this happen. That's where you guys got to learn. You got to just learn to stop. All right? Today ain't the day. At least for me, it's not the day. So I'm not going to blow all my accounts just trying to force it to be my day. It's not the move. Made 85 bucks on the short. Let's go. Let's go. 31 more likes for Lucid giveaway. Yeah, let's get that going before 12 o'clock, guys. 31 more likes.
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line.
Enticed to short, took one now. Cheers, mate. Good luck, man. Good luck.
Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight.
So if you took the NQ short, I shouldn't be worried? I don't know what you mean.
Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
Yeah, Kirsten, you might get that pull into the 15-minute gap. ES does look like it wants that 15-minute gap, but NQ saying no. NQ saying no. Just laughing at this. This is, I feel this. What the actual fuck is going on? Perfect. Yeah, they'll probably rip it up during lunch. If we actually do pull back, they'll just rip it up during lunch. It's going up, guys. Market go up. Buy market, market go up. That's the analysis you want. Buy market, market go up. Yes. Make money. That's what you need to do here. I've been trading Asia and London lately, but I made $210 with Zach today, and I'm hoping to get a banger lunchbox trade with Alex. Let's go. There you go. NQ's about to rip the high. Here you go. Just do it. Just rip the high, man. Just get it over with.
From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right.
Zach, before I short, pray 6 times towards New York for Zach's blessings. No, you got to pray to ICT. Don't pray to me, bro. Pray to ICT. Get ready to short at 30,700. I would love to see it, man. Here you go. Here comes NQ with the high. NQ's about to rip the high. Here we go. I cannot believe we left those equal lows. Flabbergasted, bro. Yo, Zach, been watching the stream for a month or so. Didn't watch today, but implemented what you have said and finally passed my first funded. Let's go, man. Hell yeah. Congrats, bro. That's amazing. What firm? What firm? Want it to touch 30,660 before it hits the high. It could. It also doesn't need to, from my perspective. Oh man, I can't wait to eat some lunch and get off the charts, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Red day. So far we're green Monday, red Tuesday. Trade if I select. Nice choice. Nice choice, man. She is still going. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade. That's how you. What did you do before you discovered trading, and how did you discover trading, Zach? I didn't do much, man. I was like a skater, so I just was out filming skate videos, hanging out with my friends. I didn't have any big career or anything. Just found trading. I found trading during COVID, actually. I'd broken my toe on a skating injury. So I broke my toe, and I was just kind of holed up in my apartment. I couldn't work. I couldn't do anything for a month. And this is like peak trading. Like everyone and your mother was day trading back in, early 2021, right? So I just got into it like that. I was buying some Tesla shares, And obviously the market was just going up every day. So I bought some Tesla shares. They went up immediately. I went, oh, that's pretty cool. And I remember thinking like, hey, I made $100 today. What if I just take this money now and do that again tomorrow? Like I didn't even really understand what day trading was, but I wanted to day trade. So that led me to finding crypto. I got into crypto. Then from crypto, I found like leveraged exchanges where you can get 100x leverage and day trade Bitcoin and stuff. And then from there, I found prop firms. This was like this is the funnel for me. I found Forex prop firms. That's once I was like really in it. And then from Forex went to futures. Past 2 take profit trader evals today. Let's go. Nice job, Market Butcher. Let's go 1 more likes. Yeah, guys, come on. Let's hit that like button. We're so close. We need 20 more likes. Zach, take a look at the trade breakdown I posted. Damn sure it will help people reach their first pad if they know something about the IB. Let's see. Here it is, 10% above IB, 90% chance of tapping it. Entries here. So, I mean, this is the same trade, right? Enters here, but I was late for 1 candle. I mean, I don't understand the analysis, bro. You know what I mean? Maybe write up an explanation in the chat so people understand. So when you're saying when the market is 10% away from the initial balance high, you have a 90% chance that you're going to tap it. So as soon as you hit that 90%, you just get long and you target the full initial balance move. And you put a wide stop here, 0.5 R behind some structure. Do I got the understanding correct? I think that makes sense. I think that's what makes sense, right? Johnny Banks just entered a sell. Good luck, man. I'm glad you healed your injury and it's great you continue to see success. Yeah, man. Thank God for trading. Seriously. Yeah, I posted this funny tweet the other day. Well, I retweeted it. Where was it? Yeah, right here. I quote tweeted this. They wrote, no boomer has ever applied to 500 jobs, gotten 5 emails back and 2 interviews and no employment. They do not understand the world that we live in. They cannot understand it. They would shatter their worldview. They reflexively call you lazy to protect their view of reality. Totally agree with that. And I was just thinking to myself, I'm so happy that I didn't go to college, you know? And then I just kind of found something that I like, because I know a lot of people, like, there's nothing wrong with getting an education. Obviously, it's great. But I know so many people, man, that have a college education, and they my sisters, you know, they're looking for jobs, and they literally have to like apply to 500 jobs in the hopes of getting 1 interview. It's insane. It's insane. So yeah, W trading. Oh my God, guys, this has just been the slowest grind up ever. Oh, your sister's single. Dude, shut the fuck up, Gooner. Don't rage bait me, bro. Just convince them to slowly become traders. No. Dude, well, that's the problem. Most people can't be traders, though. They cannot be traders. That's the thing. You got to be a certain type of person to be good at trading. Chump, bro. There's some gooners in the chat, guys. Whenever a girl comes on here, it's like that meme. You know that dude who like prank calls people and he just goes, "Put a girl on. Put a girl on." That's some of y'all in the chat. You guys like can't even handle seeing a female. Plumbers and AC techs buying more Ferraris than anyone. Go to trade school. Not everyone can be a YouTube influencer. 100%. I agree. I actually, when people say they want to get into trading, I think the best thing to do is say don't. Because then if they really do want to do it and it's meant for them, they'll find it anyway. But don't encourage people to do it. Yeah, be careful, bro. For real. For real, bro. Knicks in 6. Let's go. Knicks in motherfucking 6. Risk management. Can you please tell me? A good rule of thumb, man, if you're looking to manage risk with prop firms and not lose your accounts quickly. Good rule of thumb. You can't go wrong with this. Risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. Okay, that way you have 10 bullets in the chamber. You'd have to lose 10 trades in a row to blow your accounts. The key is you have to stick to it. You have to stick to that risk protocol. If you don't, and you start, you risk 1/10 of your drawdown on a couple of trades, then you lose a trade or two, you start doubling up your risk. That's how you blow accounts. You got to follow that. I'm college educated, couldn't find a job. My degree was sign language interpreting, and it got ugly, and I left. I'm not qualified for anything. We used our hands, not tech. There you go. And listen, college is great. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with college. But I do think you want to make sure that you go for the right thing. I think problem with our generation is a lot of people they were told any degree they get will find them a job. Then colleges just started creating all these different degrees, and people can't make money. No, that's cap. Tell them to just full port on practice accounts and then sell a course, and they're going to eat. I mean, it's a sad thing, but there's some truth to it. College is great, but it depends on which specific degree, and it's probably less than 10% of the available degree. Exactly, man. Exactly. Honestly, bro. Honestly, I think college should be less democratic. I think only elite people should go to college. That's how it used to be. Once they democratized it, everybody could get degrees. It actually ruins the job market. And then they started making, now there's colleges that they don't even teach you anything, but you get a degree because you're told to do it. College should be for rich people and elite members of society. That's a hot take, I know. I know that's a hot take. But look at all these people, just normal people, lower middle class, and they go and they get a degree in something. They go to some state school. And then they get out and they're baristas. It's all they did was put themselves into debt. Exactly. Graphic design is dead money. Oh my God. I have a friend who's a graphic designer. I mean, you can literally make anything with AI now. Graphic designers are cooked. Boomer here. The way we found jobs was through our personal network. Hints that is still the way. That's definitely a way to get jobs for sure. But it is harder these days, Mr. Boomer. No hate to boomers, but listen, people apply to jobs on the internet now. And a lot of jobs are all done on the internet. They're remote. That's the other problem. People don't have those connections that they make in the same way, not nearly as much. It's hard to even build the personal network, and it's not an excuse, but I agree with you. I think you meet people, you find jobs. I agree. But it's still a different landscape. It is a different landscape. 100% agree. All the smart folk in uni can do apprenticeships and everything for the rest. Yeah. 100. Oh, people actually agree with me on this college take. 100% college should not be democratized. Knowledge should be shared without political practices controlling everything. So I should drop out of lesbian dance theory. W comment. Best comment of the day. Right there. Yeah, the jobs filter apps through AI, and that hinders people for sure. Yeah, I pretty much agree with you, Drop Trades. Gen X here, it is much harder to find jobs. Dude, I believe it, man. I believe it. I got a lot of friends that can't find jobs. And they're smart too. They're educated, they're smart. There ain't no jobs. Lesbian dance theory is actually legit. What are you talking about, man? Come on. That was a W comment. That was a great comment. Oh, man. Chat, we got 10 minutes left. Can we run one more giveaway? Come on. We're at 590 likes. Come on, 10 more. 10 more. Everybody, right now, like the stream. We'll give away a Lucid Pro account. Hey, man, let me ask a question. What's your trading style? It's SMC with a mix of volume profile. I look for liquidity targets, equal lows, equal highs, filled imbalances, and then I use the volume profile to help engage my directional bias and give me another set of key levels to trade from. If I had to just give you a few words, it's liquidity, fair value gaps, price action, volume profile. When are you shorting, Zach? Never again. I'm never shorting again. Oh, God, here he is. Well. Tyler, I did cut my short. I've been flat all day, bro. I've been flat all day. Mr. Shorts. Ah! Don't lie. I'm not lying. Chat, should I just go short one more time? One more time? Can we do it? Should I go short? Should I go for the short? No, I'm kidding. I'm not shorting. I'm done for the day, guys. I'm locking in a red day. Red day. It's over. I'm done. I love you too, brother. I love you too. No, I'm definitely not shorting it one more time, guys. Market, dude, how would we not take this all-time high? We're going to take the all-time high, guys. We're taking all-time high. I will say, ES does look like it wants to come for this 15-minute gap first. Oh, God. Wait, are you telling me Dakota has been short this whole time? Chat, you guys got to tell me that. I don't watch trading streams anymore. I need to know when Dakota is in a trade. You know how we have the green, green, green song? We need a red, red, red song. Where's green, green, green? Let me just play this, and I'll pretend that I made money today. I'm just going to LARP.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done.
This is making me feel better. It's working. I suggest everyone do this.
Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah.
What does LARP mean? Holy boomer. Live action role play. All right, guys, I think we hit 600 likes. Should we run this giveaway? We got 5 minutes left before Alex comes on. Hell yeah. All right, let's do the giveaway. Let's end on a high note. What do you say? Let's end the stream on a high note, guys. Let's do a giveaway before Alex gets on here.
it clean. Green, 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 green.
All right, here we go. Everyone, go to the Prop for a Match Discord channel. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. I'm going to go here to the giveaway portal, create a code. We'll make the code green because I'm still LARPing. I'm going to pretend I was green today. 2-minute window, 2-minute window. Here, before I click enter, I'm going to type it right here. Code green. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Type in the code right here. Click submit. You're in. Man, I'm going to eat a nice big lunch and go hang out by the lake after this. That's what I'm doing. I'll listen to the stream. I'll listen to Alex in my headphones and talk shit in the chat. But I'm hanging. It should have been LARP. Oh, it should have been LARP. It's too late now. What are you eating? I don't know. I don't know what we got. I might just make like a cold cut sandwich, some Chipotle chicken, pepper jack cheese, throw some chips in the middle of the sandwich, some barbecue chips. How's your day been? How's your discipline been in the last few months? I mean, bro, my discipline's been great. These conditions are not ideal for me, and I'm still doing great. Like, that's the reality. That's the reality, guys. I'm still doing really well. 20K in payouts last month, and it has not been an easy month for me. So I would say discipline is good. Discipline is good. We have our moments. I think I took one too many attempts at the short today. Full disclosure, I definitely did. But again, I follow what I know. Like, these equal lows were juicy for me. For someone else, they're not juicy. Nobody cares about the equal lows there. You know, they're just following trend. So it all depends. It all depends. NQ broke all-time high. Yep. There we go. NQ did just break all-time high, guys. All right. Entry portal is closing in 10 seconds. Copying the names. Let's go back to the chart. Take a look at this. NQ did just break all-time high by a couple of ticks. I think ES is lagging behind a little bit. Slight SMT there, but nothing that would make me want to short. Yep, finally got the all-time high. All right, here we go. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to get this list going before we get ready to head off. Man, we can't win them all, chat. Can't win them all. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to do a 1-minute duck race. Are we ready? Looking good, Zach. I like the hair. Hey, hair's been growing. Hair's growing back. Bro, I made rules based on myself not breaking a rule. Means I simply don't want it bad enough. We have to get out of our own way. 100%. 90% of trading is genuinely getting out of your own way. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. All right, chat. Here we go. We ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock. Never tilt, never lean.
Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when
How many people are in the list? Like 400 something. It's like usual. Where's my duck? Okay, 10 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. GG's VR1XCL. You are the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations, G. And that was for a Lucid Pro account. Let me save this name. All right, chat. All right, that's going to be it for today. I gotta go at 12 on the dot. Alex will be here, I'm sure, any minute. So he will be taking you through the PM session. He'll be trading Lunchbox. He's been killing it. I'm not sure who his guest is today, but he's been killing it with the guests. So let's actually check that real quick. Who's he got on as a guest? Alex has, oh, he's got Austin Silver on. I'll definitely be tuning in. I'll be hanging out with Alex and Austin. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what they were looking at today. But other than that, guys, we're going to call it. I'm going to call it a red day and just be done. I doubt I take any more trades today. I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my vacation. I'm going to shoot some pool, eat some lunch. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, 8 a.m. Listen, it's only Tuesday. We're green Monday, red Tuesday. We got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to make it back. We'll see what happens. But until then, don't do anything stupid. Don't tilt. And I will catch you guys in the AM. All right? Let me see one thing. Where's my... Here we go. All right, guys. Peace and love. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah, pre-flight Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine.
What is up, fam? Good afternoon. Welcome to PFM TV with your host, Tmade Alex. How's it going, guys? How you doing? Good afternoon, Trader Bat. Love to see you in here. My lunch hour is now reserved for this stream. That is what I'm talking about. What is up, fam? How are you all doing? How was your morning? How was your morning, fam? What's up, Min Woo You? How you doing? Going out living dreams. Let's get it, sir. Go to Alex. How you doing, brother? What's up, Mark Mods? Sakuna, what's up, my brother? Good afternoon, man. Second night. Woohoo! What is up? Lunchbox Legend, world's #1 scalper. What's up, Pratish? What's up, brother? Green. Mark says he's green this afternoon. Let's go. Morning was green from Joel Garcia. Jordy, what's up? What up, Biggie? How you doing, brother? Always nice to see you here. Easy. I love it. Hello. Blew an account yesterday and passed the next one earlier. Now I'm up 2K. Let's go. Brother, you come on and ES finally moves again. What can I say, Jordy? What's good, bro? Let's get it. What's up, LeVar? How you doing, man? Good morning, Ezra. Good afternoon for me. How do we get the lunchbox indicators? You got to join the Tmade Discord. What's up, gang? What up, fam? Are you guys ready to make some money? Are we ready? Are we ready? Look at my boy Tobin. He's up 500 plus green and it's running. Let's go. What's up, Hermes? How you doing, brother?
Tmade Alex, let's
What table we talking about wherever we end up?
coffee in hand.
That shirt is fire, man. This shirt is sick, man.
Clean move, keeping interest
This is a expensive shirt, guys.
for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch.
We're gonna go back down again, Biggie. I'm not sure, man. This is a continuation market right now. I'm green today, long from the London lows to all-time high, done for the day. So guys, please, if you've made money this morning, make sure you don't give it back, right? The worst thing you can do is give back your money. We're not in the business of giving back the money to the markets. We're in the business of taking the money. Right, fam? Who agrees with your boy? By the way, the shirt is killer. Thank you, Cash. Appreciate it. Guys, how's my voice versus the music? Is it too loud? Is the music too loud or are we good? Lunchbox Lord. What up, Roberto? How you doing, brother? How you doing, my friend? We good, bro? All right, sweet, sweet, sweet. We Gucci. We Gucci. All right, lunchbox time. Let's get lunchbox put up here. The tables in the tech section. Where are you talking about, my boy? What are you talking about? What up, We Buy Houses? How you doing, brother? Is that my boy Harry right there? What up, David? How you doing, brother? Nav, what's good, brother? What is good? On the left. Where do you mean? All right, here on the left? This row right here on the left? Talking about these icons, brother? Or are you talking about up here? Talking about this stuff up here? Top left? Just right click it and you can get rid of stuff up here, guys. Symbol, title. Boom. No more is it there. Press the T and find the table. Why are you making a table? Why are you making the table, bro? Don't make a table, my friend. Don't make a table. All right, so we're back to all-time highs here, guys. We're at an all-time high market here. All-time high markets. Some of the trickiest markets to trade. You need some juice for your lunchbox? Capri Sun style? Dude, Capri Sun sounds so good right now. You guys remember when we were kids? Like a super cold Capri Sun? Oh, man. So good, man. So good. By the way, guys, we've got Austin Silver on the show later today. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We're going to be doing a giveaway here at 12:30-ish. So I want to see those YouTube. I need to see those YouTube likes up, right? Got to see those YouTube likes up. Guys, is my chart loading high quality here? Let me see something, fam. All right, this should already help. This should already help with the stream here. This should help you guys see everything. Oh, yeah, way clearer for you guys. Let's go. Way clearer, fam. Let's go. Way clearer for you guys. Look at that, man. I'm always doing my best to make you guys see the charts better. Is the chart quality better now, guys, that I just fixed it for you? My Discord is discord.gg/Tmade, fam. People are asking in the chat, so here we go. I'm going to put it up. We're going to put it up here for you. I'm looking on YouTube, guys. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty clear. What up, Adib? How you doing? Welcome to the show. Roberto says, super clear. All right, appreciate it. Let's go, Roberto. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I think this is just going to go higher, man. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little quick little buy here, I think. Let's see. I'm going to take a quick buy scalp here, guys. It's a little early, but going to take a little buy scalp here on NQ here. I want to see a push back up. Wait, what is going on here on the right with these candles? There we go. Might actually take a loss here. Getting in early. Lunchbox loaded. All right, took a loss on the eval here. Oh, by the way, I just want to premise saying I'm only trading evals, guys. We made way too much money today in the morning stream. This should go higher. We got a 15-minute candle with no upper wick here. 5-minute candles. Yeah, I mean, let's wait for this low to get taken here. I'm going to try here, guys, for a quick bounce back up to previous day high here. So I just want to see if we can get back up to 691 here. So I'm going to go to 687 here. So looking for 13-point bounce. See if we can get it. By the way, it sucks because I'm only trading. I wonder if I could figure out a way to just put my top steps onto this this account here. Because right now, let's see. Maybe I could split this up into two here. All right, so we have a breakaway gap here, so I don't love this long anymore. I think we're going to get taken out. We'll see. Going to get rid of the DOM here, guys, so we can just see the trading chart. There we go. This kind of works. I like this. Move. So now I'm trading the lunchbox back to 50, right? Or back to purple VWAP is basically what the trade is going to be. So it is 12.21 here. Let's see if we get a push back to the VWAP here. Where is 50% of my lunchbox? I might have to give this a little bit more room. I don't want to. Yeah, I'll just take the loss here. All right, so where's the midpoint of this right now? All right, let's refresh this. All right. Oh, I got rid of my buy buttons. That's frustrating, guys. Got rid of the buy buttons here. Oh, let me get rid of ES here. I don't want to see ES. Just 15-minute into the 15-minute gap. All right, I'm gonna buy 5. I'm in market order here. I'm gonna give this some room here. Again, trading an eval here, guys. Just a heads up, trading an eval here. I'm up too much money on my funded, so there's no need to trade them. This is what I'm up today, fam. This is what we're up today, live on Discord this morning. This is what we are up today. Live. Hey, I'm not trading it to the devil's mark. I'm just trading it back to 50% of the range, right? So I just want to trade it back to just the statistic that we have, right? We have a statistic that price revisits 50% before taking out a continuation low. So that's just what I'm doing. Just trading it back to the 50%. If we can't get above this order block here, though, this could be kind of cooked, but we'll see. I will probably add in here if we get this inversion. All right, so I'm going to mark it in. I'm going to mark it by 3 more for the push into 679 would be great. Let's go. 679, baby. Let's do it. A retest of 680 would be perfect. Like a retest of 682 would be perfection. All right, I'm going to sell 3 out of 3 contracts there, guys. Waiting for this push up into, it's a little sketchy up here, but into the 80s here, if we can get it, would be great. Can we get a push into the 80s here? Nope, we are kind of stalling out. Not the best situation. Man, these jams are always so good. These jams are always so good. All right, I'm in a lot more contracts, seeing if this order block holds. Let's see if this little order block here can hold. Come on, bounce it. Bounce it. Go right back to the zone. Oh, 5-minute gap above. Ooh, we can actually tag that for real. I might have to give this more room. There we go. Come on, take us back to that 5-minute gap here. So the 5-minute gap is sitting at 679. All right, let's get it. I'm going to take 3 off here. 3 more here. Come on, man. Give me the bounce we deserve. Give me the bounce we deserve. What up, TG? Sexy man in the house. Guys, give some love to TG here. Let's give some love to TG in the house here. All right, we got taken out of this trade again. It's going to run back up into this gap, though. It's going to do it. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm back in, guys. See if we can get a push back up to 682. It's looking kind of weak here. They should send it. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. We have an SMT down here with ES, so that's kind of the main reason, and the return back to that purple line here is kind of what I'm looking for. $12.28, guys. $12.30. We could see a sweep of the low one more time, and then a push back up into the midpoint, which is kind of what I think is going to happen here. Yeah, that makes sense. We could see a sweep of the low, but at 6:30 at the open. All right, we got 1 minute here left for that new 15-minute candle to open. Let's see if we get this push back up. All right, new candle opening here. Might take the low. Let's see what it does. I don't love the way it opened. It's not good for us. I don't like this gap here. That's kind of not what I want to see. We got to close that ASAP. We got to close this gap ASAP. Let's see if we get the push here. If they close this gap here on the 15-minute candle on the right there, we're going to run all the way back up to this purple line in the midpoint. If we can't get through this little gap here, that might be a little breakaway gap. They might leave it there and keep running it down to like here. So let's see. We need to break that gap. Can we break this little gap here? All right, they're trying to close it. They can close it. We can push. Come on, close her up. Close that gappy up. I'm going to go break even here because I don't like it. If they close the gap, oh, they're going to close it. All right, I'm going to leave it now. They close the gap. I mean, a little gap, but I think they're going to push it right into this 5-minute here. Let's see. All right, here we go, fam. Right into that 5-minute. Nice push into 82. So we're going to go for, I'm going to go for 680, not to be a DICK for a tick, right? 680. Let's see if we get it. 680. So guys, we're using lunchbox data for this trade, right? That's all it is, man. We know that before we continue lower, we should retest 50%. And that's all this is, right? That's all this is. The thing I do not love is Tory is messing with us, man. Tory is messing with us, guys. Tory trend lines is messing with us, creating this little bit of a trend line here. Can somebody give Tory a call and tell her to let us pass? Tell her to let us pass through price here. That would be nice of her. That would be nice of her, fam. That would be absolutely nice of her. Tory, let us through. Tory, let us through. Let us through. Let us tap our purple line and our 5-minute gap, as well as 50% of the range, Tory. Come on. Why are you playing these games with us here? She's on speed dial, Urcon. Tell her what's up, dude. Tell her we need this. Tell her we need this. Tell her to stop playing these games with us. Buyers are defending here, so that's a pretty good sign. That's a pretty good sign. Here we go, guys. Right into the midpoint and 50% of the gap. Let's go. Push it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. Am I being a DICK for a tick here, fam? Am I being a DICK for a tick? Where can you start letting my strat? Lunchbox, man. We teach it in the Discord. And you can come here every day, 12 to 1 o'clock. Every day we trade it. Well, 12 to like 1:30 Eastern. Maybe sometimes 2 p.m. It really just depends. But we trade it every day. We trade it every day. I don't like this pullback here. I wanted us to just go straight into that gap. This freaking Tory trend line, fam. It's all Tory's fault. It's all Tory's fault. Tory's messing with our bread and butter here. Messing with our bread and butter here. I got into 10 contracts here, looking for a bounce, guys. Looking for a bounce here. Come on, bounce it. Right back up. All right, we're out of this trade, break even, guys. This Tory trend line is killing us, man. Let me touch my line. Let me touch my line. All right, guys, I'm back in. I'm back in. Back in this trade because we have an SMT with ES here. Let's see if this thing holds. Come on, send us higher here, brother. Send us higher here. Ugh. Bro, what is this market? No delivery to anything right now. That should have held. That low should have held with ES. See, now I don't like the return anymore because I don't like the fact that the VWAP is now past the 50% mark here. Bro, what the? I don't like that our VWAP is folding through 50% here. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Let's see where you want to go today. So we are rejecting 50% of this hourly. I should have seen that. So we rejected that, created one. We took a daily high here that we missed on ES. NQ took it. We have SMT at the high on the daily. Guys, nobody told me that, chat. You didn't tell me, didn't tell your boy that? That's messed up. $627. 627. We should push it back up to 680, bro. I see no reason why we should not. All right, so A plus longs are going to be off of this area here, right back up. A decent long is from here. A plus is from here. So let's see, fam. Let's see what this market wants to give us. Not a big fan of what I'm seeing here. Not a big fan. A little annoyed because if it goes without us, back to the... Man, it's so annoying the way they're trading. They're making this thing play out today. It's super frustrating. There's no room for me to get in this right now. Absolutely no room. But it's an eval, so I'm going to try it. But there's no room for this trade, really. Man, they're going to run it back down. That's crazy. Let's see what they want to do here. I just can't imagine they're going to run it down to that hourly gap right now. I have to think that they're setting it up for lower. They're going to want to retrace it to the VWAP and that 50% before we continue lower. And it's 12:40 p.m. Like, they got to just do it now. They got to do it now, bruh. Retrace this thing, dude. Retrace this thing. I don't trade previous day high breakdowns. I trade lunchbox. Like the song says. So again, guys, I'm up a lot of money today on my evals, which is why I'm not trading. On my funded, which is why I'm not trading the funded accounts, right? I talk about this in the Discord in the morning session. We're up a lot today. We're up very nicely today. So no need for me to touch those accounts, right? These accounts are to get paid out. That's it. This right here is an eval. You guys can see it's an eval. This I have no problem touching. So the conditions are not the best for this potential long back to 50% today, but if I have data on the model, if I have data that we return to 50% before we continue lower, I got to take the trade on the evals, right? That's the only way you're going to pass them, is just really feeling confident in the data and just taking a stab, right? We also have this devil's mark. Again, I'm not looking for us to come all the way back up to the devil's mark. But, I mean, I'll mark it here just to have it. And it's an M15, so it's kind of, it's important. It's important. I don't know if we're going to get to it, but it's important. So right now we've got potential resistance or support, sorry. Does that become resistance now is the question, right? So what I'd like to see is a pop up to here, and then we can look to short this thing. But I can't short this thing right now until we get back into this area here. For Lunchbox, I need it here to short it. So 680s we need to get back to. So if I need it at 680s for shorts, why not take a long back to the shorts, right? That's the idea here. A devil's mark is a higher time frame candle, like a 15-minute, hourly, 4-hour, that has no upper wick. So basically we opened up, guys, and we just completely sold off, right? Didn't retrace anything on the open there. We can close above this. If we can close at the next 15-minute candle here. If that new 15-minute candle can close above this, would be amazing. If we can close that 15-minute candle above this blue line here, it would be really good for us for this push higher. So we have 2 minutes here to close above this blue line. This is such an ugly market, dude. I hate when the markets do this, right? Like accumulation, push, accumulation, push, accumulation, push. Like, it's so disgusting. I want to add more to this, but I'm cautious here. I'm cautious, fam. I'm cautious. Right at 50%. We can't break it. All right, we got 30 seconds here. Can we stay above the blue line? Can we stay above the blue line in the next 30 seconds? If we do, this is huge. This is huge. If we don't stay above that blue line in the next 30 seconds, this is not good for us. Not good for us right now. Don't love that. It seems like we're holding 50%, 25%, right? Like, can't get back above 50%. Can't get back above 25%. Oh, we didn't close above. That's not good for us, guys. That's not good. We needed to close above. I could cut this trade here because I don't love it anymore. I think we're going to take the low. But again, it's an eval, so I don't really care. I'll leave it on. But I think we take this low again. 12:45 p.m. This candle should just deliver straight to this area here. This candle really should just open and deliver us here. Whoops. But I think we're going to get taken here. Did ES take the low? No, it's nowhere near. See, ES did what I wanted NQ to do. ES closed above that blue line. Bro, why is ES always doing what I want NQ to do? Like, literally always doing what I want NQ to do. What's up with you, NQ? Why can't you just do what your sister's doing, man? Why can't you just do what your sister is doing? Yeah, dude, the morning trades were the best trades. They were the best trades. Literally the best trades. The morning trades were epic. Whatever's happening right now is pretty ugly. 12:46 here. Here's the thing, guys. If we get to 12:50 without returning to that midpoint, I don't like this lunchbox at all because we've never retraced. And so the stats are completely skewed, right? Because we should retrace, especially at this time. Like, the closer we get to that 12:50 mark, we should be retracing back up, right? We should be taking out all of these shorts. All these shorts should be getting squeezed out, and then they take it lower to without the shorts, right? So let's see. See if we squeeze here. See if they're going to do what they should do, right? Based on 222 sessions, let's see if they're going to do what they should do. Pretty much, Brian. That's the kind of the idea here, right? Because I can't really short this thing here. I need to be up here for the shorts. So, like, this is a great area for shorts right here, right? And then what happens is you kind of run out. You kind of run out all of this short selling here. There we go. Beautiful. Let's pop it all the way to that purple line. The thing is, ES just tagged the purple line, guys. So ES, what did I say? I said if it closes above this blue line, which it did, we would get a push back up, right? ES just did exactly what NQ should have done, and NQ is struggling here. So this is a kind of a sign that you could go break even here if you want, because NQ might come right back down. It might not actually get to where I want it to go because ES has already done it. Does that make sense, guys? Does that kind of make any sense to you? $674 is the new target. That's where the purple line is. So 674. Let's see if we tag it. Come on, tag my purple line. Tag my purple line. Let's see if it tags the purple line, guys. Don't manipulate, man. Just do what you got to do. Just tag us. Just tag us. Just tag us. ES took the 15-minute high here, so we got to be careful here. NQ could come back. Come on, retrace it, man. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Your boy still got it. Your boy still got it. I should have threw size on, man. But here's the thing. If NQ would have closed, like I said, above that blue line, man, I would have thrown size. I would have added 5 more. I would have been in 10. That would have been a $4,000 profit right there. But it didn't do it, right? It didn't do it. So this is a good short here, guys. I know it looks scary. This is a good short here. It is a good short here, but somebody mentioned that ES hasn't taken that previous day high, and that's the only thing that I don't love. Where is ES at? I gotta watch ES. Oof, all the way back up here. Yeah, we can't short this. ES has unfinished business, man. It wants that previous day high, it looks like. I can't short, so we can't short NQ right now, just because ES is looking too bullish right now, guys. That moan got me good. I need to change my undies. Ooh. That's a good question, Steve. So when you trade, you never know 100%, right? I have a 70% chance that we were going to run back to here, right? You don't know when it's going to do. That's why I took a couple paper cuts. I took some paper cuts in here, right? We should have just run it back. We didn't. We kept missing it, right? So eventually it's going to do it. But could this have been the 20% chance? You know, I mean, the 30% chance that we don't run it back? Could it have been that? Yeah, of course. That's the risk you take. That's why I'm trading evals right now, right? What is the blue line? So the blue line, guys, this is how it works, okay? What I was looking at was if we closed it on the blue line, if we closed above the blue line at 12:45 p.m. Eastern time, that would have been a closure above this 15-minute low here. So it would have just shown me that there were buyers were willing to hold price above that previous 15-minute lows. Does that make sense? If it closes down here like it did, it's more likely to open and close lower. Does that make sense? It's just stuff that I look at when I'm trading. I'm always looking at 15-minute open, 15-minute closes. It's all very important to me. Man, this shorts looks so good, but I hate that ES is so up there. If ES had already taken previous day high, guys, I would be shorting NQ right now because the shorts look good. But again, for an A+ setup, you guys know how I trade. An A+ setup, what are we looking for, guys? Let me see if I can add the labels here. So for an A+ setup, we're looking for the VWAP, the lunchbox VWAP to be above price. Whoops. We're looking for it to be above price, right? I would rather this pull back to 50% and the VWAP and then rejecting, and then we could take a short into this low here, right? We even have equal lows. Did ES leave equal lows too? Or not equal lows, but relative equal lows? Let's see. Did ES take that? I don't think it took the low either. Yeah, no, it never took the low. Man, it's a tricky one because the shorts look good, but I hate that we're holding that VWAP, right? Because this could be a run up through VWAP, retest VWAP for a continuation higher because ES is up here right now, right? ES is above everything right now. But normally I would short this thing. Normally you guys know how we trade lunchbox. Normally I'm looking for shorts. Let me see what this looks like. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to stay away from shorting this thing right now. I hate that I'm doing that because I want to follow my rules, but I hate that I'm staying away from it. It's just I don't like the way it's looking, guys. I don't love it. But you know what? What do I always preach? We're going to sell this thing because I always preach follow the rules, right? Even though I think we go for the highs today, I'm going to follow my rules. I don't really want this above these 80s, right? So I'm willing to take $1,000 loss on this eval to make 2,200. That's a 1 to 2R, right? Why not? We'll try it. But I don't love it. ES is strong, and you got to keep that in mind, right? But we'll see. We will see. We also have this freaking devil's mark here that is starting to make me think, ooh, wait a second. No bueno. We push into this 5-minute gap. I'm out. I'm out, fam. We're out. We're out. We're out. I don't like this. I don't like that, right? Because that means that there's 5 minutes of buying pressure here, and buyers might just step in here. ES has it as well. Yep. Yeah, I don't like it. And we have that devil's mark above. 5-minute gap, devil's mark above. This is not an easy one today. If this 5-minute thing didn't just pop up there, I would still hold the short because I still like it. But with that 5-minute there, man, I don't know. I don't like the way it looks. We got a bearish 5-minute and a bullish 5-minute. I mean, what is price even doing right now? This is a crazy. Let's just lighten this up a little bit. I don't know, Brian. I don't think I'm gonna short this because of that 5-minute bullish gap here. We're above the VWAP, and also ES. What is ES doing, bro? ES is trying to run back up the previous day high. It looks like ES is what's making me not want to touch it. Does that make sense? If ES was still below, if ES was still here, I would short the hell out of this thing. But it's not. It's not. Let's add our other indicator, guys. You guys all know that we have secret indicators here. Where is my RSPM indicator? We have another indicator. We're about to get ready to release this in Tmade here. RSPM, baby. Let's give it a check out. Let's see what it tells us. Range-specific probability map from Tmade here, guys. One of the most beautiful indicators. Let's see what it's going to tell us here in a second. All right, so we want to get rid of the stats. I don't care about the stats. All I want to see is the... Do I want probability heat map? I want the... Oh yeah, live probability update. So we have that on. Why is that? Why am I not seeing it? Oh, I haven't put the time, guys. I'm so stupid. All right, so we're trading 12 to 1 o'clock here, right? So 12 to 1. All right. So it is currently 12:58. So we can't really put 12 to 1. We got to put 12:45 for now. All right, yeah. See, it says 83% chance we're taking this high. 83% chance we're taking the high. On ES and Q, 75% chance right now. Yeah, you know, sometimes you gotta stay away from the trade. Sometimes when it looks the way it looks, like it looked to me, I didn't love it. I didn't love it, right? There's a reason for that. What up, Drewby? Yo, Drewby's in the house. We do, Biggie. We sell all of our stuff. It's $65, man, and you can watch our live streams every morning. You're in VIP. You're part of my community and Drewby's community, and you get access to RSPM, Lunchbox, the New York AM Tmade Core. You get access to everything, guys, for $65. I mean, it's cheaper than an evaluation. I don't know what else to tell you, fam. And we teach all this stuff, right? We have videos explaining all this stuff. By the way, Drews, when are we launching RSPM, bro? You're gonna launch it next week or what? People are asking about it. I should have known. I should have known you were on, Droobs, from Hawaii. You've been trading Lunchbox from Hawaii. I should have known you were on. All right, let me get rid of the green box. I don't need this green box. I just need... I just need... Yo, why do I not want this? I don't. All right, let me see. I'm going to get rid of the boxes. So that's gone. Oh, whoops. That's my lunch box. No wonder. I'm an idiot. I was trying to get rid of RSPM here. All right, we got rid of the boxes. I don't want that. I just want the updated percentage of what price is doing here. Continental breakfast followed by a catered lunchbox. There you go, PG. There you go, brother. There you go. I like that, dude. I like that. This high should get taken. We should not. We're going to leave. If we leave, we're going to leave this open here, right? There's a 15-minute breakaway gap here. We should take this high. It is 1 o'clock here. I'm going to enter. I'm going to be aggressive here, guys. See if it gets me in. Did ES already? Oh, that's ES, man. What am I looking at? All right. I'm taking that off because it's going without your boy. See, this is a really nice, this long here off 50% with the VWAPs there, man. That would have been nice after 1 o'clock there. So I have to think we're going to take the devil's mark right now. We're going to take the devil's mark right now at exactly 700, 30,700. We're 4 points away from it. And ES probably already takes the higher. I'm going to put an alert here, guys. ES takes this high. It probably goes straight to previous day high. Let's add an alert here. All right, alert set. About a short again, 37.12. Is that what you're saying, my friend, Mr. Bobby Cardin V? Man, this, you know, would be great. We sweep the high here and we run it back to VWAP. That would be high. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yo, AJ Bollinger, dude, that is how you become profitable, man. That exactly what you're saying right there. That is exactly how you become profitable, dude. So kudos to you, man. Kudos to you. ES take this high yet? Not yet. ES is struggling. What up, Harry in the house? Dude, Harry just passed his eval today on the live stream this morning. Congratulations, Mr. Harry, dude. That makes me so happy, bro. I love it when good people are winning, man. And Harry, you are a good person, my friend. You are a good person and you are winning. You are winning. Let's talk about my entry here, guys. We went long here. In hindsight, this is the best trade there ever was. In hindsight, right? But I was happy trading it back to VWAP. I was happy here. How much money do I spend on evals per month? It depends, man. It depends on how much I make the month before, right? So all my evals are bought with money I made from funded accounts, from payouts. This month, I've only spent $1,000, and I just received a $3,000 payout. I posted it. Did I post it in Prop for Match, guys? The new payout I just got. I did not post it, fam. Let me go post it for you guys there. Chat, I'm posting it in the Prop for Match Tmade analysis. 3,000 I got. The best feeling is starting the month off with a payout. Let's LFG, baby. LFG. LFG. LFG, fam. I also need to post the... Oops. I need to post the monthly... oh, yeah, here it was. So May, it was a $10,000 month in that account that I'm sharing with you guys. Always buy with payout money for sure. Who's the mystery guest today? We have no mystery guest, but we do have one main guest, guys. You all know him. You all know him. He is... You guys know him as Austin Silver. So Austin Silver is our newest guest today, or not newest, but he's been on the show before. Obviously, you guys know him. He's a G. He's like, oh, he's an old G gangsta trader, known in the prop firm. Yo, guys, we got my boy Mr. Zink in the house, and Mr. Zink has requested to let him win an account here, guys. What do we think? Should we let Mr. Zink win an account today? What's up, Zink? How you doing, brother? What stat that I use? I'll tell you right now what stat I used. I used this one. 50% before sweep has a 51% chance, right? But if you go and you look at the most recent percentages of what price has been doing in the last 15 sessions, not the last 200, right? Because I'm looking at what price is doing relative. Most recently, right? How is the markets reacting at all-time highs? We've been trading all-time highs for the last 2 weeks. So we have been returning to 50%, 80% of the time, guys. 80% of the time we are returning to that line and that 50% before we make the move. And that's more accurate to me right now than the 200 sessions, because that's taking into account what we've been doing at the higher time frames. That makes sense. That makes sense, fam? Does that make sense? It's giving us an 86% chance we make it to these highs, guys. Do we believe in RSPM? Or do we believe in the RSPM here? Or is it lying to us? This is looking like it could reverse here. All right, guys, I'm going to try long in this thing back to the highs here. It's just good risk to reward because my stop can just go below VWAP here. So I'd be long in at 713 here. So I'm going to risk about $1,200, $1,300 on this. 1,400 for 2,600 here. Seems like a pretty good deal. I'm in at 86 here. Let's see if we can make a move. That's my trade right now, guys. Let's see if this can hold. I'm looking at this Tori trend line, man. This Tori trend line right here, guys. Somebody call Tori. Tell Tori we need her. Somebody call my friend Tori. Tell her that we need her to send us right back up to that high. Can you call Tori, fam? Can we call her? Who made the call? Who made the call? It looks like it's working here, guys. It looks like it's working here. It is carving out a lower high. You made a really good assumption. It is definitely carving out a lower high here. But as long as we hold this Tori trend line and we're above VWAP and we're above 50%, I have no problem trying to take a stab at this, my friend. There's a couple trades today I would never have taken with my funded accounts because they're not A+ setups. But I don't mind trying this. One thing I will say though is when you go back to the table that we just had here, the lunchbox table, right? So we have a formation. We have a high to low formation, right? We have a high to low formation in the last 6 sessions. When we formed a high to low where price should go lower, we actually took the high instead. So again, those last 6 sessions, what is that telling us? That's not normal. And those last 6 sessions are specifically all-time high sessions. So in the last 6 all-time high sessions, even though we should have taken the low, the market took the high instead, right? So we have that data and we can use the data in this trade here, right? I don't know about you, man, but Tori's got too many trend lines on this right now. She's got a trend line here as well. Can we tell her to chill with all the trend lines, my friends, in the chat? Somebody call her. What's up, Jasperson? How you doing, brother? This is a playlist somewhere online. It's not, but we're gonna make it. I'm gonna have a section in the Discord where you guys can get access to all the good jams. Because man, there's some really good songs, man. We got some new ones. We got the setup. I'm gonna play the setup here. Here's a new song we got. Yeah, exactly, guys. I'm using critical all-time high sessions as anomalies, right? Like we should take this low. This low down here should get taken, right? This is like the entire trade basis over 200 sessions. We should have taken this low. Over the last 6 sessions, we are breaking the data because we are at all-time highs, and we have to recognize that, right? So you either choose not to take the trade, or you choose to take a stab at this long and you see if it hits, right? RSPM, which is this right here, is giving me a pretty good idea that we could take the high, right? So if I can add RSPM here, a lot of times, if you're in TraderMate, a lot of times we use RSPM when we don't really see when we're kind of confused as to where price could go, right? Because obviously the lunchbox says we take the low, but if prices is looking bullish and we've not been taking the low, I'll throw RSPM for a little confirmation here. RSPM says we go higher. I'll take a stab at it, guys. This is a great stab on an eval. I have nothing to lose. I'm already up $800 here. You know what I mean? But I don't want this unless it goes all the way to my target. So I'm looking for 712 here. 710 to 712 is what I'm looking for. And guys, let's get this music pumping. This music's awesome. You ready? This is like one of my favorites right now. The setup comes to the ones who wait. Not a second late. Let's see if it holds right here, VWAP. Let's see if VWAP bounces here, guys. If we don't hold this, we're going to come right back down here. Oh, we got taken out here, guys. We got taken out here. Again, I would take a stab at that all day on an eval. All day. All day long. Let's see what ES is doing. ES is over here trying to run it back down, huh? Now ES is showing a 60% chance to take the low. Man, the manipulation in this range is crazy. And look, ES doesn't even have a freaking upper wick on a 15-minute candle, man. You can't make it up. You can't make it up.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time.
All right, guys, I will short this thing if it breaks below this 5-minute gap. Man, this 5-minute candle looks so bullish. Let me try to update RSPM real quick. We're gonna go here. All right, 54% chance we take the low. I don't know. I don't like the odds. I don't like the odds here today. I don't like the odds. But man, this closes below this 5-minute gap, man. This is not looking bad. Gonna put ES. I'm gonna put a alert on ES for the low here, since I'm not watching ES. Bro, if this 5-minute gap was like up here, if this 5-minute gap was here, it'd be so much easier to just hop in this thing. But they have it down at the bottom by the low. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. All right, I'm short, guys. I don't love this trade. I probably would tell you not to take it, to be honest, because it could bounce right from right here. Like, if I'm a buyer, this is a great area to buy this thing. But I'm going to try it. And I have my stop really high up right now because I'm going to wait to see what happens here in this area before I bring it down to where it needs to be. But we'll see. Right now, RSPM is telling me 50-50, so I don't love that. Let me update it. Bro, can I please see my charts? All right, so ES actually looks good for lower. It actually closed below that 5-minute gap. That actually looks better for lower, but man, they left that 15-minute candle with no upper wick. Is just disgusting. Disgusting. This market up here at all-time highs is gross. It is gross.
Wait for it. Now it runs.
This is gross. All right. I want you guys to look at the time right now, right? Look at the time right now. It is 1:21. We don't really want to be in trades past like 1:30 looking for a higher low, because then they're going to just continue to manipulate. They're going to just continue to manipulate this, right? Look at what's happening here. We're making a higher low. We're making a higher low, a lower high. Like, it's just going to get to a point where they bring it in to here, right? So we got to be careful with this market, because right now it's almost 1:30. We have no real direction, continuing to make higher lows and lower highs here. So we'll see. I'm taking a stab at this because the 5-minute candle did close below this 5-minute gap here, and we should not trade above 664. It's kind of the idea. We just run it right down to the lows here, but we'll see. RSPM is not in agreement with me right now. RSPM is still telling me the highs are more likely. So I got to be careful here, guys. And I don't love these candles. These 15-minute candles that have not really traded higher, I do not love them.
To the ones who wait, the shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The shadow comes, and it's finally here.
All right, let's see, guys. It should be aggressive to the downside here if they want it. I'm going to add 5 cons here if they take it. I'm in 5. I'm in 10 here for the move to the lows here. Let's see if they go for it. Here it goes. Gonna cover myself pretty quickly here in case it does something stupid and doesn't take it. Let's see you take it, baby. Come on. Don't do anything stupid here. Don't leave me like 30 lows, 30 equal lows or something. This market is kind of buns, man. No follow through here. Come on, take the low. I could go break even here, and I should, because we're really close to that TP. We should take it now. 640. Come on, take it. There we go. Yo, we did that. We did that. We did that. Ugly, ugly, ugly market right now, the way they're moving this thing. But hey, we got to follow the rules, right? We got to take the trade, follow the rules. All right, so we got the sweep here. We got the sweep here on the lunchbox at the low. ES did not. Did ES take it? No, look at ES, dude. Didn't take it. Ooh-wee. Can we get a trade back to purple line? Can we get a trade right back up to the purple line, fam? Man, if we inverse this, should I give it a try, guys?
Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs.
This song is amazing! All right, ES just took the low, guys. ES just took the low. Let's see what happens here. We also just took an hourly low here on NQ. Hourly low on NQ. Did ES take an hourly low as well? ES also took the hourly low. ES starting to melt here right to VWAP. A lot of manipulation today. 79% we go to purple. I know. The thing is, when do we go to purple, right? Are they going to send it after the sweep, or are they going to run this thing down to the VWAPs here for us to take a very beautiful A+ setup back up? You know what I mean, fam? All right, so now it's this 30-second here. I'll give it a try. So I like this a lot more, right? Because now that's the risk on this trade. Let's see how it closes here. Damn, that closure sucks. They didn't give us a good closure. If it goes to VWAP, even better, right? VWAP would be even better. What's your PO indicator? What do you mean? What's my PO? Yo, Toblin, man. Green is green. Green is green. Don't feel bad about it. Green is green. So guys, we might have to give a couple stabs at this, right? We might not be able to get it on the first one. I'm gonna try it here. We might not be able to get it on the first one. We might take a loss. But man, the risk reward is so good. I gotta try it, right? Like, yeah, we're at like 50% of that range too. I feel like it should hold around here. Take us right back up to that purple line, right? Where did I put my stop right now? 614. $641 is where I'm in. To the 1-2 way. Guys, we get this closure here. This could run. We got 2 minutes here on a new 15-minute candle. That 15-minute candle deliver us back into that purple line. Yo, guys, how good is this song, fam? We also have this other song called Right Time. That's also amazing. All right, fam, here we go. Thank you, Jasperson. I'm all about the good music. Let's go. Let's run it back to that purple line. 79% chance we run it back to this purple line.
Thank you.
All right, I don't like the 15-minute gap we have here. This is a massive 15-minute gap they're trying to create here. I don't love that, but let's see, guys. We have a 5-minute gap here. This is one of those where let's see. Because we got to get above that 5-minute gap, right? We have this 5-minute gap. We have this potential 15-minute we're going to leave here. I don't love this one too much. We might get taken out here. I might go tight on the risk here. Guys, and just get taken out of this because I could see us take the low one more time. Let's get RSPM out of here because we already done with RSPM. Go to Lunchbox. Let's turn on the reversion targets, right? And we're so close to getting in here, but man, along off of the VWAP. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, fam. Chef's kiss. So yeah, I don't care. I'd rather get taken out here to then get a better entry into the longs back to the VWAP, right? Because this right here, guys, is part of the indicator, and this is this would be where price should run to retrace, right? So we could be in a little early, looking for that bounce.
Clear eyes, calm mind, one move, right on time.
Oh, it's so good, fam. It's so good. What up, Stoic? How you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, guys, we got taken out there. Exactly what I figured might happen here. So the low just got taken again, right? The low got taken again. So we'll lay out a long here in a second. I got to see. Obviously, if we get above this 5-minute gap, man, I think we could take it right to that purple line, and I'll put on some size on the eval for sure. But I would like to see, the more we can pull it into this area here, the more I like that potential long here. Oh, watch them bring it up there now, dude. I'll hate them for it. Did ES take the 15-minute low? Oh, it didn't take the 15-minute low. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. I think they're going to run it up now. They're going to get me out to run it up, it looks like. S&T here at the lows, man. Let's see what they're going to do here. All right, they're bringing it down. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have the best entry potentially. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. There might be a trade from this VWAP and this hourly, guys. I might put some size on this. Man, that would be crazy. That would be a crazy trade. I'm out now, it goes up. I mean, you never know. It's kind of how they do it sometimes, you know? The market makers, they love to do that to your boy. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see what happens here in the next 10 minutes. Can we get down to this hourly here, and can we get bought up by price? That would be beautiful, right? Because right now the hourly is set to expand lower. That is for sure. But the 2 p.m. candle could deliver us right up. The 2 p.m. candle could easily deliver us from here or here right up into this purple line. I mean, it won't be there anymore. It would probably be somewhere like here at that time, right? So it's going to be a different. We're probably going to be looking for a push into that right there. But that's the kind of the idea here, fam. Guys, this music is so freaking good. This guy says focus on the shorts. Brother, I trade Lunchbox. Do you not understand what it says right here? We have a 79% chance we go to this VWAP, bro. Do I want to short? If I short this, that means that I am trading a 21% edge if I short this right now. That is a 21% edge. Why would I short and have a 21% edge when I can have a 79% edge and long it back up? How do you get the Lunchbox? Join my Discord, fam. I'll put it in the chat here. Join the Discord. Join the Discord, fam. Join the Discord. And when you get in there, just ask about Lunchbox in the main public chat, and we'll break it down for you guys. We do a free trial, 7 days. You can come on here on the stream, trade with me for the next 7 days with the indicator, so you have it, and you have it along with me while I'm trading live, right? And then if you like it and you want it, it's part of Tmade VIP, which basically gives you all of our live streams, right? Again, we cooked on the live stream today. Cooked on the live stream. We're up like 10K. All right, we're at this hourly here. I don't like that we did it at 1:38 p.m. I don't like that we did it at 1:38 p.m. because I kind of want to take a stab at it. But man. All right, guys, I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get in for a quick. This is not. I don't think I'm gonna write it all the way back up, but I am going to. I'm gonna just take a stab at this. It's not A+. The timing kind of sucks. But I'm going to try it. We got VWAP here. We got 10 a.m. We got the previous 4-hour high. I'm going to give it a stabby stab. Maybe take it off at 624 here. Maybe take a stab at it back to 620, like something like this. And I'm going to risk. Yeah, something like this I could be cool with. 625. 624 push back up here. I don't like the time. I want this to happen closer to 2 p.m. But what am I? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I to tell it when to do what it wants to do, right? Like, here's the thing, too. We got 600 key area. The 600 key area sitting here. Man, I might have to give this some room here. 600. $600. Yeah, 628 would not be terrible. 602 is a good long too. Let's see. Like this, I could protect myself a little bit, right? Like I could go break even here because I'm trying to grab a scalp. So I need this to swing up through this gap here. There we go. We got some buyers kicking it in here off the VWAP, off the hourly. What did I get in at? I got in at 613. 613. Stop's going to be. There we go, baby. Can we get a push up to 624? Oof, they're selling it back down. They're trying to sell it back down. They're trying to sell it back down. Let's see if we get through this, man. All right, we're out of this trade, but I will get back in. We'll try it again here. Let's see. Take the low one more time. If you take the low one more time, I'll get in. No, don't run it up without me. Ah! This is why you don't go break even, fam. This is why you don't go break even. Should have never went break even there. TP just hit. TP just hit $1,000 right there. Oh, they're getting aggressive with this. They're trying to run it back up. They're trying to run it back up now. They're trying to run it back up now. Woo! Oh, they're not playing games. They got me out just to run it back up. You naughty little market. You naughty little market, you. You little naughty market, you. All right, let's see if it wants to get me in here at this at 628. I'm so annoyed right now that I freaking went break even, man. Why did I go break even, chat? Who tells you to go break even? That person sucks. Let's see what the percentage of returning is right now, actually. Let's see. All right, so in the last 37 sessions, which is, I mean, that's good, but let's go to like even less sessions. I want to see 67% chance we return to that VWAP. Out of 6 sessions. So 4 out of 6 sessions we returned to that VWAP during the most recent all-time highs. Let me see about. All right, I'm filled on this, guys. This could be good. This could be bad. Let's see. What about if I add a little more sessions here? So 63%. On the 5-minute goes to 68%. And on the 15-minute, it's going to go probably to 79%, I think. Okay, so 81%, dude. In the last 113 sessions, 92% of the time, 92 times we returned to this purple VWAP. So where is that sitting at? It is 667. So that's where we're going. 667. We're going to go to 660. We're not going to be DICKs for a tick. Guys, do not fade Lunchbox. Do not go against it. Statistics always win. All right, so it's actually an 80. Yeah, so 78% chance. 81 if you go lower time frame. Wait, what did I say it was? $78. So 79 and 78. And that was in the past 224 sessions. 224 sessions worth of data, fam. This looks good to deliver higher, man. I'm just kicking myself that we got out of the... I'm so mad we got out of the long off of this green box here. Guys, we messed up getting out of that long. That long was perfect. That was a beautiful long. A beautiful long. All right, chat, who's in this with me? Who's in this? And who's in this from that hourly low that I marked out there? I need to know. I need to know. Tell your boy. So who was it that was telling me to short this thing? And I kept saying, bro, you got a 20% chance. Who's that guy? Who's that guy now? Who is that man? Somebody tell me who that man is. He needs some data in his life.
Clear eyes, calm mind, one move, right on time.
Steve Jerskin says he's up 1,000 on the lunchbox, man. Epic strategy. What is up, Steve Dirkman? I appreciate you saying that, man. We are out here every day, proving to you why lunchbox should never be avoided. It's why most people fail the lunch hour. It's why most people can't trade the lunch hour, because the lunchbox is all about reversals. Price doesn't just go straight from there and sell off. It's very rare. You guys see, you have a 22% chance that price continues lower. Why would I trade that? Why would I look for that continuation? Why would I not wait for the reversal? That is the better trade during lunchbox. It always has been. It always will be until the data says otherwise. We have 224 sessions telling us what to do. Telling us what to do. And you know what's great, fam? You know what's great? Guess what's great, fam? Thank you, April Woods. I love that. That's what I'm here for. But guess what's great, fam? Guess what's great? This is now a free trade. This is now a free trade. It's a free trade now. We should be break even here. We are at the highs of the range. We could be break even here. There's no reason price should come all the way back to our entry. Now, I will say this. If you're part of lunch, if you're part of the Discord, if you're part of the TraderMade community in my Discord, guys, we are releasing something called a midnight snack for the people who trade the Asia session in London. We've got the midnight snack coming, and it's exactly lunchbox, but it's custom built for 12 a.m. Eastern time. It is beautiful. There we go, fam. We just took a little bit of that. We've just secured $1,144 on this eval here. Now, if it comes back, I will go break even now, right? But I'm looking for a push into VWAP. So 665 is the actual push. We're going for 660. We're going to front run it to 660 here. Let's see what happens. Again, we are in a free trade. We have now secured some profits. TG says, I'll give you a midnight snack. Bro, I'm telling you, midnight snacks are going to go off, dude. We're going to go off with the midnight snacks. We might even do live streams 3 times a week for midnight snack. Guys, you got to jump on the live stream with a snack, though. You got to have a little piece of cake, a little cookie. You got to have something if you're trading midnight snack. If you're not trading midnight snack, how do you get this lunchbox indicator? You join the Discord, TraderMade's Discord. You get a 7-day free trial because you're from PFM, and I love PFM, and you should love PFM, right? You get a 7-day free trial of the lunchbox, of the Tmade core, all the good stuff. And then, if you want to be part, then you come on here every day from 12 to 1 p.m. Eastern, and you trade with me. And then after the 6 days or 7 days are over, you make a choice. Do you want to pay $65 to be part of the best community in the game and have all the great data-driven, have all of the data-driven indicators based on sessions? All right, guys, somebody call free trades. Tell her to hold this thing. Tell her to hold the line. Tell her to hold the line. Thank you, MMC9HS. I appreciate it, man. Love your energy, man. Bro, I love your energy. You know what else I love, guys? I love the fact that we can throw this song on now. Who is ready? You guys know it. You've heard it here first. It's become a favorite. It's become a fan favorite here of all the traders. Let's sing it together.
Screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. That's a freaking rule that we all gotta have for ourselves.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
I thought that was the porn intro at first. Man, you guys are hilarious. I love you guys. I love you guys. Chat, we're going to do a giveaway here, right? When this TP hits, it's giveaway time. It is giveaway time. All right, guys, so purple line is sitting exactly at 665 now. So I'm going to front run it a little bit, right? So 660. I think that should be good.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
I'll take 658 here, guys. How about that? 658.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green.
Let's see if we hold this little line I just drew.
Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade.
Yo, Sushi says, can I explain lunchbox strategy again? Yes, I can. But let me see if I don't get tagged here.
When the tape turns mean, I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
I just added into this pullback here, guys, because if I believe in that line, I got to add to this, right? But I'm going to go pretty tight here. Take a little loss if it comes down here. They're trying to tag me out. No, they got me, guys. They got me. And now they just send it all the way back up, brother. Why you do that to me, brother? Ah, it's all good, guys. We're up 974 here. I'll take it. That sucks, though. I think they're gonna maybe send it right back up here. That sucks.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Let me see what ES did here. We have an SMT up there. I still think we can see it. I still think we could push that to purple line, though.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean.
All right, guys, we're going into the 15 seconds here. 15 seconds to look for a trade.
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
So I'm still looking for longs here, guys. Still going to be looking for longs here. These are the two areas of longs.
The screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
All right, guys, I'm trying this one more time here. Last stab at this. My stop's going to be this low. If we get below this low at 625, I don't really want this price. I don't really want this. So let's see. Let's see if we can get a push here.
Green.
Then I would be looking for a push to at least like 654. See if we can get this push here. Come on, send us higher.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
All right, guys. I don't want the trade back to that purple line anymore. I don't like what the market is doing here. They should have never pulled back here.
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
Bro, they're gonna rip this.
On, let it flow, stay serene.
They're gonna go to it. I just don't know if I want to try it again.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
I'm still green.
First in the profit routine.
Bro.
Stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Ah, I like it for longs.
On the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Ah, I like it for longs, man. I just don't want to get caught in this. All right, 2 p.m., guys. 2 p.m. should deliver us higher. I'm going to wait a minute here. We've got an opening here in 20 seconds. New opening in 20 seconds.
Green.
Should deliver us into that purple line here. Bro, they're going to leave it like that at the highs? I don't think so. All right, new open here. 2 p.m. open here. This looks like an H pattern, though. They might roll it over.
A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
All right, 2 p.m. open here. Let's see what they're going to do here.
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small
and they're leaving a 4-hour gap here. Or sorry, hourly gap here to the downside. Potential bullish 4-hour. We do have this massive 4-hour wick, though. I think I'm going to try this.
screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Bro, how do I market buy this? Jeesh. All right, I'm gonna try this, guys. This 2 p.m. could deliver us to that purple line, and then I'm cool shorting the hell out of this thing if it wants to go lower. But I want to see if we can get a push here back up. Main reason for it is this massive 4-hour wick here, right? Like we could retrace some of that wick, and the purple line is kind of lining up with the midpoint of that 4-hour wick. It would be great if the 4-hour candle could just trade back up into this wick a little bit and get some of this liquidity. We also have this wick down here though, so you got to keep it in mind. Got to keep it all in mind.
One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
If I was in a funded account, I would not try this because it already should have gone, right? The fact that we didn't make it up there, don't love it.
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first, then the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
We got to get above 10 a.m., 2 p.m. here, which is my entry. We got to get above this 14. So let's see if we're going to reject it or hold it. If we can hold above it, 2 p.m. could open. The 4-hour candle could open. It could retrace some of this wick here. Could retrace some of that 4-hour wick there. Get some of those orders and then continue lower. That would be ideal. Ideal. That's what needs to happen here. Let's see if we can do it. Because the idea is we are set to expand lower. We are set to kind of expand lower here. We're set to expand lower, but I think the opening of this new candle should retrace open high. It should be an open high and then a low close if it wants to close lower, right? That's what you look for. If you're looking for shorts, you always want price to go higher first. So that's kind of the idea behind it, but we'll see. It might just get smoked. And this might just be an H pattern.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene.
It looks like it's going to be an H pattern. Looks like the
trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
It's the 4-hour open. It did not manipulate higher.
Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
All right, so VWAP is sitting at this freaking... Oh, they're going to run it up, man. They come for my freaking stop every time.
Green, green, green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean.
These bastards came for my stop, man.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen.
So the idea is we trade higher into this key level here, and then maybe we trade lower into like this area, right? That's kind of the idea. It's just a little frustrating that they came and got me out before they push it up here.
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I'll wait my turn.
Purple line is the goated VWAP. Guys, we got my boy in the house. You guys know him as Mr. Austin Silver. I call him my boy, the homie, the gangster. Yeah, I think they're going to trade this back up here, guys. Kind of makes sense. All right. I'll take a stab at it while we're talking. Who's excited for Austin? Who's excited for Austin? What is the purple line's value? Right now, purple line is sitting at 662. 662. So I think for me to try this again, guys, I want us above this 5-minute gap here. Does that make sense? Then I'm okay. I don't care if this thing wants to get here and then melt. I'm cool with it. But that's how I got to trade it. I'm a little annoyed, man. They came right for my stop, dude. Right for my stop. They shouldn't have pulled this down that low. They should never have pulled it down that low, in my opinion. Like, look at what they did. Low to high, dude. Where did they leave this thing? Bro, they brought it to 88786. I mean, I get it, but how are you going to do that to me and take me out, bro? How are you going to do that to me and take me out? Yeah, here. That angers me, fam. I hope you guys are holding this thing. You didn't get stuck. It's taking it. That's stupid.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I'll wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
All right, Austin, you ready, bro? It is time for a new tune, man. That tune's killing me right now. We're going for the sexy afternoon vibes here with my boy, Austin Silver. You guys ready for this, man? Are you guys ready for this, man? What's up, bro? Look at this guy coming in here looking like a model, bro.
What's up, dude?
What's up, man? I like the hair. It looks good.
Oh, thanks, bro. It's good to see you. Yo, you got to do me a solid.
What's up, bro?
First, can you lower the music a little bit so I can hear you better?
Done.
You got to go to my YouTube channel. Pull it up on your screen.
Okay.
I made something for you.
Did you?
I did. Now, if you're looking at this trade, I don't want to distract you. We can do it after this trade.
I'm just about to throw up that it took me out by like 4 points, bro, just to run it back up to that purple VWAP,
but I think you're right to look at it again. I think you want the double stab at it.
I'm just going in, bro. I don't even care anymore. I'm taking it straight to this.
I mean,
662. I mean, it's an eval, bro. I should have just taken it as soon as he held that.
I think you're going to get a good little bounce here. You're coming off of VWAP. Strong buyers in today on ES. So,
yeah, I mean, I'm just annoyed by what I'm seeing here, dude. Like, how are you going to come get me at this purple little box
because it loves you, bro. You're cute.
Bro, let me take my trades in peace, bro.
I know.
Deliver
chat, what's up,
me,
everybody?
bro.
Good to see you. Good to see you all in the chat. I love seeing everybody on Prop Firm Match TV. Dude, I'm excited to see some of you guys at the Prop Firm Expo at the end of this month. The time is flying, man. That's why I cut my hair. I cut my hair just for the Prop Firm Expo. But dude, I'm not done dyeing it, bro. I'm dyeing it on Thursday. I'm trying to get it white. Like, I'm trying to get it like silver. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do. But
it honestly doesn't. Let's go. When's the last time you had short hair?
5 years ago.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Yo, look at Forex Ike. My boy,
that's my dog, bro. That's my dog.
Austin looking good. Yo, Austin's a model these days, guys.
I got to look good for the Prop Firm Expo. That's the truth. It's the truth. Tell Joseph, tell Roberts. I got to tell John. I got to look good for the Prop Firm Expo,
dude.
bro.
I'm going to let them know, dude.
Yeah. But, dude, on my YouTube channel, you don't have to go right now because we're watching this trade. I took after you. I had some of the guys in my chat kind of ran with this concept of this AI music. They took a bunch of transcripts from our coaching calls and made made 5-6 songs out of it. So I put them all in a mix and I put it on YouTube and I called it VWAP Bands Make Her Dance Volume 1. And it's on my YouTube channel right now.
VWAP Bands Make Her Dance.
Yeah,
Let's
so it's a
go.
bunch of VWAP tracks. It's cool. You'll like it.
I love it, dude. I'm going to definitely throw that on. And it's free to throw on, right? Like, I won't get in trouble.
Oh, yeah, dude. You throw that thing on anywhere, anytime, bro. 100%.
Sick.
So yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to seeing everybody. I appreciate the love on the haircut, everybody, but I'm looking forward to seeing some of you in just a few weeks in London, man. It is going to come soon. We got Brett Simba's going to be there. I'm excited to see him. Haven't seen him in a couple years. I'm really excited to see some of the traders that like are UK based and, you know, maybe Middle East, Dubai stuff that I just never have met, but maybe we've known each other for a while. It's crazy the amount of messages I'm getting, bro, of people saying how surprised they were at how cheap the tickets were for Prop Firm Expo. So if you're listening to this, everybody, and you haven't gotten a ticket, don't think this is some super expensive thing. It's not like my boot camp 2 weeks ago. This is 20, 30 bucks and you're in, not even. So
how, yeah, 20, 30 bucks and you're in, guys. You heard that. So if you're in London, man,
come.
you're going to pay a little bit for the flight, but
come now.
But go. Oh, dude, that retrace to that purple line. There's nothing sexier than a purple line retracement.
Bro.
You just can't make it up, dude. 661. 661. Come on, tag me. But man, I was in from all the way originally from down here, dude. Then I went break even here. It grabbed me out. Then I got back in here, right? Looking for this break. And this thing pulled all the way back to get me out, bro, and then ripped it. Chat, you can't make this up, chat. Chat just watched me freaking go to war with this stupid purple line.
Hey, it's good, bro. Sometimes it's a drag, bro. You got to do what you know?
Yeah, you're at war, bro. It's crazy. I could have been up like $4 grand today.
Hey.
Every single trade.
Bro,
that
but you know what?
perfect.
You make $4 grand other days, so stop. You'll make it
true.
tomorrow.
You're so
Relax.
right. You're so right. You're so
bro.
right. You're so right. But yeah, dude, I took a nice payout yesterday, so that's always a
nice.
good vibe.
I saw that. I saw the milestone on Twitter for you too, bro. Congrats. That's
dude,
huge.
5,500 is pretty big, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's nowhere near where you're at, but you know, we're taking baby steps that way, dude.
Yeah, bro, it's still good. You know, in time. You're new to the social media, bro. It's not.
That's true, dude.
Not comparable.
And I honestly don't put enough. I don't put any content out, dude. Like I'm live all day here, and in my Discord, but I'm not putting out videos like you guys are. You know, I got to start doing some videos, man.
Exactly.
I'm looking at hotels right now in London. Where are you staying, by the way? Or maybe you don't. Maybe you just text me it. You don't
I'm gonna text you that. Love you all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna text you that. But bro, you want to guess how much my flight was?
What was it?
It's not in economy. It's direct from DC.
All right. Why from DC? Oh, you're close to that.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Yes.
By the way,
yes.
Are you? I'll text you, by the way, because I want to know if you know where this is. I want to know
Guess
if you know
the
where this
price.
is.
Guess
My
the
girlfriend's
price,
here
bro.
right now.
Guess the price.
How much you paying? Like 1,000?
No.
What?
The lay flat was 9,000, so it's under 9,000 because I didn't get the lay flat.
But it's a round trip.
Yeah.
Business
Premium
class?
economy. Yeah.
Oh, premium economy or business class?
Premium economy.
Okay, but it's not lay flat.
No, that was $9 grand.
Okay, so I don't know, 2,200 for
3,100.
All right, that's not bad. That's not bad.
All the to the people.
Yeah,
but text where I'm staying, bro. We'll hang out for sure. I'm flying quick, bro. I literally land Friday. I'm going to do a podcast with this girl in Canary Wharf. Coming back Friday night for the dinner, and then Saturday event. Sunday I leave. I'm out.
I think I might do the same thing. I don't know if I could be there too long.
Turn it around.
But I think I'm gonna do like an IRL stream where I like vlog the whole thing. You know.
You should, bro. Someone should be doing that for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I got someone in the chat saying, why hasn't he done any giveaways? Because I've been giving you guys the sauce, bro. I told you guys, 78% chance we come to this line. 78% chance.
Bro, am I right? Did you do a podcast with Jacob the other day?
Yeah, so Jacob is doing like his, he's trying to get a bunch of his mentorship students and stuff to like come on and talk about the experience, you know? And he asked me, so I was like, yeah, bro, I got you, man. I'll come
100%.
on and spill the saucy sauce, you know? Yeah, man, and this is business. You got to support everybody, man. All the good peeps got to get the support, you know, and the love.
I'll tell you, bro. I had a guy on this week. His name is Erkan. He's a trader. Been with me for a little while. It's a good guy. People loved it. Podcast, super good feedback. If you need another guy for
who did you have in?
His name is Erkan.
He's
nice
always
dude.
in our chat, dude. I love Erkan. Didn't he
He's
go
a
to your
good guy.
event?
You should try to get him on, bro. He's a nice guy.
He went to your event, right? Yeah, he's a dope dude. I like him. He's always saying stuff in the chat that aligns with what I'm thinking too. So I like that he's on point. You got Adam Riley here saying, yo, my favorite G's, educators and mentors, happy and blessed to witness the section here. Teammate in Austin Silver. Yo, bro. Dude, what if I show up with my hair like yours? Can you imagine?
That would be wild. I would love you for that, dude.
Everyone that had long ass hair is now just shaved, faded out with
dying. Can I tell you though, bro?
White, dude.
It's nice. Like after my workout today, I just put this shirt back on. I didn't have to do my hair or nothing, you know. So it is nice.
This hair is hard work, bro. This is
hard work, bro. People don't realize
nice
hair.
No, dude. They don't realize it, bro.
Right.
Like guys, kiss your wives, man. If they got long, nice hair, kiss your wives because this is a hard thing to keep, man. It's a pain in the butt.
For sure.
But yeah, dude, it looks really good, man. I like it. You are making me want to do it for sure. I think you're gonna.
What if we just start a trend, bro? You and me can start a trend. Everyone starts shaving their head. Everyone starts getting blonde buzz cuts. You're not even.
I'm gonna go to a Cuban dude and have him tape up some candles in the side.
Yes, bro. 100%, bro. That's a great idea. I can't believe I didn't think of that.
How did you not think about that, dude?
I know.
Slacking, bro.
I was too concerned with the tingling going on my head, bro, because we had to bleach it twice do the toner. It was so tingly, bro.
Yeah, and you don't really dye your hair much, right?
Never. First time.
Wow. So 5 years since you had that long, since you had that short hair, huh?
Yep.
It's a weird. I'm not gonna lie. I've shaved my head a few times, maybe like twice, and I always love it at first. It's like freedom. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
And then after like a year or two, I always end up going back to long. I don't know.
That's the beauty of what we can do, bro. We were blessed with good hair. We can't dunk a basketball, but we can grow nice hair. So fucking rock it, dude. Do different haircuts. Do a mohawk. Fucking rage.
You're speaking facts, bro.
Yeah,
my
bro,
boy's speaking the
100%.
facts.
What I was thinking, bro, I was like, I didn't even realize someone said it on my stream this morning on ASFX TV. They were like, it's a new moon or a full moon or something the other night. So I'm probably getting some negative energy to transform into something new. I'm like now the boy band. I kind of
didn't you say you're like 36? How old are you?
31. But
31?
I was gonna say, yeah, bro.
Bro, you're so young, bro. You're a baby,
bro.
dude.
Jesus Christ. Do I feel like I look younger with
You do look a lot younger. You literally look, bro. You look like a Cuban dude. First off.
Yeah,
and you're looking like Ricky Martin, bro, when he during his like sex god, you know, like time.
I was going for David Beckham, but I'll take Ricky Martin.
Yo, David Beckham's sick, dude. Bro, Ricky Martin looks insane for his age.
Oh my
that
God.
guy looks incredible for his age. Dude.
Genetics, bro. He
does.
does.
100%. And he's always been fit.
You don't realize that, dude. I was thinking about that yesterday. You don't realize that until you get older in your 30s. You start to really respect old dudes that are in shape because it gets hard to stay
It gets
in shape,
hard, bro. I turned 40 in November, bro. I'll be 40 years old. Crazy.
So it's hard.
Crazy. And if I don't go to the gym for like 3 days in a row, dude, it's like a week to get that back, you know? It's a crazy time. AJ Bollinger says, what do the red shades look like with the new hair, Austin?
Let's see. I got him here. AJ was at the boot camp. AJ and I met a couple weeks ago. He's on our stream every day. He's a good guy. Yeah, see, it looks good. I definitely look like a Cuban, like in Miami. Like I could sell you some cocaine or something.
You might need a different pair of shades, bro. You know, you need like a pair of Gentle Monsters or something, dude.
I got a green pair somewhere in the house I can find. I got green lenses too.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm super excited for this event in London. You know what I mean? To be coming.
Dude, I was like talking to Zarb about it. I was like, bro, should I go? Because I was like, you know, you're going to be there. I think Luna's going to be there. Like, who's running the streams? You know what I mean? And I usually take over. But I was like, you know what? I'll just stream from the hotel, dude, and continue the streams, you know? Because my stream starts at 12.
Or, God forbid, you take a day off. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's only on Friday. I could definitely take a day off.
Right.
I'm a hard worker. What can I say?
The event is on a Saturday, you know? Enjoy.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, for sure. No, it makes sense, dude. 100%.
I'm going to do a VWAP thing. They got me doing two things. So I'm doing a prop firm panel with Zarb in the morning with Zarb and Kathy Lean and some other people.
Yeah. They have good speakers on there, bro.
Oh, really good speakers. And then I'm doing something in the education room later in the day with Zarb. We're doing a little VWAP, a little round table. And if you're coming, I was in the sauna a couple weeks ago talking to Zarb about this, planning this out. And I said to him, I was like, if Luna's there, bring Luna on stage when we're doing the education thing. And if Alex is there, bring Alex. And the four of us will do a cool round table. We'll game plan a little bit. So as we get closer later this month, we need to group up. You, me, and the three of them.
I'm down, dude. I'm super down.
Yeah. Zarb's in too. Me and him have been going back and forth about it. So He's in the middle of a bunch of shit. He's in the Poconos right now. Plus, he's moving, so he's dealing with a whole bunch of shit.
Yo, I want a question here. Stoic says Alex looks 25 to 30. I'm in disbelief.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, I have a question for chat here real quick. Chat, everybody that was trading Lunchbox with me, chat, if you were trading Lunchbox with me, I see some people here that took it. This guy says, Alex, I got your trade to 660 W Lunchbox, my bro. So what I want to know is if you hit 660 on the mark, which was literally that purple line, and rejected right off of it, where did you guys get in? Like, how many of you guys, I think some of you guys said you even added into this, like, because this is kind of a hard one, right? Like, that early entry here with that serious pullback to almost take us all out. This is when I knew, bro. When I saw that they didn't take the low and they just pulled it right back up, I was like, they just squeezed us all out for that purple line. I think market makers are starting to understand that we all understand what the Lunchbox is, bro. Not gonna lie, guys. Lunchbox is getting popular here. They're starting to squeeze us out for the trades. Let's see what the chat's saying here. 630-ish they got in. So they got 30 points. Alex, you look and sound like a smooth DJ. All right, I'll take that. Austin looks 25 with his new haircut.
Fuck yeah. I want to be young forever, bro.
Oh, okay. Did Zarb tell you where he was staying?
Yeah, he's staying somewhere else a little cheaper.
Yeah. I might have to go big boy and stay where you're at.
It worked out that, you know me, bro. I'm too old to be staying in some.
No, yeah, I'm with you, bro. No, I'm with you. I've stayed there before, Alex.
And they're doing, that's where everybody from the prop firm match is staying anyway.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah,
it
it's
makes
right
sense.
near the venue.
Are they, are you getting any, is there any deals for everybody going and staying there, or are you kind of just doing it on your own?
Not that I was told. I was told to book it on my own, send the invoice.
Okay.
Yep.
Yo, we got an all-around good genes on stream. That's true, bro.
Yeah, we do, dude.
You got some
Not
handsome men
basketball.
on the stream, dude.
We won't have an NBA team on the stream, but we'll have a boy band. We would be a good-looking boy band.
Good-looking boy band. Good-looking traders, which is what we are. We'll take it.
Yes.
We'll take it. So, dude, tell me a little bit about. I haven't talked to you since you had Maggie on the show.
Yes.
I
had
loved
Maggie.
it.
I had Urcon, and now I have Kathy Lean coming up.
You have Kathleen coming up.
Nice threesome right here coming. Yeah, Maggie was great. People loved that. I think that one and Urcon got a lot of positive feedback. I'm very interested to see how it competes against Kathy because Kathy is so well known. Just been around
she's
so long.
She's such a different kind of information that you're gonna get from her. You know,
bro. Wait till. Excuse me. You listen to my shit, so you will listen to that episode at some point. She talks about the bond yields. So now I'm watching the 10-year bonds. It's been very. Excuse me, as I'm choking. It's been very interesting. So,
but is that good for intraday, or is it better
intraday,
for?
Yes,
I'm
looking at the ZN1. I'm looking at the futures contract pricing of the bond yields to see how much it's moving. Today, it's not moving much. He talks about how when it's moving, indices right now are also moving with it. So just instead of like the VIX, she says, look at the bonds. Very interesting. So even for guys like you that you're not going to get strategy out of her that's going to help you, just the mindset, shit like that, like little sauce tips like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So no, but Maggie. Great episode. I think that hit 10K views. I think she, honestly, bro, I hate to say it, she might have more views than you. Let's take a look.
It's all right, man.
You know, dude,
I was going to say, Maggie definitely got more views. I mean, dude, she's a girl with $1 million in payouts.
Right, and
she's live with like 4 different firms, dude.
Right, dude.
She definitely deserves more views than me. I mean, I'm cute, but not, I ain't Mags, you know what I mean?
No, dude, and you know what the thing is there's just not a lot of girls in the industry. So when you do get a chick, like it stands out. All right,
that was my biggest reason for wanting her on your show, because I was like, yo, we need more girls, dude. Like, 100%. And legit ones, not like trend line traders. Not that no negativity towards that, because I actually have a lot of love for who. TORI. I mean, I talk about her all the time. Every time I see a trend line, she's got like I can't see a trend line without thinking of her. It's the best marketing.
Trend lines.
The best marketing I've ever seen. But it's cool to see a girl who just is trading like us, out there. And I asked her on stream the other day, I was like, yo, if you had actually, I don't know if it was her or I asked, I think it was her. And I ask people all the time, I'm like, because they're not VWAP
Warrior
traders.
Mags.
Huh?
Who?
I asked
Mags.
No, I asked Mags and I asked Ike, because I'm like, yo, if you had to add one more confluence to your trading, would it be ICT? Would it be order flow, or would it be VWAP? And all of these traders said VWAP.
Of course.
Because it's the most simplest thing to put on your chart and add it as confluence. You know what I mean? It's that easy to do. You know what I mean? And most people aren't, they're thinking complicated. They're adding order flow. They're adding ICT. They're adding a bunch of other stuff.
Right.
So yeah, it's cool. You know what I mean? It's cool.
But back to what I was saying. You're at 6,600 on YouTube, probably another 4 on podcasts, on Anchor and stuff. So you're probably at 10K total.
Yeah.
She's at
What's she at?
She's at 11,000 on YouTube alone.
Yeah.
So
she's crushing it, dude.
yeah. She beat, she beat Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
She beat,
Did I beat Jacob?
yeah. No, Jacob's at 7,700. You guys are close. Jacob
Okay.
beat William.
Damn, he beat the
And,
blue-eyed?
and you beat Amos.
He beat the
Amos is-
blue eyes?
Yeah, you beat the Blue Eyes and Amos too.
Let's go!
Is Amos going to be at the London event? Do you know?
I don't know, dude, because remember, we're proper matches like in cahoots with all the firms.
Right.
But I don't know if a lot of these guys have like they have engagements with like being on stream or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think he's a regular on Tradeify these days. So
Yeah, he is. We just didn't stream when we had the boot camp. I canceled stream for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for a week.
I mean, where are they going to go? They're going to come right back when they realize everybody else
Everybody was
online
at the boot camp. What do you want me to do? The whole
No, but I'm
staff
saying-
at the boot camp.
I'm
You know what I
saying
mean?
your viewers, when they realize that
them,
everybody
yeah.
else on stream like I don't have really any competition between 12 and 2 o'clock. Like who is out there trading the PM, the lunchbox, the
Not many.
lunch hour session, doing anything that's worth watching? You know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm.
I'm out here taking trades, making money, showing people how to use lunchbox. Like we have a whole thing going. So I don't have a lot of competition. But then 2 o'clock comes around. There's a lot of people streaming at 2 o'clock for that new open
For Power
hour
Hour.
opening. Yeah, Power Hour.
Which is hit or miss, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. It's hit or miss for sure.
Do you know who Chris Camillo is? Have you ever heard of that name?
No, sounds like a singer though.
No, not a singer. You should look him up. He's a trader. Made a shit ton of money in Amazon, Bloom Energy. Definitely an interesting guy right now, making a ton of money trading. Multi 8 figures. Real money.
Trades his own personal accounts.
Mm-hmm. Chris Camillo. Options and equities.
It's pretty badass.
Yep. I've been deep diving his stuff. I really like his perspective. He's very bullish on Amazon right now. I'm very bullish on Sweet Green.
Sweet Green. I love Sweet Green, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it for a long time before it was like actually popular. Now
He
it's
said-
everywhere. Every damn corner in New York is a Sweet Green.
He said that that's a social arbitrage trade. He thinks their wraps are about to blow up. The wraps that just came out.
I mean, you got to think of Sweet Green as kind of like an Irwan, or kind of like it's kind of like
He watches the trend on TikTok too. He sees a lot of TikToks.
yeah,
with it.
it's like Lululemon. You know what I mean? It's kind of like in that world, Like Sweet Green is like the healthy people is what Chipotle is to the like everybody else.
I'm
You
eating
know what
Chipotle right now. What are you trying to say?
Bro, I'm just saying Chipotle is amazing.
Us
But
poor
the
people
Chipotle-
eating Chipotle.
No, but I'm saying Chipotle has a crazy stock price, right? Like, and well worth it because I've never met a person that told me Chipotle was bad.
My wife, for some reason, she's
Really?
been hitting the head. Yeah, I mean, maybe I hit her in the head too many times, but I don't know. She's the only one that doesn't like Chipotle. It's crazy. Even my
How can you
3-year-old
not
son
like
likes Chipotle.
Chipotle,
Crazy,
dude?
bro. It's crazy.
Yo, Bryn in the chat says, "Do the shades help you trade, bro?" Obviously.
Obviously, bro. They're prescription and blue light blockers. So yes,
I like
they actually
that.
do. They do help me, motherfucker.
The rocket scooter guys are on at the same time at lunch. That's about it. Yeah, but the rocket scooter guy, the real rocket scooter guy, which is Matt, he's not on. He gets off right before I get on. So I'm going against his partner.
What the
or
fuck
whatever.
is a rocket scooter, bro?
I don't know, man. Apparently it's a scooter that goes into the sky, man.
Like,
With
imagine
rockets on it.
I don't know what a rocket scooter is, but you're telling me that's the name of a trading company?
Listen, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know what's
It's not
happening in
a
this
scooter
industry
company.
these days.
You're wait. I just want to understand this, everybody. Chat. You're telling me Rocket Scooter is not a scooter company?
Maybe you get a scooter when you.
Maybe
when
I'm
you-
stupid for thinking that. You
Bro,
know what?
maybe when you get
have
maybe
a conversation in the mirror. Maybe
May-
I'm the idiot for
maybe
thinking
when you get a payout,
Rocket
you get a free
Scooter
scooter,
is
dude.
a scooter company. Crazy.
Yo, TG Capitals, you should hear the name of mine, boy. I can't even say it on stream. Yo, Tyler, bro.
What's up,
What do you
Tyler?
think about my boys? What do you think about my boys boy band look over here, dude? Is he crushing it?
Listen, the only
this
thing
a
whiter
big
than my
W?
hair, the only thing whiter than my hair is Tyler's teeth, bro. Come on now.
Dude, Tyler's teeth are perfect, bro.
Tyler's teeth are perfect. I know. I'm just busting balls, bro. I just think sometimes these
Tyler
companies have
says-
the funniest names, bro.
Tyler says that guy. Alex. I'm dying, dude.
Okay, so Alex, what do you like?
Oh, that's
now?
interesting. Somebody's saying that this guy's that scooter, whatever, because I don't know much about it at all.
But it matches
but
up
the
with
levels
VWAP.
match up with VWAP.
Shocker.
Interesting.
It becomes a commonality. People come up with another name of something, and then it lines up with something that's been out before that came out. Interesting.
Give us a trend line, Alex. Give us a trend line, Alex. Yep, you're right. I got to give you a trend line here, fam. How did you know Tori's doing her thing again? She's showing up here on stream every day.
Oh, you need a sound effect of like a girl moaning. And that's your trend line sound. Every time it's trend line time and you get everybody in the chat going trend line time and you hit the sound effect of the moaning sound.
Bro,
when he does
hilarious.
it, everybody, somebody come let me know. I want credit for that.
I want credit for that. That dude is not a nice guy. He's a scammer. Guys, I don't know anything about any of this stuff, all right? I'm just a host of my own show. And I don't know anything about what's happening in the world.
Website. I haven't seen a single thing. I'm just confused, man. I'm just a simple man. That's like selling chocolate bars but calling yourself chicken sandwich. Like what are you doing? You know what I'm saying, bro? Like that doesn't I'm a simple man. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, honestly, dude, chicken sandwich trading sounds pretty good.
Chicken sandwich trading makes more sense than rocket scooter.
I like chicken sandwich trading, dude. I want
Because
to.
at least it has trading in the name. Like it says trading. You know we're trading. You can say
chat. Do I change my
trading and we're still
do
trading.
do I change myself from Tmade to chicken sandwich Alex?
Chicken sandwich Alex, dude. Yes. CSA, bro.
Yo, chicken sandwich, dude.
It's the Sandy man.
Why do I hate Tori and ICT, Alex? I don't hate Tori or ICT. I
No,
love
dude.
Tori. Tori is amazing, bro. The fact that I literally can find trend lines and call it
Dude,
Tori trend line, that's
right,
what
the
I
fact
want.
we're talking
I
about
want
her
when
makes
somebody
her
says, bro, when somebody says lunchbox, I don't want them to say lunchbox. I want them to say Tmade Alex's line.
Right.
That's how you know you made it, fam.
For sure. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like for us to be talking about her, she's awesome. So you just got to give her respect.
For sure, dude. And for us to be talking about anyone whose name comes up, whether we like it or not, kudos to them. They're doing something that makes us talk about it, you know? Kudos to them. You guys, what's up? What are we doing here? 2 models trading on stream. Okay, let's go. Looking good, boys. That's how we roll. 2 models. All right, guys. Yo, Austin, let's do a giveaway. Let's give away a little.
You just read my
Lucid
mind,
account,
bro. I
How
was
about
just
that?
thinking that. You read my mind.
Let's do a Lucid giveaway here. And not only that, bro,
Flex Pro, what are we doing?
we're going to give away a Flex.
Okay.
But also, we're going to give away 2 accounts. We're going to give away an account to the winner. The winner gets Lucid. Last place gets an account. I've been doing this thing where first and last place get something. That's called me being charitable.
I like that. That's
Isn't that
real
cool,
nice.
bro?
You know, if there's ever a race to heaven, that right there is going to get you in front of me, bro.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Yep, we'll be standing in line at the gate, and you'll be like, "Yeah, you remember when I gave those giveaways to the last place people? Oh, sir, come to the front. Yes,
You're
you
in.
are a
You're
nice
in, dude. You're
gentleman
in.
and a scholar. Have your way."
Yo, so what should the code be? Should it be models trade? Because we're models today.
Oh, code is shaved.
Shaved. All right, let's do shaved. I like it.
Zero. Shaved with a D.
Shaved. All right, guys, we're gonna give you guys 3 minutes to enter this code. 3.
Alex, can we tell them
2. Yeah, go ahead.
that they got to subscribe to my YouTube channel for extra good luck?
Of course, bro, 100%. Let me. Do I have your YouTube channel here so I can put it in?
I
Or
put
is
it in
just
the chat.
Austin? All right, perfect. I'll put it up then. Let's go. Make sure you
All right.
guys go over to Austin's YouTube channel, guys. And when you're there, make sure you watch my interview, my podcast with him.
Yes,
Thank you very
yes.
much.
We need the views there. I'm trying to get to 100K subs this year. That's my big goal. Is by the
So
end of
Market
this
Stalker says, "Oh my God, Austin, I almost didn't recognize you."
year. What's up,
That's
D?
always a good thing, dude. All right, guys. Giveaway code is going to be shaved. Make sure you head over. Aura farming. Austin is aura farming. He's looks maxing, aura farming. He's doing it all.
Am I screen mogging right now?
Screen mogging.
You know, I saw that guy pays hundreds of thousands of dollars a month to get clips made of his stuff.
Oh,
And I was
really?
like,
is that what you have to do, man? To like?
oh my
to,
God,
like,
that's
blow
what.
up?
Yeah, bro. So that's why I was like, I wouldn't want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't want to be famous because I bombarded the internet with hundreds of thousands of clips.
But that's the same thing that TJR did. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, it's the same playbook.
Yeah. Same playbook.
It works.
Hey, if anybody wants to clip some stuff for me, dude, I can't pay you, but I will appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now, that's my next step. It's going to be, now that I'm growing a pretty decent following via X and all those places, and it's like a quality following, I think I'm going to start doing more content. Like, I want to talk about psychology, emotions, because, bro, like, obviously, you know, people understand this. Let me just add another screen here real quick. See if it opens up here. Oh, that's annoying. All right, let me open it up on another tab and I'll bring it in. But look at this, man. This is the kind of stuff people need to talk about, right? Because I just took a $3,000 payout from this one account, right? I'm going to take another $3K probably tomorrow off of another account.
Nice.
But what I want to show is this. Because this can tilt you. And this is how you blow up. And it's all psychology, man. It's all psychology if you want to be successful. So look, that's my calendar, bro, that I just took a 3K payout from for this one account, right?
Yeah.
But what I want to point out here is that's a $3,326 loss. That is a daily loss limit that I hit. That's another daily loss limit that I hit. I definitely overtraded that day, 38 trades. But that's another daily loss limit right there, right? And if I didn't believe in the model and how I like me as a trader, you can't come in the next day and put up $1,500. You know what I mean? You can't come in the next day and put up after a 3K loss, put up just 500 with one trade, bro. That's discipline. I didn't come in the next day and try to make it all back. You know what I mean? Because I'm playing that end game, bro. I know that I had got 14 or 15 green days and I only got 5 red days. If you do the math with good risk management, you're making money. This account's up 10 grand. You know what I mean?
It's super impressive, bro.
And bro, so I think I can make videos about like that alone. I think can change in someone's entire trading career. You know, I had a guy in my Discord, I had a guy in our VIP, and he had 10 winning days trading with me in the morning. 10 winning days. He tried to go for so after 10 winning days, he tried to take a payout and well, sorry, it was 5 winning days in an eval and 5 winning days in a funder. So 10 total. And he tried to take a payout and he wasn't over the 500. You have to have a 500 minimum request on Lucid. And he's trading a 25K account. So they wouldn't let him take his $400 that he wanted to take because it wasn't the 500 minimum. And so then that was on a Friday. He was like, all right, whatever. I'll just make more money next week. Monday comes in and he blows everything up, right? He took a $120 loss and could not shake it.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's more common than even you'd think, I think,
bro. It's the most common thing, I think. It's honestly probably the most common thing. And that's what I'm saying is that most people, it's not that they can't watch you trade or watch me trade and follow along and learn and get better at trading, because they can do that for sure. But we can't control their brain, their emotions. You know, we can't control any of that stuff. And that's the hardest part, bro. You got to learn. You got to, like, I rather lose $3 grand than blow up and lose the whole 6. Like, you know 100%. What I mean?
100%.
Have you ever checked out YM? Stoic's asking, nah, bro, what is that? Nah, I know what it is. I just don't trade YM. I don't want to look at more things than I already look at. I want to be the best NQ trader I can be, and I want to understand how ES and NQ are correlated and just know everything I can about that. I don't want to be the guy watching YM and watching RTY and watching GLD, and I just can't, man. It's too much. My brain already hurts. All right, we're going to copy these entries here. So, guys, who's ready for this giveaway?
They're probably asking about YM because it's up today.
Is it?
Is that a new all-time high? Yeah, new all-time high just now. So whenever it's moving, people want to trade it, you know?
I mean, it makes sense.
Of course.
Like, look at when gold was just gold and silver, dude. Who the hell was trading silver before that? Nobody.
Nobody.
The second they start moving, it's, oh, you know what I mean?
Of course. Of course.
And I get it. Why not? I mean, if there's opportunity, you got to look. You got to be able to jump on the opportunity. You know?
Absolutely.
Did you trade a little bit of?
I didn't touch it.
Did you trade crude oil though? I feel like you traded something. No.
No.
You're so disciplined.
No, not for me, bro. Because I'll get too lost in it. It'll throw me into a tailspin. I have to be like you and stay focused on one or two things and just do that really well.
Yeah, when everybody was telling you that the market was going to zero, you were
when everyone told me, I told someone I was holding silver at $15. I bought it at 15. Someone told me I was stupid for holding it when it was at 95. And that's when I knew I needed to sell all of my silver and not touch it at all for a while. And that's what I did. And I'm very happy I did, because silver is at 74 right now. So,
well, you made the right choice, my friend.
Yeah, for now. I mean, I'm sure silver in my lifetime will be worth more than 95, but for the trade I was in from 15 to 95, you take that money, especially when everyone's getting euphoric about it. And then for the day trading perspective, I just don't feel like that's a place where then I just start, oh, now I know everything about silver. Let's just start trading silver. It's like, no, that's ridiculous.
Well, bro, today's trade, if I show it to you, man, I took a long off of basically New York VWAP at that retest at like 10:30-ish.
Okay.
And when I was up $1,000, I took it. My target was going to make me $1,400 or $1,500. And I told everybody, I said, I can hold this for $1,500. It's probably going to hit right after I get out of this position. And that's fine. You want to know why? Because the other day I was up $600, dude. And I was not happy with that. And I ended up losing. And I was down $1,300 on the live stream when I was up 600. And I thought about it. And I was like, I know I'm trading 150Ks. I know that I'm trying to go for 1,500 to 2K. That's like my minimum I want to make a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
But bro, if I'm copy trading 12 accounts. So I was like, if I just make 600 every day for 10 days, that's $6,000. That's 3K payout on $6,000. That 3K times 12 is a $36,000 payout in 10 days. Like, why am I such a ridiculous human right now? Like, why am I not realizing, like, why am I so greedy?
You just get too locked in.
36,000 in 10 days, dude, right? 36,000 in 10 days. Like, why would you not be happy with that, you know? But yeah, you just get too locked in. You literally just get too locked in.
All right, are we doing this?
Yeah, we're doing it, bro. And I'm going to leave you for a second. You're going to have to hold it down with your cute hair. I'll be right back, all right?
Okay, yeah, let's do it. And chat, I'll take any questions you guys have. And you know I'm a VWAP guy at heart. So any questions I can answer for you guys while we hang out and watch this. ES is pulling back to its VWAP right now. We're watching that retest. So we'll see. Does this duck race pay off as we have a VWAP bounce off New York VWAP for ES? While we're watching that, NQ similar. Is NQ all the way back to its VWAP yet? If you don't know who I am, my name is Austin Silver. I have a podcast called The Day Trading Show. Alex has been a guest. I've had a lot of guys. Yeah, NQ is back to its VWAP. With YM higher, you'll probably see these other two indices bounce to some extent here off this VWAP. How do I know as much about you can explain your strategy? Yeah, so I can't put my screen up right now because they have control of my screen. But you can go to my website. I'll put my link here. It's just asfx.biz. We stream every day. You can get a free month of that. I trade with VWAP. I'm a little bit different to Alex, but my strategy is super simple. We call a couple of our trades double break, break and retest. Very simple VWAP strategy. And we focus on taking payouts, prop firms, and personal capital. It's the hair, bro. You think so? All right, so let's see. See, the thing about these 3-minute duck races is you got people that'll be in the back right now that'll probably make a come up and get to the front here towards the end of it. So you never really know who's going to win. But yeah, with the podcast, I recently had Alex on, a couple other people that have been on here. Zarb, of course. Zarb streams with me on ASFX TV. Had Jacob, had William, guys that have been on here. Kathy Lean comes on this Saturday, as I was saying. So that sounds like a strategy to me. Yeah, Jimmy, unfortunately, I can't just explain the entire strategy without showing my screen. But basically, like today, my money was made on a VWAP mid-range trade. So after opening range is set, I wait for the first 15 minutes to trade. And then after I have that opening range, I look for trades based on New York VWAP and overnight VWAP alignment. A little bit of volume profile mixed in there, but that's basically what I'm doing. And at all-time highs, I don't short the market unless we're underneath yesterday's low. So if there's a tip, if you're like, oh, who's this guy they have on the stream? I don't know this guy. Well, if there's any tip I can give you, don't short the market unless we're under yesterday's low. You'll find easier longs. So especially at all-time highs. Yep, 6 p.m. open Eastern time. How long have you been trading VWAP? I've been trading for 11 years, VWAP for 4 years. Almost 5. All right, 20 seconds. Let's see. Who is taking the win? 10 seconds. Let's see. Here we go. Someone said, what is a micro and what is a mini? I have a free course where I teach people what that is. So you can check that out. Since they left me on here, I'll promote that. asfx.biz/futures101. That's my free course. Palash, you are the winner. Can't see mine. That's my son. First and last, baby. Yeah, so we'll have to wait for Alex to come back and he'll pull up who is last. When am I buying Bitcoin again? Well, Bitcoin's at 67,000 today. BitX is the ETF that I like. It's down 12% today. So I'm glad I'm not long yet, but I am waiting to start to place a big Bitcoin position. How does VWAP help you raise your family? Austin is the master of the VWAP. After you watch it long enough, you will say, I bet Austin took a long off that nice ticket. Because you know where I'm going to be in it, right? Usually, except this part in the day, towards the afternoon, if I'm in profit or at max profit on the accounts that have consistency scores, or if I'm close to a payout and stuff, I just stop. I usually don't make a lot of money in the afternoon. Maybe sling some evals with you guys, stuff like that, How'd you guys make out today? I'm trading a couple of different prop firms right now. All of them, of course, with prop firm match. I trade with Lucid. I trade with TPT. I trade with Top One Futures, Hola Prime. Who am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting one more. Yeah, maybe I'm not. My VWAP settings. Drop a link for the free course. Yeah, I can. Let me pull it up as a link for you. Thanks for asking. Sometimes I don't like plugging my own stuff. I don't want people to feel like I'm just trying to sling my own shit, but it's free. The course is free. You get a free month of streaming with us if you do click that link. I don't know why it didn't come clickable, but if you copy paste that link, I just put it in the YouTube chat there. That'll take you to where our stream is as well. We're live tomorrow morning at Market Open. Zarb used to work with me exclusively until he got too famous and Prop Firm Match hired him. But Zarb streams for me in the afternoon on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. He runs our Kill Zone stream. So tomorrow, if you come with us in the morning, Zach actually finishes Prop Firm Match TV and comes to ASFX TV. I don't use bands like Chris. Just curious. I just never was taught to. If you go to my YouTube channel, please click on my channel. I just posted the first session, and I'm posting another one tonight, Brian Shannon's session at 6 p.m. tonight. So I'm going to post all these sessions from the boot camp that we just did. And you'll see how Brian teaches VWAP, and you'll see why I don't use the bands. Brian is my mentor when it comes to VWAP. So, yeah, if you just click my little red logo, that'll take you to my channel here as well. I'm trying to figure out why is it, not clickable. Let me see if I try this way. See if that link works. No, it's weird. It's not letting me put clickable links. So you have to just copy and paste. I don't know why. Do I trade Asia session? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. My thing that I do every day, I've been a full-time trader now for over a decade. We stream every morning. And like I said, I got guys that run the stream for me when I'm not on. So Prop for Match serious money to get Marshall Mathers. Yeah, Aaron, bro. Yes, that's what I do. I stream in the morning. I have fun with the guys. I try to make my money by 11 o'clock, and then I'm done for the day. I like to do other stuff in the afternoon, like podcasts or shit like this. Today, unfortunately, I'm here instead of the petting zoo with my son, but it's okay. I like being here with you guys. This is my Alex time every week, but Alex ditched me now, so I don't know where he went. How would you advise Zarb and to add VWAP? I wouldn't. Zarb is good without VWAP. You don't need it. I wouldn't tell him to change a single fucking thing he's doing, man. That kid is amazing. I love him. Best thing is the videos are short, no boring lectures. Yeah, try to keep them short. I got another one coming up. If you go to my channel, you'll see there's going to be long ones now from the boot camp. But even at the boot camp, I tried this year because I've done 14 of these events. So I didn't keep any session long, but Brian Shannon does not speak often in public. So I gave him the full hour. My keynote's only 30 minutes. You hear enough out of me if you go to my YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? So, but for those of you that like VWAP, if you like Alex, if you like me, you're going to love the keynote from Brian Shannon. That's what I would keep harping on is go to my YouTube channel tonight, 6 o'clock. The Brian Shannon keynote is going to go live. It's stellar. It's 10 out of 10. You see his PowerPoint, you see all the graphics. It's all really good. You get the Q&A at the end. It's amazing. So check it out. Whether you want to learn VWAP or get better at VWAP, just hearing Brian talk is the sauce. And then Drysdale's keynote goes up on Thursday. We got a prop firm panel that goes up tomorrow. So hopefully every day over the next like 10 days, I will post a session from the boot camp. And then at the end of next week, probably next time I come on here with you, I'll have all the sessions from the boot camp posted in a playlist, and you guys will be able to watch it, especially for those of you that weren't there. So,
I like it.
Welcome
What's up,
back,
bro. Thank you, man.
We had a good winner here. We were talking about boot camp. We're talking about VWAP stuff. So
You're talking about how to get a good haircut?
yeah, exactly.
Of course,
Yeah,
I
how to
love
get
it.
a good haircut? Have a nice barber named Austin to come to your house and do it for you. That's what I got.
But guys, listen up. We got the winners here, man. We got Palash. He's won a Lucid account here live on the stream. And then we got a second winner here, Kira. Kira, congratulations, Kira. I've already put it in the PFM chat, so you guys should see your names there. But again, Palash, congratulations to winning a Lucid account here, Lucid Flex. And Kira, congrats on winning potentially a funded next account or Aqua Futures account.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
We buy houses. I'm long from VWAP. What are your thoughts? I like it. I think your time of day sucks. Like your last hour of the day here could be very slow. It wouldn't surprise me if we finished the day somewhere around New York VWAP today. You know, it's already made a good move. So made all time highs.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. I don't love the timing right now.
No, it's not.
I think a bounce off of it, but I don't know about a continuation back up.
Yeah. I wouldn't expect new highs or anything like that.
No.
Not at this time
But you know
of
what
day.
I do expect?
What?
And it happened yesterday.
What?
I could see us retesting these 530s at the low, at the least, or even holding the 580s, which is VWAP. Like I see us rolling over here into VWAP and somewhere around here catching a bounce.
Okay.
And then right back into the range, maybe ending it like right here.
Market Butcher, thank you. Yeah, we have a mentorship. If you're asking me, I'm sorry if I missed that question. We have a mentorship called the Blackshirt Club. I don't push it super heavy because I don't want people to think I'm always trying to shill my stuff. If you want to work with me, my website is asfx.biz. Go to my website, do a little research. You can figure it out. It's very self-explanatory.
Guys, if you're looking for something simple to trade like VWAP, Austin's the man. He's really good at breaking it all down.
Come now because soon I'm going to be disappearing off the internet, actually, Alex. I'm going to make my Houdini disappearance. All the years of social media and building my brand, I'm going to disappear. So come get it before I disappear, everybody.
Can you imagine, bro?
I think about it every day, bro. I think about what would my life be like if I didn't have to think about social media and I was just living life.
How delusional were you the first like 4 years?
I mean, I think I'm still delusional, so I don't know how to answer that question. I'm still doing it all the time. Posting
I mean, you
6,
have
7.
to be, I guess, you know.
You gotta be, bro.
But I mean, like early on, like the first 4 or 5 years of your career, because I know you've
I
been in this for a
probably
while.
looked so stupid to like my dad and to all the people. They were like, "You're gonna make money on the internet making what, dude? Like what? A podcast? What are you talking about?" Like, you know, they didn't see. Everybody's brain works differently, and I figured out how my brain worked. I saw business better than other people. I saw if you create something that gets eyeballs, you can sell advertising on it. You can monetize things like that. Some people just don't even think like that. So because I knew how my brain worked, I was delusional to them because their brains work differently, I think. But to me, it made sense. I'm like, what do you mean? Like college, they're like, take out a loan to get a degree that doesn't guarantee you get a job in that field. That makes no sense to me. So I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. But then other people, it makes sense. I don't know how. I literally saw today, bro, a clip of the New York Yankees manager yelling at the pitcher on the other team and the umpire. You got the biggest zone in the league. You think that's a strike? He's saying. He's like, tell me the truth. You think it like it's low? Look at it. It's replay. It's low. How do you think that's a strike? Same thing. Their brains are just different. To him, it's a strike. To everyone else, it's a ball. It's out of the zone. Not even close. That's what I'm saying. So I think the delusion is always like from the outside. To myself, I never was like, dude, you're so delusional. Keep going. You never thought that when you were doing your photography business. You're like, dude, the delusion's working. You know, that's not the thought. The thought is, why are these people not seeing it the same way I do?
For sure. Yeah, I mean it more like, I guess the reason why I ask is because, you know, the first couple of years of anything that you do that's out of the norm, like not what most people do, you know what I mean? Because this is what we do, you know, being host, having your ASFX thing, teaching people how to trade, all this great stuff that we love. It's not the normal thing that most people ever would think of. You know what I mean?
No, definitely.
And there is a lot of money in this if you do it right, but that money could take 10 years. You know, it could take 5 years. It could take a long time.
I mean, I didn't monetize even my podcast until 4 years ago. So like I was just building a loyal following, selling my own stuff, my streaming, my courses, my whatever, but I never worked with outside companies until 4 years ago, give or take.
Yeah.
I might be off in that a little bit, but like I think I held out from cashing in on any following, and that's what allowed me to make more money once I did. You know what I mean? I tried to delay that. So
For sure.
I feel like it's always risky to bet on yourself as a trader or as an entrepreneur in general. But once you realize time is the thing you're really fighting against, everybody, and any risks you don't take today get exponentially harder tomorrow, it only then makes sense to bet on yourself today and start learning and start figuring it out. Whether it's being an entrepreneur,
100%,
a
dude.
content creator, being a trader, it doesn't matter, because you're getting in your own way, not realizing time is really the issue. And then you start thinking about, what is time? Time is only because of gravity and mass. So what really are you fighting against? This aging thing that's happening to you, but what does that even really happen? You see what I'm saying? So when you really think about it, everybody, the delusion should almost be like, instead of delusion, should be fear of wasting time, because time is all money can come and go. You know what I mean? You can make, arguably right now, you could go into so many small businesses in whatever town you live in and start a side hustle teaching people how to implement AI into their business and get 10 customers, put them on a 10K a month retainer and make $1 million. You could do that probably easier today than in any time in the last 10 years, 5 years.
Yeah,
so like,
because a lot of those people's older, they're older that run
yes,
those
they don't want to
They
learn.
don't want to learn this crap, you know?
So one of my point is, it's so easy to make money now through trading, through the internet, through content creation, through helping with, like, there's no excuse to not make money. So then stop thinking about money, start thinking about time. It's all about time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Like, here's the thing. You know where I'm going after this, everybody? Up in my accounts. I'm going in the sauna in the backyard. I'm going to enjoy my time. You know, I think that is more important for most people to be thinking about. How do you want to spend your time? Not how much money do you need? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Money is easy to get right now, I think, more so than ever. It won't be like that forever. I think we will have an economic downturn and we will go through hard times, but that's not right now, not today.
No.
Yeah.
And hopefully when that time comes, you're set up.
Hopefully you're set up, because what's going to happen, bro, is we're all going to be replaced by robots. Every task will be replaced, I think, by robots. You'll have robots making robots. It's going to be insane. It's going to be actually insane.
It is going to be insane. But bro, how insane is my house right now? Look at this.
Let me see.
Look at this freaking rose bush that we have.
It's beautiful this time of year. Oh yes, bro. Look
Let me
at
see
that.
if I can.
Yes,
yeah,
yes. Bro, is this a foldable phone? What the fuck is this?
Yeah. It's like an iPad phone.
You're a real boomer like that, huh?
Oh, I'm a trader, bro. You know what trading on this thing is
like? You and
like?
Ike, dude. You knew your
I got Ike to buy this phone, dude.
Bro, you need to go to and make a meme or something with him. You two need to film together. Like, hey, bro, with your phones open. This is an AT&T.
This is what I wake up to, bro. I woke up to my 4 quail eggs from my
chat.
quails.
Am I wrong? This dude and Ike sitting on a bench waiting for us. I can see it right now. And then they both open their flip phones, but instead of a flip phone, it's this fold-out laptop-looking thing. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
and like,
it's so sick, dude.
Oh, dude, you guys are fucking cracking me up,
bro. This is what it looks like. How good is trading on this?
No, it's sick. It's sick. I'm talking shit, but it's sick as fuck.
It's so sick, because this is
I
what
held out on this phone for a
this.
while. This is the big one, and
bro, this is what you're trading on, bro. I'll show you.
Yeah.
This is what you guys are all trading on.
Right.
This is you guys right now, right here. Looking sad. Look at this. So sad.
Yeah. Right.
So sad.
Can't see anything. Goddamn.
You can't see a damn thing, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, it's great for trading. That's why I got it. But honestly, what's his name? Ike was like, dude, I don't know if I could do it. I've been an Apple for 20 years, you know, and like everybody that I know has Apple. And I was like, bro, I got the hack. I can bring you over to the dark side, which is the Android side, and I could still make it so that people think you're on Apple and that you still have a blue bubble when you talk to people.
That's crazy.
I got the secret sauce, dude. I was like, it's gonna cost you.
You're an iMessage hacker.
I was like, it's gonna cost you $16 a month, but it's worth it.
Did you see me getting shaken down by some guy on WhatsApp? Did you see?
No, what happened, dude?
Some dude on WhatsApp tries to shake me down, saying, "Hey,
oh, I saw that for money, right?"
Yeah, he was like, we're going to get your account banned. He's like, I'm going to take down a reel just to prove to you I can do it. And then I just, this is where.
But did he actually take the reel down?
No, he didn't do shit. But me being dumb, it plays in my favor. Because I'm like, oh, you said Austin Silver? I'm Austin Smithers. I don't know Austin Silver. Then I started to tell him I knew Austin Silver was in an office in Dubai and I would take him there. I said, come meet me. I'll take you to him. We can get him ourselves. So then I started getting him all confused. Then, bro, this is all within like 4 or 5 messages. Then I started telling him how, because he's looking for Austin Silver for $200 to take down Austin's account, he's going to end up in jail in Dubai, because in Dubai they don't take this shit for a joke. I was like, you're going to be raped by a big black dude. It's going to be terrible for you. And he was like, whoa, bro, talk nice to me, bro. I've been nice to you. I said, fuck you, nice to me. You're trying to take my friend's account. And he's like, I'm not going to deal with this case anymore. Blah, blah, blah. And then he like said something and then never said anything to me. Nothing happened like that this man. So I like completely dumbed him.
That's hilarious.
I Jedi mind tricked the shit out of him, bro. It was
Right,
crazy.
you Jedi mind tricked them, bro.
100%. But it happens to
guy-
everybody, and that's why I didn't care, bro. Because I know a bunch of people, a bunch of influencers that have had this shit happen. Listen to what I think this is. There is a cartel of foreigners that used to work for Facebook as developers, right? They just give them that
Just
title.
the theory?
This is a theory, but I have evidence that it could be true. The developers have formed their own black market after working for Facebook. They have back ways into Facebook still. They get the account taken down and then get paid to put it back up. They have full control over the process. There's no middleman. That's just the story they tell you. They have the full ability, and it's ex Facebook and Instagram employees. That's my opinion.
I mean, I don't put anything past anything these days, bro. The craziest stories ever come out to be true. So,
and dude, you know what happens? Look at what Tyler's saying in the chat. You put how much money you're making. They see you Rolex watching, Lamborghini rolling. They come after those people. That's why I literally just act like a retard on the internet. I'm like, I have no money, actually.
Damn. Somebody literally tried to do that to you, Tyler? Send me their address, bro. Me and Austin will show up.
No,
We'll give them a visit. We'll give them a visit for you, bro. Bypass 2-factor? Holy crap.
Yeah, bro. People, they spend so much time trying to scam people, it will actually blow you away.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, even in Discord, dude, the amount of people I have to ban on a daily basis is crazy.
It's insane, bro. So
it's crazy.
But I'm gonna run, bro. If you don't mind, I'm gonna run.
Yeah, bro. Do your thing, dude.
You finish in the last hour. You think we're getting a bounce here? Someone asked if they if you look at, I mean,
the VWAP, the VWAP long is looking pretty good off of that VWAP.
Right off that New York VWAP. You got it up.
Yeah.
Everybody sees it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just it's right here. I just didn't like the time like you did. 2 p.m. for me. 2 p.m. Yeah, but look, 2 p.m. opened right here. If you look at 2 p.m., it's this little line right here. It opened here, so that new 4-hour candle opened, kind of chopped around, but then it took out all this liquidity into this VWAP, the lunchbox VWAP. So I was expecting us to now deliver lower, putting in like a wick and like a, kind of like a candle body on the 4-hour. But we're not getting that. We're getting pretty much a complete chop fest, man, back and forth through this level. So whoever's playing the range here, they probably got stopped out at the high and the low there, but I mean, they probably made money otherwise.
Yeah.
I'm just not a range trader, but
neither am I. So, but I'll see you tomorrow, everybody. I'll be live on ASFX TV in the morning. Zarb will be live with me in the afternoon, and I'll be back probably in a week or two with Alex. So,
not only that, bro, and we'll be together.
We'll
be together in real life at the end of the month.
Soon, big dog. Yeah. I'm
love
excited.
you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Bro.
Yo, you
Thanks,
look good,
everybody.
bro. You look good. Keep taking care of yourself, man, and go enjoy that sauna. All right, fam. So, guys, who made chat? All right, chat. We're gonna record this. Who made money? I need to know right now. Who made money today trading Lunchbox, guys? Chat. We're live right now on YouTube, on PFM TV. Who made money trading the Lunchbox today? I'd love to know. If you made money trading Lunchbox, let me know in the chat. Where's my fellow Lunchbox peeps? Let's go. We got a couple people in the chat here making money on Lunchbox. A couple people here in the chat making money on Lunchbox live on YouTube. 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern every day. I'm still holding that trade. Damn, you're cooking. People are cooking today. People are cooking today. Dude, that pump back to the purple line is way too nice, man. The problem that I'm having right now, the reason why I'm not up as much as I should be, is I'm a little too sized in for my positions. I'm taking 5 to 10 mini trades, guys, on the eval. I'm a little too sized heavy, so on the pullback, I can't hold it. And that's been really eating me today, right? It's been really kicking my butt today. Yeah, so we took the long off the green box, right? So we took the long off of here. We all took the longs off of here. Right here, guys. Right off the green box. Right off this green box. I love an indicator that gives you an area of where price could return from. Right to that purple line, man. What a beautiful, beautiful indicator. I gotta say, I can't say it enough, man. Lunchbox is fire. Yeah, the giveaways are in prop for a match, fam. The giveaways are in prop for a match. So we are going to be doing that giveaway. We're going to be doing 2 more accounts here towards the end of the session. All right. See if we can get let's see if we can get another trade here on the 150K eval that I'm trading on the left here, guys. Let's see if we can get another trade here. Kind of kicking myself because Lunchbox was nice. Lunchbox was nice today, fam. Woo! It was nice. Here's the thing, right? You got to ask yourself, guys, if you have data, right? Why would I be looking for shorts? Like, why would anyone be looking for shorts in here when we know price is more likely to go up to this, right? So that's what made us get that nice long back to that purple, beautiful line, that beautiful purple line. And we also have Lunchbox 50 here. This is LB50, so we can mark that out actually, right? LB50, Lunchbox 50. So we got LB50 here. You got H4 Wick 50 here. So these are like 2 areas of potential resistance and buyers. If they push us through here, guys, we're going back to make another all-time high today. We're going back to make another all-time high today. We're going back to make another all-time high today. So LB low is also a level, but I'm not going to mark it because it's not really acting as much support or resistance right now. So what we did, Dara, for that green and yellow box is we looked at sessions and figured out where price is more likely to reverse from, right? So it's kind of like a standard deviations, but it's based on previous sessions. So we're able to look back and see where price should reverse from via certain sessions or total amount of sessions, right? So Brian, you just got that. Literally, you just got that trade, right? Price just retested the VWAP, right? So again, exactly what you said. We ran through the VWAP, came back and retested Lunchbox VWAP, and now we're making another move higher, right? So that's what you just talked about. We just got off the Lunchbox VWAP. And I'm going to get rid of the Lunchbox box right here. We're going to just keep it like this. We have our key levels here. We know where everything is on the right-hand side. So we are chilling. Chilling. Let's see what ES is doing here. ES is trying to make, ES is looking like a bull flag, guys. This Tory trend line is going to break at some point. And when it does, this thing is going for that previous day high, most likely. If I had to guess, that's what we're going for next. So Dara, yeah, I do trade fundeds, but today I didn't because I already made over 1,000 today on my fundeds, right? So sometimes it's not worth it. Like I was talking about this earlier, right? Like I keep thinking I need to make $2,000 a day on my funded accounts, but I don't. I mean, if I just go 600 a day for 10 days, that's $6,000, right? Times 10 or 12, that's 60K. I could pull out 30. So I'm just trying to be a little bit more humble. And if I can make 1,000 a day, I'll take it. There's no need for me to throw more size on, right? And then I just trade the eval for fun in front of you guys because we're still taking trades, right? I'm still using Lunchbox, but I'm able to do it with a lot more freedom here. You know what I mean? Yeah, life is good right now, man. Life is good right now. You know, I'm teaching you guys how to trade Lunchbox every day live here. And it's a beautiful strategy, man. It's a beautiful strategy, fam. It really is. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I'll see if you guys are enjoying it by just looking at the YouTube right now. If the YouTube channel doesn't have over 700 likes, we have a problem here, guys. I need to see us over 700 to do another giveaway here. Can we get over 700 likes? Thumbs up here to do another giveaway. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Margaret Vigneri is new here, and they are loving it. So I appreciate you saying that. I really do. What's up, Zenobia? New to the channel strategy, coming here from Orb, and I'm looking to add to Confluence or use entirely. Man, I'm telling you right now, man, Lunchbox is one of the best strategies. Honestly, it's amazing because people don't trade the lunch hour. They do not trade the lunch hour. So not a lot of people take advantage of this. So I think it's one of the best strategies because there's not a lot of people trading it, right? So I think when you find times of the day where not a lot of people are trading, the price is more likely to do a lot of the same things, right? Because not a lot of traders. But it's the second that like everybody is looking at Lunchbox, you're going to have a lot more manipulation, a lot more. It's going to be like New York Open, right? Like everyone at New York Open, it's hard to take those trades because you get manipulated a lot. You know, with Lunchbox, the reason why we have such good statistics of what it should do over a lot of sessions is because no one's trading this thing. So price is just algorithmically doing kind of the same thing, right? Like they don't ever really sell it off during lunch, right? And if they do, the more it extends, the more likely it is to return to the midpoint or the VWAP, right? If they take a high or a low, this high or this low here, right? We're more likely to trade back into the purple line, take the high and trade back to the purple line because lunch hour, you're not really looking, not a lot of people are on here. So even if we get a breakout, right? Even if you get a breakout during lunch hour, a lot of times it's a failed breakout right back. Does that make sense? So that's kind of what's great about Lunchbox is you can really predict what it's going to do. I don't have a percentage of what the all-time high return is, guys. I don't have that kind of data. I have data specifically to Lunchbox. But it is very likely, if we start holding above this area here, it is very likely we will see an all-time high again. One thing Lunchbox likes to do is it likes to take both sides of the range, right? So where it took out Lunchbox took out this low here, and now it has this high here. Lunchbox likes to take out one side of the range, and then it likes to go and take out the next side of the range. That is one thing that we do see a lot, right? So could we totally do that? Yes. Did ES totally miss on hitting the previous day high? Yes. Could ES rip back up to previous day high? Yes. Is this looking like a bull flag and we're going to break out for a Tory trend line here? Yes. The purple line is 12. The purple line, guys, is 12 p.m. Eastern. It's anchored 12 p.m. Eastern. And look how beautiful price reacts. to it. It's one of the best indicators, in my opinion, one of the best VWAPs you can put on your charts. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to do a giveaway as soon as I get back, all right?
Don't force it. Thank you for let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs. Chase none. Let it come, let it come, then it runs. Don't force it. Thank you for let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs.
All right, chat. It's giveaway time. Thank you for holding on. Thank you for hanging out. It's time for giveaway. All right, guys. The code is going to be Lunchbox model. Lunchbox model to join, fam. Head on over to Prop Firm Matches Discord, fam. If you can't find our Discord or you don't have access to it, look on YouTube here on the messaging area on the right-hand side, top or bottom. It should be there, linked. You can join the Discord, guys. Takes a minute, and you'll be able to join the giveaway, guys. So I'm going to start it now. Boom! It is now available here in the entry portal. You guys know the drill. Make sure you head over to the giveaway portal on the Prop for Match Discord, and inside the giveaway portal, make sure you click on the enter here button and you enter the code that you got from the YouTube stream. Lunchbox model. Lunchbox model. Boom, I'm now submitted into the race, guys. If I win, it's my account. Fair is fair, right? Fair is fair. Chat, this is looking strong. Chat, this is looking strong. Chat, what do you guys think about this screen here? You guys like the light screen or you guys hate the light screen? I know you guys hate the light screen. I know you do. I think you guys hate it. Chat, do we hate it? Do we love it, chat? Do we hate it? Do we love it, chat? Too bright, bro? Maybe that's better, fam. Maybe that's a better. Too small, you can't read anything? What is that all about? Fables, I actually don't know the answer to that, brother. I do not know the answer to that. If it makes you money, leave it. If it makes me money, leave it. Yeah, the left screen is the traditional one, 100%. Traditional looking candles, for sure. Here's the thing, right? It doesn't have to be gray. This could be a darker tone like this. And maybe that's going to be easier for you guys to see. You know what I mean? Are we lagging here, guys? We should not be lagging. You like the background on the left here? This is just Top Step's regular charts, my boys. Regular charts on Top Step. What indicators am I using? It's all trader made except for this one random indicator here that's from my boy Kane. This TLM IFEG is from Kane. But everything else I use is all Tmade. Tmade Core, Tmade Lunchbox, Tmade Jacob and Alex V2. It's pretty much what I use. Tmade RSPM. I don't mind this. I don't mind this darker, kind of these darker candles with the brighter candles. I don't mind it, chat. I don't mind it, chat. But I know you guys like this. I know you guys are all about this. Ooh la la. You guys love this. You guys love the dark chart. I know you do. I know you do. The winners are getting drawn right now. We're about to do a race here. We're about to do a race. All right, chat. It is race time. Yes, Aaron, you can get a lunchbox trial for sure, my brother. Just head over to my Discord, fam. It's discord.gg/tmade. You head over to that Discord right there, fam. All you got to do is head over to discord.gg/tmade. And then once you're there, fam, all you have to do is write in the public chat, say that you're from PFM stream and that you're looking for the lunchbox indicator. And anyone coming from PFM gets 7 days for free. So that for the next 7 days, you can join my stream here on PFM and you can trade lunchbox with me while having the indicator on your charts. Okay? All right, fam, let's get this giveaway going here. 3, 2, 1. By the way, good luck to all of the racers here. Good luck to all of the zombies. I wish you could all win, obviously, but we know it's not possible. But hey, man, maybe one day I get big enough I can just gift everybody an account, right? But I can't do that without you guys pushing the thumbs up on the YouTube, without you guys loving the lunchbox, without you guys loving the stream and the guests, right? So, guys, show your love. Show your love because it helps us grow, and I truly appreciate it, all right? I love y'all. I'll be right back, guys. Let's get this race on the road. I'm going to put some good jams for you guys. This new song is super fire. One of my favorites.
New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to
Guys, this might be one of the best songs for trading that I've ever heard. It just keeps getting better and better, every word. Man, I love this music, guys. I love hanging out with you guys. By the way, big congrats to Meow Coon. Meow Coon has just won an account here. Congratulations. And do not go anywhere, fam, because we've got another 23 minutes of time together where we'll be giving away one more account thanks to Prop for Match TV. Right, chat? Are we over 700 likes, by the way, chat? Are we over 700 likes, by the way? Let me know, chat. Let me know. What are we at, fam? All right, we're at 715. I like to see it. Beautiful. Thank you guys so much for hitting us over the 700 mark. The name of the song. This song is actually called The Setup. And there's another one called Right on Time that is the same vibe. We're gonna play it now here live on PFM. Guys, I'm literally a DJ, a host, a trader. I'm an all-in-one package. All-in-one package. So guys, I'm looking for longs from 651. This is a trade right here, guys. If we can get it, we'll take it. If we can get it, we'll take it. All right, let's see if we get this pullback. Let's see if we get this pullback. How do you claim the giveaway, guys? It's inside the Prop for Match Discord. Just so you know, I've already put your names inside of live stream giveaway. Your name is here so that they will reach out to you, my friends, my fam. And your hair looks fire. I appreciate that. I don't know if you're talking to me, but I like it. Who's new here, guys? I want to see who's new in the chat. Can I get ones in the chat if you're new here? If it's your first time here, let me get some ones in the chat. If you're new and it's your first time here, let's get some ones in the chat. I'd love to see who's new. Thank you, Mutant. I appreciate it, Mutant. I appreciate it. All right, we got a lot of new people in here, guys. Should we show them the Lunchbox song? Should we show them what that sounds like? You're shy. Mutant, you shouldn't be shy. I appreciate you. Let's play the number one song here. The number one song here called the Lunchbox Legend.
Lunchbox Legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
This is for all the new peeps. All the new peeps in the house.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex to the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack when teammate.
So guys, we're going to be working on putting these songs in the Discord, all right? They'll all be in the Discord. We'll have a music section for you guys. You guys can download them, use them, play them, enjoy them.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at.
Do I have a Telegram channel? I do not have a Telegram channel.
Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack when teammate Alex trades. There's no looking
Going back.
No looking back. Lunchbox legend, teammate Alex. Teammate Alex. Let's go. Teammate Alex. Let's go.
Do you fund accounts? I don't know what that means.
Cut the noise, interested data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen.
This is a great question, Aaron. So, first off, I don't have my lunchbox on here, so let me put it on.
One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory.
So lunchbox VWAP is good all session. It is good the entire afternoon session, okay? But here's the thing. It can be used as support and it can be used as resistance, right? Here's resistance, resistance, resistance. Here is resistance, here's support, and here's support now, right? So it can be used for both support and resistance. Now, Lunchbox specifically. Let me see. Lunchbox specifically, guys. Let me lower that real quick. So Lunchbox specifically has 2 trades, maybe 3 trades, okay? You're trading the model where we literally look for the high to low to form and a retrace to 50%. And then you would take a stop here and you would look for that low to get taken, right? Today, we did not short it. We did not short it. What we did was we took the long back into 50% and that purple line, right? Because NES was looking very strong. And so we took the retracement back. That retracement over the last 6 sessions has like an 80% chance over the last 6 sessions, which means it's based on all-time high sessions, okay? So that's why we took that long. Once price closed here after being up here, once it closed here, I got in short on the retracement for the break of the low. So we took that trade, right? So that's the 2 trades where we are trading from and into the liquidity, okay? The next trade we took was the long from the green box. In the green box, we're looking for longs back to the purple line, right? There is an 80% chance over 200 sessions that we return to that purple line. And these boxes here, this green and this yellow, are the highest probability areas where price will return, right? And if it does it between 130, which is just 1330, you can see right here, 1330. If it does it between 130 and 2, which is exactly what happened here, that is your highest probability that we are going to return to that purple line. You want it to be done between 1 and 2, okay? So we're using all the data with this box, with this VWAP, all for the trades. That's Lunchbox in a shell. Did that help, guys? When I talked about Lunchbox there, hopefully you guys Hopefully you guys are just taking everything I say and learning about Lunchbox.
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate.
Guys, remember, we have one more account to give away. We'll do it here in the next 5 minutes. The next 5 minutes, we'll give away another account here. We never got tagged into this long, sadly. So we're not participating. We are just watching currently. Yeah, Dara, this was so A+, dude. Because we also had New York View up here, right? Which I probably need to turn it on because it's not on right now. Let me turn it on here.
The trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4.
Right there, guys. New York View Op. Boom. Right here in the green box. Ah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Literally, 2 trades you could have taken off of VWAP today, guys, that made you money was these 2. You ready? That trade off of VWAP and this trade off of VWAP. Here's the push, guys, without us. Sadly, without us. I'm new, but I like the way you trade. Thank you, Coco. Everything I do is based on session data. Yeah, so Lunchbox is a full indicator. It's this right here, this little pink box here is the retracement zone before we go to the low, right? So price can retrace into this little pink box before going to take the low, right? But I don't like shorting from here because I rather when we just get back up to 50% around here and then we short. But the reason why Lunchbox is so amazing is because when you click on the Lunchbox, let me get rid of this Tory trendline thing. When you click on Lunchbox and you look at the table, that's where the magic is, right? So what I mean by magic, this is where you can see all of the stats, right? So we have 73 sessions and we have all of the stats of what price should do. Should it go back to the VWAP? Should it go back to 50%? Should it, when does it get invalidated? You know, all this amazing stuff happens inside of this box. And then down here, you have the return. Oops. So right here, you have the return, right? So if it returns between the 12 o'clock VWAP return, 1 to 2 p.m. has the highest return. 2 to 3 p.m. has a little bit less return. And 3 to 4 p.m., you're not looking for that anymore because it barely returns. So you just have a lot of session data, right? That's how it works. Very strong model. Very strong model. One of the best models I've seen based on data.
Mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy.
Yeah. Zob in the building.
My VWAP looks like the 20 SMA on the 5-minute chart. It's just this VWAP is specifically anchored at 12 o'clock. And look, if I get rid of Lunchbox, guys, if I get rid of Lunchbox, you can still, there's still ways to trade this, right? Like if I go to my Lunchbox here and I just get rid of the box, right? Like if we get rid of the box and the lines, could you still have traded this off of VWAP only? Right? Maybe. But having the data with the box is super strong.
In the shadow, strength starts to hide and goes to our reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open floor.
Yo, Aaron, I appreciate you saying that, man. Come hang out, dude. My boy Stoic in the chat.
Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of
Yeah, for sure, guys. I think we're going to close at the highs here. No pullback for us, sadly. Sadly, we got no pullback. And ES is looking for that previous day high, it looks like, guys. I'm going to have this here in case that's a little alert for ES. When it breaks lunchbox, I want to know about it. I want to know about it.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline, the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V, Webby, Wap, whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna.
What minute chart is that? This is a 5-minute chart, my friend. 5-minute chart. All right, guys, let's go ahead and do this last giveaway here. Make sure you tune into this. Make sure you tune into this last giveaway, guys, here on Prop for Match TV's YouTube channel. Head over to the giveaway portal, guys. Let's do this last giveaway. Last code is going to be I love ya. 2 minutes to join. 2 minutes to join. All right, guys, giveaway code is I love ya because I honestly love you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out with me. Here it goes. It's going live in 3, 2, 1. Boom, we're live. We are live. You guys got 2 minutes to head over to the Discord, guys. 2 minutes to join.